slower, but it's much.
We haven't seen a lot of big crashes, and these braking bumps and whatnot, it puts so much sand in it, and that's what made these bumps so.
And I heard a lot in Florida.
An edge on that jump. Somewhere down the road when she embarked. They always wonder,
What could she do?
will they be good enough to maybe qualify for a race amongst the men?
She races all the time back home at all the other
Yep.
majors. She'll ride 3 or 4 classes, not just her girls' class. She'll be in Super Mini, the 12, 15, and she'll top 10 those things, no problem, with the boys.
Here she is into the Comedic corner. This is the GoPro 10 Commandments. And there you see the riding style that everyone's always pumped on with Hodges. And she's trying to catch Brandy Richards on the number 18, but about 3 seconds down, so you're going to have to hope for a mistake.
It's cool we got the Yamaha guys here today. We'll get a chance to talk to Cooper Webb and Jeremy Martin, passing Jeremy in the pits as he was just getting in here, and he was just walking around. He goes, man, you think I'm going to get my truck towed? He goes, I didn't have anywhere to park. I just kind of stuffed it in there. I said, we'll take care of you. We'll be the guys that have to call you up there, so don't sweat that. And he goes, and he was walking by the T-shirt vendor, and he just turned his head and he just kept walking. He was staring at it the whole time. He goes, I'm on the shirt. That's cool. He was pumped.
He did not know.
No.
He did not know. Still, it's all pretty new to him, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of this stuff.
No titles here.
Yeah, and we've seen some great motos out of him, but it was always strange. Something always seemed to happen. A lot of 10, 1-1 moto scores in his Super Mini days and his B-Class days. Then he really got the short end of the stick, Jeremy Martin, because his final year here, when you were telling me that he was ripping it up at all the amateur races all over the country, hurt his shoulder and didn't get to race.
He would. I mean, I'm confident he would have came out here with a couple titles. He was dominant everywhere he went that year. And it's funny, you can't put a title together here, but he's on his way to a professional 250 title. It's crazy.
Well, we had Ryan Villopoto on the show yesterday. I asked him the same thing. I said, I remember you at Loretta's. You only won. What happened to Tricker?
Wow, Caitlin Morrow has taken over the lead 5 seconds out front of Mackenzie Tricker, and just like that. That's what Loretta's is all about, 3 motos.
Yep.
Anything can happen. There's Caitlin. She is now out front leading. New life for her.
Well, we talked about how rough the track was and that lap traffic. We didn't have it on camera, but obviously when we're watching that battle, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, something tripped up Tricker. Tricker has come around now, so Morrow looks to be potentially headed for a moto win, and this would give us...
Tied up, baby.
Yeah, tie going into the 3rd set of motos.
So that 3rd moto, we'd have a 1-2 and a 2-1. They go into that 3rd moto dead even. It's a winner-take-all affair. All the pressure's on those kids getting off the gate. I love that scenario. It happens a lot here.
There's Tricker. It'll be interesting down on the podium to find out what happened to her. I mean, she had a pretty solid lead, but maybe the traffic, maybe the track, or just a plain old mistake.
Little tip over, yeah.
Yep. So good job by Caitlin Moreau. I know she's actually pitting out of the Crossland Racing Motorsports Semi, where Jimmy Albertson was racing out of in Supercross, and they're going to be pumped to take a gold moto medal back there and now have a shot at the title. Last year, it was a very similar situation, but Tricker got that 2nd moto win, and Moreau won the 3rd moto, but had a 2-2-1 compared to the 1-1-2 of Tricker. Now they're going to be tied up. Tricker's definitely still going for it, but time is running out.
Yeah, lap 9, you have to think this is a checker flag, white flag lap. This thing is going to come to a close, and Caitlin Morrow is going to win this thing. There it is, checker flag, Jason Wygate, the moto winner on the last lap.
Man.
Loretta's can be a cruel, cruel thing.
As our man Wes Kane says, the dog days of summer.
Of autumn, because it's really nice and cool and pleasant.
There's Tricker. Oh, that is the one that got away. She did everything she needed to do. She got that start. Made her life a lot easier because she didn't have to battle with Moreau this time. She looks a little bit beat up. Maybe in some pain down there. Meanwhile, how about the number 65 making it happen? Moreau backed by EBR, Heartworks, Rock River Yamaha, Wild West, Motocross Vest, Shock Sock, Cycle Shack, Proclean 1000, and Travis Parker Motocross Schools. All the Travis Parker riders are pitting out of that Motorsport Crossland rig. So they got a pretty professional setup down there. And now they brought that YZ250 on up to the podium with a moto win. And it's all going to be on the line in this final moto. We'll wait for Wes Kane to sort it out down there.
Check, 1, 2. Hey. All right. Down here in the women's, we're getting it sorted out. Cassandra Regal got the whole shot, so we're going to be waiting on her. Let me talk to the number 18. She's going to finish third. Let's talk to Brandy Richards. Brandy Richards, come on up here. Congratulations out there, Brandy Richards. Great job out there. Spin that bad boy in. Let's hear it for Brandy Richards. Tell me about your race, Brandy.
I got a pretty bad start. I was pretty far back there, and I tried to pass as many girls as I could, and then I got into third. And towards the end of the race, I got a little tired, probably just some nerves. And, everyone else rode great. Those girls are tough. They get tougher and tougher every year. But congratulations to whoever won. I think it was Caitlin. But it was a good race.
Brandy Richards, who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Dunlop Pro Circuit, Maxima Oils, Traxxas, City Booze, Fly Racing, JM Racing. My suspension was perfect. The motor's so fast. Shoei Helmets, AP Designs, Oakley Goggles, and everyone else has helped. Oh, a big thanks to my trainer, Justin Buckaloo. He's awesome. And everyone else has helped me out. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Let's hear it with a bronze medal, Brandy Richards. And now, Cassandra Regal with the Bell Helmets $100 whole shot award. Out there, hold it up high. Congratulations on your whole shot. Tell us about it.
My brother said if I didn't get it that I should just go home, so I had to. It's his arena cross bike, so it's really fast. I couldn't hold on at all.
Who would you like to thank?
My brother, definitely, for training me, taking me to the track, letting me ride his bike. Fly. Who else? Quick Roofing. Ben Cochran, my mechanic. I can't even think. Oh, Fedgy from Oakley. I think that's it. Everybody that helped me, thanks. Oh yeah, Zach Mashburn, all of them, Parker, Clay Quick Roofing. I think that's everybody.
Congratulations out there. Give it up for Cassandra Regal, recipient of the Bell Moto Helmets whole shot $100 contingency. Now let's talk to Mackenzie Tricker. She's going to get second place and the There's the silver. Come around out front right here. Tell us what happened out there.
I got a good start and pulled a bit of a gap, and then I just rode horrible. I was fighting my bike the whole time, and I ended up catching my knee that I've had fixed twice, and I'm not sure what I did to it. Hopefully I just tweaked it and can come out swinging in the next moto. I need to ride like I know how to.
Moto number 3, you're tied right now with Caitlin Morrill now. What do you got for that?
I'm going to go all or nothing.
Who would you like to thank?
Big thanks to Yamaha, Rock River, my mum and my dad, Eddie Ray for mechanicing for me, my brother, my sister. My brother's here. That's pretty cool to have him here. Roost MX, Fly, Alpine Star, Renegade Racing Fuels, Pirelli, Factory Connection, Von Zipper, Skull Candy, LKI, Club MX, MX Sports Nutrition, MEPMX, Everev, Yamalube, GYTR, and anybody I forgot, thanks very much.
Congratulations. Hope to see you up here in Moto number 3.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, give it up for Mackenzie Tricker. And now your Moto winner, we're going to give her the gold medal, Caitlin Morrow. Job well done. Tell us all about it.
I didn't get a very good start after the restart, and I just knew I had to pass as quick as I could, and I saw Mackenzie getting away, and I knew I had to push, and ended up catching her and got around her in the 10 Commandments, and just try to stay up and breathe and do everything that Trampus and Sherry Parker taught me.
Tell us about the track conditions out there.
The track's pretty good. It's really moist, and it's really grippy, and it's getting pretty rough, and the routes are really good, and it's holding up great.
Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, EBR Performance, Terry Gerber with Heartworks, Trampus and Sherry Parker, Roost and Max Scott, FMF, Fly, Rock River Yamaha, FCA, VFM, Blue Sky, Three Palms, Motocross Vest, Moto Mom Books, and everyone who's been helping me out. Thank you.
Congratulations. What a job. What a great ride out there. Celebrate a Moto win going to Caitlin Morrow. Congratulations. Good job out there. And we're going to go back up to the Under Armour studio.
Great job, Wes Kane. Race 15 coming up next, 250B. Finishing up in the top 10. Here's how it looked last time. Andrew Pierce finished up 10th in the number 9 spot. It was Chase Bell. 8th spot was Bradley Taft. 7th place, Rookie White. He actually won a moto yesterday in one of his other classes. 6th spot was Dylan Merriam, bike number 18 out of Corona, California. 5th place was Ryan Surratt, number 51, another Corona, California rider. 4th place rider, it would have been Mark Worth, number 34. He had a battle for that one because he went down, came back up all the way to the number 4 spot. Here was your podium last time we went racing. It was Lorenzo Lacrucio was 3rd. 2nd was Tristan Charbonneau, and your winner was number 12, Mitchell Harrison. Wes Kane, your microphone is on, the consummate professional that you are. And we're about to go racing, Jason Wygant.
Mitchell Harrison won that first moto, but then he jammed his knee up yesterday in his other class, so we're not sure what condition he's going to be in as we watch his B division.
A pretty good condition. He is in the number 2 spot behind Rookie White. That's White on the 14, Harrison on the 12.
Harrison on the outside, going to try to make this happen.
Wow.
Man, we saw him yesterday with his knee all taped up. He DNF'd his moto yesterday.
Hey,
but
guess
now
who taped his
shooting
knee
into
up?
the lead. Who taped it up?
Ryan Villapoto.
No way.
He's had that problem so many times. Ryan Holiday went and asked him, hey, would you mind taping it up because you obviously know how to do it correctly.
Wow.
And Villapoto taped up Mitchell Harrison's knee, getting him all ready to go, and looks like it's working pretty well.
That is incredible. He's got championship-level tape on that knee. I'll tell you what, tough break, speaking of that, for Mackenzie Tricker there, that women's class. Had a big lead in that moto, and she's afraid now she's hurt her knee. That's what cost her. Sydney caught it, and that's why she dropped back to that number 2 position, and she's just hoping she can go a Moto 3. Mitchell Harrison digging deep right now, trying to make it happen.
There's Lorenzo Lacrucio getting passed on the number 83 machine by the number 11 of Chase Bell. There's Mark Worth in about 10th. So once again, subpar starts besiege Mark Worth. He's got to get off that gate if he wants to challenge for these wins. He's got the speed, no doubt. Here they come around the Rocky Mountain ATV. Sandwash still the number 12. Fly Racing, Rod Reynolds Special. Rod's watching back at home at the desk there at Fly Racing, Western Power Sports. And that's your boy. Oh, big get off for the number 87 machine. And he has to jump out of the way. Another rider collects his motorcycle. We got hay bales. We got riders down. His moto is over. He is not pumped on that.
Chris Corsi was the rider that went down. We go back to our leaders. Luckily, they look to be okay. Shout out to the 14th, Buddy Wentworth. Well, we know what he's worth. Got the good start hanging in there. Boy, this track is rough. These bikes are getting kicked all over the place. But right now, Mitchell Harrison.
Oh, boy.
Jacked up knee and all.
That's
leading
trouble.
the way.
In the number 2 spot, that man has possibly the fastest speed of the week. Number 28, Alexander Fry. He's all over the track. He was just in 2nd, goes all the way back to 4th. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. If he cleans up his mistakes, the kid can win for days.
Yeah, you're right. As quickly as he gained positions, he lost
Look at
it. Now
that
he's back and
dogfight.
forth. Man, what a battle. Watch Lorenzo Lacrucio there in the Yamaha trying to get up to that number 2 spot of the 83. Now Wentworth trying to get him back.
There's
and
White.
Fry's going to try to split them both.
3 wide there. Ah, not bad.
Buddy Wentworth and is battling with Fry down on the inside. Oh, Fry practically hit a sand trap there. Just completely came to a stop.
It's like a cinder block. So Lucrucio back underway on that Yamaha, hanging on. And here comes Fry again. Just every time you see him, he's just all over the place, passing guys off the track,
now
down on the
Chase
ground.
Bell, the number 11, is in this fight.
Whoa, little mistake.
I think that was Lucurcio who went down. And now you're watching Bell and Fry.
And all the while, number 12 still leading this thing. There's Lucrucio on the Yamaha. Then you have Chase Bell, and then Fry.
And we got another big hitter moving toward the front, 51, Ryan Surratt. At the back of this battle, you see him on the Yamaha. Do not count him out. And Bradley Taft, who won a moto earlier this week, is behind Surratt. So these B classes, man, they're about 7 or 8 riders deep.
And just like always, look at Mark Worth, Jason. He's back in about 12th. By the end of this moto, he's going to push himself and Tristan Charbonneau all the way up to about the top 5 or so.
Fry making the move now on Bell. Fry, he puts in a lot of work during these motos.
He passes more guys because he'll crash 3 times, and still, he almost won a moto, crashed twice yesterday. True story. He finished 5 seconds off the leader, almost beat the second-place kid right in front of him.
It's the classic story, man. He's got speed to burn, but with that speed comes a little risk on this 28, number 28 KTM. Then you got Surratt there on the 51. We'll reset it as they come across the finish line. Mitchell Harrison getting away. It's a 2.5 seconds now on Fry. Or sorry, on Lucurcio. Then it's Fry. Bell is in the number 4
Look at that. Hang on. He almost goes down the front end, almost digs in. The word on
Ryan Surratt is in the number 5 spot. And then it's Tristan Charbonneau in 6th. Blake Nieheiser is 7th. Rookie White on the 15 is 8th. Mark Worth now into the top 10. He's 9th. And Buddy Wentworth, who was up front and then went down, is 10th. And now we got a battle for the lead. Here comes Curcio.
Lucrucio is coming. Every time you pan over to him, he's feet flying, legs doing wheelies everywhere. But he's right on our leader, the calm and collected number 12 of Mitchell Harrison. Oh, look at that, tripling in. He is going after the number 12 of Harrison.
Oh, already starting to show him a wheel down to the inside.
Man.
Oh, those front ends were just knifing in that rut.
Trying to go away. Here they come towards us. Harrison, and now jumping in the picture again is Fry.
Curcio up around the outside. Good job here by Harrison. You can see he's just riding his lines, riding his pace, and there we go. Lucurcio to the inside. He's got the number 1 spot. It's that anthill turn, and he's going to take the anthill. Is Harrison not able to get him back? So now we got a new leader. Lorenzo Lucurcio has got it, but do not count out that number 28 KTM in 3rd. He is closing the gap.
Lucurcio finished 3rd in the first moto, so this is looking good for him in the championship.
It's a Thor sweeper. And you have that Surratt, Charbonneau, and Chase Bell chase pack. They're not out of it either. All 6 riders in the same corner, and that long sweeper. Right now, it's Lorenzo Lucurcio in control.
A 157 for Lucurcio the lap previous. That's getting it done right there. Right across the starting line, towards the mechanics area. He is an MTF graduate, I believe. Hangs out down there, puts in some time with Colleen.
Man, these ruts are so square edge and choppy.
Very choppy.
Once you get into the bikes, just want to move around.
Harrison next door over at GPF, so it's a battle of the training facilities. They can look over, see each other riding all day, every day.
Feet off the peg there for a minute, Lucurcio. He's been shrugging that off all moto, though.
A little bit of gas, just straighten the bike back up. Watch him in these 10 Commandments. He's wild.
Oh, Harrison not going anywhere. He's staying in this. Got a different line through these GoPro 10 Commandments. And watch out for Fry. A little bit quicker, about a 1.5 seconds faster than Harrison the last time around. But this rider, Ryan Surratt, it's Willie's son. Man, the starts have not been there for Surratt. Here's your battle.
Wow, is that
up.
Worth? Nah, no way he's up that close.
That's Bell. We're watching Bell on the number
that
11.
That is Worth.
That
Holy
is
cow.
Mark Worth. So
he was
he has
9th
come
last
from
lap.
outside the top 10 on the 34. He's now challenging and trying to pass.
Did you see the look back?
Yeah.
That was like a poster right there. Here he comes on the Kawasaki. What is going on? And Worth changes lines right midstream there, goes right at Surratt. Surratt's going to be on the outside. Worth, maybe just too much.
A little bit of smoother line there on the inside for Worth, but now he's stuck in the outside this corner. They're coming back into view of everyone here in the bleachers and us in the Under Armour studio. Surratt looking over again. Here comes Worth.
Around the outside there, just going to pin it. This pass, he's having to earn this one. Here he comes right by the camera. Look at that. Good shot.
He could have put him on the inside. Surratt knew it. He knifed across and blocked the line. Good riding by Surratt. Good defensive riding.
And this battle is just a few seconds back of our leaders who are just in front of the billboard, so we've got everybody all knotted up right now.
Surratt airing out from the finish line jumping all the way to the tunnel. And by the way, this is only 5th and 6th. They've gotten around Chase Bell. Oh, a little mistake from Surratt. In front of them is Charbonneau. He slipped ahead of Surratt. He's now going after
What?
Fry.
Tristan Charbonneau went around both of them? We didn't call that. He was behind 34, Mark Worth. They were pushing forward quickly.
Well, we were watching
there he
up
is.
front.
That's Lucrucio.
Yeah, we were watching these guys up front, and Charbonneau made some moves. Look at this. Charbonneau's right there. He's in 4th, and he is closed right up to the back wheel of Alexander Fry in 3rd. Here
Look at that. Charbonneau with the pass on Alexander Fry, but can he hold it? And he's got Harrison right in front of him. Charbonneau, the fastest guy on this racetrack, Wes.
That was ridiculous, the kind of ground he made up. Now he's trying to work on Harrison, and Harrison not far off of Lucurcio. This is the great racing you expect for the B-Class. Oh, front end climb down to the rut, and he still makes the pass. Tristan Charbonneau.
Wow, Charbonneau's got a shot at win. Dude, I'm talking about 14th place. He was behind Worth.
Side by side still, you got Mark Worth and Ryan Surratt. They've been side by side for about a lap. Now Alexander Fry trying to go after Harrison.
Whoa, hang on.
Man.
That is a wild race right here. Harrison won the first moto, needs to keep that championship in mind, keep it on 2 wheels. He would be tied right now. I think he's sitting 3rd now.
But you got to watch Charbonneau, who got 2nd in that first moto.
Dang.
If he comes back and wins this one,
look at those
everything.
kids. That's your whole lead right there. Lucrucio, Charbonneau, Harrison right there in the shot, and Fry sits behind us. That is incredible.
Wes Kane, give us some analysis in here, man. Grab it up.
Well, it's down there on the gate night.
Man, that's great.
Grab one of those, Wes Kane. All right.
10
We're
seconds.
going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back here on Racer TV. We'll get you some analysis of Tristan Charbonneau making a charge toward the front here at Loretta's.
This is where the legends live, waiting for someone with better innovation. From the brand that reinvented the t-shirt,
any engine, any season, at home. Amsoil for any engine.
Sometimes you come across something so different, you just have to stop and check it out. The Rocky Mountain ATV MC website has everything you need, from our huge selection of apparel and gear to dirt bike accessories and OEM parts. Our extensive inventory means most orders arrive in 3 days or less.
Chapter celebrates the motorcycle and those who ride.
It's a disease, and once you have it, it doesn't leave your body ever.
Tristan Charbonneau in the lead, and Lorenzo Lucurcio pushed back to 2nd. Kevin, that was an impressive charge.
Yeah, he absolutely pushed through the field here, and you're watching Tristan Charbonneau has worked himself into the #1 spot. Into the 10 Commandments. We are watching him live there finally. Got himself a moto win, potentially. Another one. He had two guys contending there with Charbonneau and Mitchell Harrison.
Wes Kane being dispatched down to the podium area. He's going to be our podium guy for the next couple hours here on RacerTV.com. There is the 83. How about LaCursio not taking no for an answer?
No, I like it. Fry's right there too, man. Those guys are digging deep. Harrison falling off just a little bit, maybe suffering from that knee popping out yesterday. But Charbonneau, man, he is unstoppable right now.
Well, that's an impressive charge, but at the same time, you have to wonder if that was just a dead sprint there for 3 or 4 laps, and now that he's there, and maybe he had to back it down just a little bit, because the way he caught these guys, you figured he would have gapped them. But no, he takes a look over his shoulder and says, I can't shake him.
He was running a 156 last time around, a 157 now. This kid can go the distance. He's grown about 2 feet over the last few years.
Really?
Big kid, yeah, man.
Wow.
He's a big dude. Maybe not 2 feet, might be a slight exaggeration, but Lorenzo Lacrucio not going to give up.
No.
He may have gassed himself, like you said, trying to get up there. Lacrucio didn't have it easy either. He had to work his tail off to get out there and lead this thing for a bit with Harris. He is not. No, he's not on either.
Not having either. Past the billboard, Charbonneau.
Wow.
Lacrucio, I think, is actually a little quicker that last time around. He was. He's 0.2 of a second faster. So you're talking about a rider in Charbonneau who came from about 8th to 1st. But now that he's gotten these guys, they got the tow rope out. They're hanging in there. Alexander Fry, hey, he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's solid in this moto.
Yeah, staying
Couple
up
of
on 2
mistakes,
wheels.
but no crashes, yep.
Heading towards the 10 Commandments and that comedic turn that brings you into that GoPro section there, the GoPro 10 Commandments. And there's Charbonneau. And this thing's tightening up. We may have a 3-horse shootout here as we get close to the end of the moto. It is a test to see who's fit now. These last 3 laps going wide open. Charbonneau and Lacrucio, Fry, and Harrison's falling off just a bit. Worth is 5th, Ryan Surratt 6th, Chase Bell 7th, Bradley Taft 8th, Rookie White 9th, and Blake Nieheiser rounds out your top 10.
Well, I'll tell you what's on the line here for Lacrucio, who's back in 2nd, and it looks like now Charbonneau's starting to draw away a little bit in Moto 1. Charbonneau is 2nd, Lacrucio is 3rd. So Lacrucio knows he has to beat him in this moto, or he's going to need some help in Moto number 3 to win this title. But
Look
instead,
out.
it's going the other direction.
Here comes Fry now, who wants to get up there and play again. What a wild B-class.
Fry around the outside. Now, okay, we got a split section, and they both choose that big anthill on the inside, and Fry makes the pass.
Around the outside and still made it to the anthill. Hey, Jason, word on the street is he's got a new deal for factory KTM. Fry does.
That's what the boys at Vert Moto reporting yesterday. So Fry, he was 17th in the first moto. We mentioned the crashes this week have been an issue. Much better here in Moto 2, up to the number 2 spot. He's not in championship contention in this class, but he can certainly play the spoiler. I don't think he thinks he's done. He would like to go after the moto win here.
But we'll see. He's got a couple more laps to try to pull it off right in front of us here at the announcer's tower. The Thor step down up and over the Tunnel of Love. And
really?
That's what
we're going to go with.
That's what Wes Kane calls it, the Tunnel of Love.
All right.
By the mechanics
Bruce
there.
Springsteen.
There it is. Man, you know old Troy Charbonneau's jumping up and down. Mama Charbonneau's just, they want this moto win so bad. Right by the mechanics, there we go. Fry, man, I feel like he deserves this. He has had such a rough go here the last 30 days. I would love to see him win a moto.
Well, he's got his chance. Only 1.9 seconds back on Charbonneau, and the last time around, he was about a second quicker. So you do the math, you keep that pace up, you're going to be right there on the last lap. We're into the Comedic corner, and this is the GoPro 10 Commandments. Alexander Fry, he really seems to save his best speed for the last 2 or 3 laps. Got the Iron Sheik, Wes Williams out there shooting video on the side of the track.
The Shaw of Gwinnett County, Georgia. It's Wes Williams. He looks like an Arab out there shooting those photos with a big towel over his head.
Towley.
Drinking water from a canteen all day.
Doesn't know what's going on. Towley out there.
Yeah.
Fry can see the 16 of Charbonneau in front of him.
That feels so good. You can start marking your braking points. You can hear the guy shutting off, and he is coming right around the big Rocky Mountain ATV sand wash. Here comes Fry. You can see it, dude. The body posture says, I want to win this moto.
Ooh, a little mistake there. Shrugs that off. We've seen bigger mistakes from him that have fewer consequences. He does not care. He's not turned the throttle back. But time running out here on the number 28.
Got to be the white flag lap, one would assume here. Middle portion of the racetrack coming right in front of us. Man, Fry has a tendency to wash that front end out. The riding style seems a little shaky at times.
It's the kind of stuff you only see here at Loretta's, man. I mean, Charbonneau started behind Fry. He caught him and he passed him.
And it's over. Should be done, right?
Should be done.
No chance this guy can come from ninth place, catch this guy, and then this guy challenge back. But Fry's doing it.
We always see it here. Last time around, the lap times, almost identical. A Fry a 158.9 and a 159 flat for Charbonneau. So Charbonneau got the message, stepped it up. He gave up only a tenth of a second. Curcio still third, Worth fourth, Mitchell Harrison fifth, and here's Ryan Surratt. You just saw him on the 51.
He is hucking that jump. That reminds me of that jump at Mount Morris. Is that the one where they jump down and up and over the roll into the roller or whatever?
Yeah.
Very similar.
And despite that, somehow Surratt still only sixth. And you watch that guy ride, and you're like, man, how can you beat that?
Right.
Especially with that tunnel jump, jumping into the tunnel of love.
Yes. Be careful.
Jumping into the tunnel of love.
Wow, you just sang on Racer TV.
Whatever, man.
Do you ever do that on the national telecast?
No, I haven't.
Can't
surprisingly enough, haven't ever sung on a national broadcasting company broadcast. Maybe that'll be the word of the week next week.
And that'll be
that'll
be the last time you ever do it. There's the first and the last time, and it'll happen on the same day. Charbonneau hanging on. You're right. He has opened it back up, answered the call here on this last lap. And Terry Woods, Josh Woods, they are going to be pumped on this. They're going to have kids up there first and fifth out of GPF, the Georgia Practice Facility, the original motocross training facility in the South. Charbonneau comes down from the New England area. Not that Charbonneau, another one. Old man Charbonneau comes down, opens up MTF and GPF, and they have been the epicenter for amateur motocross. It's like the Olympic training facility for kids. If you want to go fast, you go down to Cairo, Georgia.
You find that state line. There's a song nowadays, isn't it? On the state line?
Yeah.
Florida-Georgia line?
Yeah, there you go.
Florida-Georgia line. Sorry, it's a band.
It is?
It's a band, yep. Florida-Georgia line.
Your pop culture is dialed in.
When it comes to country, I try to know as little as possible. Checkered flag is out. Tristan Charbonneau takes the victory.
2-1, right?
Yeah, 2-1. And Alexander Fry, how hard was he pushing right to the end? Going to come up about a 2 seconds short. But Charbonneau, hey, he earned it, man. He had a terrible start, and he still won the thing. Curcio finishes up in third. You just saw Mark Worth got Mitchell Harrison. Harrison on the 12. He is hurting with that knee injury. Now he's got to wonder about what could have been after winning the first moto. Fifth here in Moto 2. Dealing with the injury. Donnie Luce from Yamaha helping Charbonneau put that Rock River machine up on the box. It's a box on a box.
Dog tired, but man, that feels so good. You can see the smile. You can tell Tristan is pumped on that. There's Ian Gutierrez. Looks like an old Jewish lady. He's going to hate me for that.
Yeah.
IG Films. There's Charbonneau. Where is the Shaw? Wes Williams out there getting the shot with that 26-inch waist.
We'll wait for Wes Kane to grab him up on the podium. Mark Worth, good charge from the back ends of fourth. But your podium riders are Lacurcio in third, Fry second, and Tristan Charbonneau with the number one spot. We'll send it to Wes Kane. We'll talk to our podium riders when they're up and ready.
All righty, down here on the podium, I'm waiting for Mitchell Harrison at number 12 with the Bell Helmets $100 Whole Shot Award. Mitchell Harrison getting himself sorted out over there. What a great ride out there. All these competitors in this B class. This is a who's who of the up-and-coming stars here. Mitchell Harrison going to make his way over here, coming to the podium. $100 Whole Shot Award compliments of Bell Helmets. And right front and center is Mitchell Harrison. Give it up, guys. Mitchell Harrison taking the Whole Shot Award, compliments of Bell Helmets. Good job up there. I know this is not what he wanted, but should soften it just a little bit. Mitchell Harrison, a true warrior. Tell me about it.
Man, I got off to a great start, started making a charge. I felt great for the first 3-4 laps, and they got by me and just they started freight chaining me, unfortunately. You know, I was just getting tired, couldn't really grip the bike right, but, you know, I'll come back stronger the next moto and just swinging because I want this championship as much as everybody else. And all these riders are so fast, it's just I'm glad to be up here with everybody.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, especially my grandma and grandpas, my sister, my brother, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Fly Racing, Smith Optics, Georgia Practice Facility, EVS, Alpine Star, Dunlop, MX Tire, and just everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Mitchell Harrison with the Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award. Let me talk to my third place rider out there, finishing up the number 83, Lorenzo Lacurcio. Come on up here, we got a bronze medal for you. Great job out there. Let's hear it. He's going to finish third, the number 83, Lorenzo Lacurcio. Outstanding performance out there, young man. Tell me about your race a little bit.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Got an okay start, and then I just make my way over through the pack. Got into the lead. I rode a little tight, but overall it was a pretty good ride.
You would like to thank your sponsors.
Yeah, I would like to thank my mom and dad, my little sister, my cousin, my whole family, friends, MTF for everything they do for me. They got me pretty much in shape in the whole summer. So sorry I let you guys down, but I want to thank One Industries, Tack Metals, Smith Optics, Factory Connection for the awesome suspension. We did little clickers here and there before the motor. It helped a lot. Pro Circuit for the awesome motor and pipe. Yamaha, Donnie Luz, Triangle Cycles, everyone. Thank you for everything you do for me. Garnet, Hinson, Dunlop, everyone that I forgot. Thank you very much. Appreciate your help.
Congratulations. We'll see you in moto number 3, Lorenzo Lacurcio. Let's talk to this hard charger out here. Come on up here. I got a silver medal for you, front center, the 28 ride of Alexander Fry. Come on, guys, put your hands together. Charging through the field there. I think you ran out of time, but you were definitely on a roll. Tell me about it.
Yeah, for sure. I got a little talking to by Jeannie Carmichael last night, and that kind of gave me the motivation to go out there and do what I know how to do. Just got to sprint a little hard at the beginning, but, Tristan's riding great, and, I got to step up my game for the next moto. The fitness is there, so that's not an issue, and just the small stuff, so it was nice to get a nice moto in and build towards the rest of the week.
Who would you like to thank?
Red Bull, FMF Orange Brigade, KTM, Fox, Oakley, Dunlop, Renthal, Motorex, my mom, dad, and all the people that came out here to support me, and thank you.
Congratulations out there. Job well done. Well spoken out there. Alexander Fry, great job. Now let's talk to our moto winner. I have the gold medal out here. Come on up here, the 16 ride, Tristan Charbonneau. Gold medal. You didn't get the start you needed out there. You had to battle your way up a little bit. Tell me how that went.
Oh, well, I came off the start and kind of came through there. And when I came off the gate, I had one of the best struts on the gate. I can't lie about that. Squeezed this little gap up in the first turn and got hit, slammed. Bars went sideways, almost high-sided, but managed to stay up and came through there. Came through the pack a little bit, passed Fry, passed Lorenzo and everybody else, but came out with the win, and that's what I'm happy about.
Tell us about what it means for you to be up here on this podium at Loretta Lynn's.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, I've been up here a couple times so far, but being up here in the 250B mod class is just the best.
Who would you like to thank for your success this morning so far?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Rob, my trainers Sherry, Daniel for giving me the orange juice on the gate. That really pumped me up. And Rock River, Yamaha, Thor, Factory Connection, Fusion, ICW, Hinson, FMF, Pro Taper, Georgia Practice Facility, Maxima, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Put your hands together. Tristan Charbonneau. All right, back up to the Under Armour Suite. Take it away, Jason Wygant, Kevin Kelly.
You'll get there, Wes. One of these days you'll get it. We are here on RacerTV.com. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the A-Class.
Podium interview presented by Arc Unbreakable Memlon Levers. Never break a lever again.
This is where the legends live, waiting for someone with better innovation. From the brand that reinvented the t-shirt comes the
Where you live or what kind of bike you ride, there's a common bond and passion every rider feels when they turn that throttle. Join us for the latest chapter in the groundbreaking film legacy that celebrates the motorcycle and those who ride.
It doesn't leave your body ever.
Tonight, you must not waver. You must hold your ground. You must make time for your girl. Nothing there. You got to be. Tranny oil? Nope. What is the world? Paradise. The deals are unbeatable, so no holding back. Sweet. Do it. Japmoto.com. Open the door to your dream motorcycle store.
That's 250A. Table.
Well,
Get the china out and the finest silverware you got.
Look
set it up.
Look at Keaton
Go
Ward.
ahead.
I'm setting it
Come
up
on.
right now. Keaton Ward on your screen there.
Wow.
The bike has already given up, so that is not where you want to be on the parade lap, off the side of the track, pushing that bike. So we'll see if Keaton can get it back on the
And
gate.
I'll tell you, the most panic is with the mechanic who's down in the starting line. No idea this is happening.
Just hanging out. He can't see way over there to his left.
Right.
But Keaton is stuck on the middle of the track. When everybody gets back, he's going to be sitting there in that gate slot with no Keaton Ward. So hopefully he can get it back running. Here's how they finished up last time we went racing in the 250A. In the number 10 spot, it was Josh Cartwright out of Bartlett, Tennessee. And your 9th place finisher was Zach Comans out of Camarillo, California, looking for our 8th place rider, and that was Daniel Baker out of Crittenden, Kentucky, number 44 on the KTM. 7th spot was John Short, number 47, out of Pilot Point, Texas. 6th spot last time we went racing, it was the number 61 out of Belmont, North Carolina, Jordan Smith. 5th place rider was number 71, Nick Gaines out of Ringgold, Georgia. Your 4th place ride last time we went racing in the 250A class was number 3, Luke Rensland. Your podium looked like this. It was Marshall Welton finishing up 3rd. 2nd place finisher was Christopher Allridge, and your winner was R.J. Hampshire. He has not been beaten all week. The number 22 Honda ride has been super solid off the gate, super solid during the moto. That guy's pumped. Taking a swig of water there.
Yeah.
There's bike 3. There's Rensland as we work our way down. There is R.J. Hampshire. That was not Robbie Rayner. That was not Jeff Fleming. That was not Barry Carson. There it is. There's Allridge there.
That's pretty cool. We're getting a look at every single rider here on the line. And Hampshire certainly right now would be the lead candidate for that coveted AMA Horizon Award. Something cool this year, they've actually opened up a new award. We always had the Horizon Award and the Vet and Youth Rider of the Year awards. But now they're going to have the Amateur Rider of the Year award that goes to the top B or C rider.
Outstanding.
Because traditionally the Horizon Award is, of course, going to go to an A rider who's about to turn pro.
Sure, makes sense.
But we have had some years here where the B riders have been the fastest, and then they end up turning pro early, and they don't come back.
Right. They don't get a chance at the Horizon Award.
Right, so they can at least ride for Amateur of the Year. But here it's all about the Horizon Award, and the 22 of R.J. Hampshire has been the rider to beat this week, and no one has been able to beat him yet.
He's got his work cut out for him, though. These kids can do it. I know Jordan Smith would love nothing more than to get up front. Chris Allridge, same thing. He needs to do it. Stop that winning streak. Great shot there. We're looking at people's feet.
Here we are into the long straightaway, and it's one of the Amsoil Honda riders out front, and bad news for everybody else. It is a 22 of R.J. Hampshire, who has grabbed the whole shot on that Amsoil Factory Connection Honda down the long short chute and headed into the GoPro 10 Commandments.
He is gone.
What? How's this even possible?
He is lightning in a bottle right now. That might be Smith behind him. I see the number 44 out of Crittenden, Kentucky.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. He has, I'm going to say, a 3-second lead already.
Pretty close, yep.
4 turns. Well, Jordan Smith back there. Injuries, had an ankle injury coming in. They had a big crash yesterday. I heard some people wondering if he was even going to race for the rest of the week. He's still toughing it out. He's had some bad luck here at the ranch the last 2 years. He's in second. And then you got the number 3, Luke Rensland, who got a title here last year.
There's Baker on the 44 KTM.
And we'll see if Rensland can make something happen. It should be a good battle potentially between he and Jordan Smith for second. But right now they got to hope for trouble for your leader, because R.J. Hampshire is Gone. Gone. There he is.
Right in front of us here, perfect form. The Alias gear looks on point now. The 22 of Hampshire, the class of the field, hands down so far. 1-1-1 for him.
Hampshire, I don't believe, has ever won a title here. He's really only, as I was saying earlier in the week, maybe only a year and a half or two of really being at this level.
Yep, the last 2 years, that's about it. I mean, he was a top 10 guy, nothing close to this. Timmy Ferry obviously saw something in this kid, or it was just his time to get better.
Yeah.
Some kids peak a little later than others, and if you want to do it, your B&A year is the way to do it.
This is the classic. It looks like he's angry at the track riding style. I mean, he is aggressive, man. And a little bit of that new school, old school riding that we've been talking about all week. Got the elbows down, got it tucked, sitting more on the back of the motorcycle. See him wheeling over those bumps.
Jason, I got to tell you, I think Jordan Smith's locked in. He is not going to let him go. That's Smith behind him, and he has picked up his pace, and he is starting to pull out from Rensland. And I think he wants a shot at your leader, Hampshire, and put a stop to all that winning. 2.3 seconds. That's nothing.
It's true, actually, that they are closer than they were at the beginning of the first lap. I mean, he had a 3-second lead as we counted in one lap in this section, and now it's 2 seconds or so. So, Jordan Smith still got a shot at it.
I would like it just for no other reason than to see a good race.
Yep.
Both those kids going to be on the same bike coming up here soon, and I would love to see Smith go after it. I didn't see too many guys double that out of the turn. That was interesting.
Daniel Baker, the number 4 position on the 44 KTM. He has been darn consistent all week, Baker. And now we're watching Jordan Smith. So it was really just something special to burst out of the gate. Smith appears to be matching or maybe even exceeding the pace.
And there it is. The number 22 is what we're watching. Well, you're watching the 61 of Smith trying to run him down. Rensland trying to run down Jordan Smith, who can keep him inside as well. Good start for Luke, man. He has been struggling with starts here for a while, and as far back as last week out in Oklahoma. So good to see him get off the gate and be in contention here. Ooh, hang on. Looks like I almost clipped that bar there. Now, 3 seconds now, 3.3. So 155.5 by R.J. Hampshire. He put the hammer down on Jordan Smith. He wants to disconnect from him. And, man, that's so demoralizing when they do that to you. They get out of sight in a couple laps.
Yeah, that second lap, Smith made up some ground, and now that third lap, a little mistake for Smith. Now we're on lap 3. It looked like Smith was going to make a run, but now it appears that Hampshire has found another gear.
Woo! He was so committed to that berm, he was just going to fall off the momotorcycle. He was leaned over so
Hold
far.
on to it. Like a quad rider out here at the Dirt Days National next week.
Like he's riding in the sidecar, but he was not in. He wasn't driving. He was in the sidecar on that turn.
Wow, he was a monkey.
He was.
The monkey on the sidecar. Third place is Rensland on the number 3. Now it looks like Rensland is actually closed back in on Smith, just as Smith had closed in on Hampshire.
This is a pretty important ride if you're Luke Rensland. Doesn't really have anything locked down for the foreseeable future, so he needs to do as good as he can, beat these be the world killer, I guess. Get out there and beat these guys that already got the rides locked in.
Yeah, kind of funny deal. Rensland, when he won a championship last year, said, "I'll see you at Unadilla." Plan was to turn pro right then and there. A couple days in advance, they thought better of it, decided not to do it, and embark on a full additional season in the amateurs to try to get a ride. And this would be the opportunity you're looking for. He could beat either of these highly touted and highly backed AMSOIL Factory Connection Honda riders. That's the Geico Honda team on the pro side. If he could get either one of them, that would definitely make a statement, and you could see the determination here of the rider on the number 3. He wants to get him.
He's close on that Horton Racing Yamaha. There he is, setting it right in that rut. Got to look way on down the line. You look right down at the fender, you're going down. Here comes Rensland in full attack mode here, going after him. Let's see what the lap times say. They match each other with 157s and 156 for Hampshire. So Hampshire still sprinting, probably got another lap or two before he is completely separated. Well, they maintain that gap about 3.8 seconds between Hampshire and Smith.
Yeah, that 155 lap that Hampshire put it on lap 2, that made all the difference. Now they're all in the 157, 156 range. Your top 3,
Wow.
Baker in 4th, Marshall Welton in 5th. Rensland's got that track down in Florida. Dreamland, I think they call that.
Yep. Look at
And,
that first call for Aaron Plessinger with a 157. He was buried.
Jeez.
We haven't even said his name. And Aaron now into the number 6 spot. That's a good lap time when you're in traffic.
Well, we can tell you what happened with Plessinger in the first moto in this class. He was in 2nd and matching the times of Hampshire, even closing in a little bit. It was a 3.5-second lead for Hampshire. Plessinger got it down to about 3, and then his bike locked up, and he went over the bars something fierce on a tabletop. And we Welton Spray Foam, and he rides at Club MX and backed by PR2 and Championship Power Sports. And here is the Yamaha Blue Crew rider, Aaron Plessinger.
Riding Matt Walker angry right now, son. He is coming after you.
He got the Harley handlebars on that machine, just raking them down, getting them as low as possible, getting a full tuck. Maybe get a bar on the side of the engine so you can grab that on the straightaways and really get down there, get aerodynamic.
Maybe that comes from the riding in the woods background. His dad, Scott Plessinger, multi-time woods champion. Aaron, his son there. Just, you got to tuck those arms in. You can't ride like that in the woods.
You're going to tag those elbows on the trees. Here we go. Going after Welton. This is for 5th. Plessinger in the 73. I don't know. I feel like all the kids are riding like that nowadays.
They
like
do.
2 years ago,
Yeah.
they all just decided this is how you ride a dirt bike now. Get those
I
elbows
agree.
down, get those bars back.
No ride.
Oh!
Oh, little problem there for Welton. Thank you very much. Wow, did he make the pass back, though, off the track? I believe he did.
Okay, well, he found some smooth ground.
That's a good line. Do that again, because you actually. Whoa! Plessinger just sent it.
He's on the gas. If he can maintain this inside line. Whoa! Side saddle, knack practically
A
from
surface
Welton.
knack-knack. Those are tough to pull off.
A ground trick.
Knack-knack. Yeah, those are. The judges don't really like them, but they do score points. Do the 10 Commandments there. He's not doubling or tripling, just bouncing through all of them. I want to touch them all. It's like a home run. Touch them all.
Touch them all on Home Run Derby.
Herman Killebrew.
Plessinger able to triple in the center of that Storyland section, so he brings his Blue Crew Star Racing machine up into the top 5. Oh, Daniel Baker's right in front of him. He's got a shot at 4th.
All right, some kind of problem going on for Jordan Smith, a 158 that time. Rensland with a 157 back in 3rd. He is now closing into 1.4 seconds for that battle for the number 2 spot. Hampshire clear now. He is 6 seconds out front, and that battle in the number 2 spot is what we want to see there, Jordan Smith and Luke Rensland. Daniel Baker, there he is, the number 44. Welcome back to the show. Daniel Baker with some good motos this week. And there is Rensland on the hunt, on the move now, going after Jordan Smith.
I wonder if he got him. Let's see here. Yes,
Looks
he
like
did.
it. How about that?
He has made the pass for 2nd. So Smith, I got to figure the body's just giving out on Smith with that ankle injury coming in and a big crash yesterday. He's just not turning the laps that he was earlier in this moto, and you can understand why. If he holds on for a podium, we'll have a chance to find out what happened with Wes Kane down there, who'll put the microphone to them. But a 2:02 lap time for Smith the last time around. He was running 157, and he had a 156 earlier.
And Hampshire still busting that 156.
Jeez.
5 laps into the moto. He is just flat getting after it. Rensland's mechanic there, Jelly is what they call him there, and his brother, the man behind the beard, one of the best beards in the business, raced in his underwear the other night on the Red Bull Mini Moto.
Really?
A lot of fun. That kid, dude, if he makes it to the pros, Luke Rensland will be one of your favorite people to talk to.
Yeah, I got to meet him here last year. It was pretty cool. Like I said, I was looking forward to him turning pro then. It's been a 1-year delay. Plus, we got the kinship, man. He's out of New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, you're done. It's to the end now. Yeah, it looks like Jordan was talking about it. He goes, dude, I'm fine riding as long as I don't catch my ankle. Well, do you know how many times you, on this racetrack, have the potential to catch your ankle? A bunch. I mean, look at these ruts he's about to go into. You got to lift that thing up nice and high and hope it doesn't stick. Hope you don't have to dab.
He's got to hope that Baker and Plessinger don't get close to him and rip this moto medal away from him. The top 3 guys
there it is.
Get moto medals every moto. And there it is. Plessinger has made the move on Baker. Marshall Welton not going anywhere. He wants 5th.
He might very well get it. Here comes Plessinger. He's going to be within a couple of seconds or so of Jordan Smith. A couple of kids in the B class last year. Now they're in the A class. Seniors here, dunking kids, heads in the toilets at Loretta Lynn's like all seniors do, JV guys.
They have senior skip week where they just don't show up.
Just skip a moto. Hey, man, it's today's skip your moto day. We're going to be playing volleyball at the beach.
This is the jump right here we're coming up on, this tabletop. Plessinger went down. The good news is they don't really air that thing out.
Not like they used to. You remember when Tommy Hahn and those guys were
yeah.
Huge jump, man. They were whipping that thing all kinds of sideways. For a couple of years, they had really tweaked out these jumps, made them big. And there's no backside. You could never catch the backside on that jump. Those of you at home have no idea what we're talking about, but the track was a little different. But that's one of the cool things about Loretta Lynn's. It's almost like baseball. The dimensions and everything have been the same for so long. If you broke a 2-minute lap time, it really meant something for years because the track was
Whoa, that's Jordan Smith down.
Ah.
Dumped it on the inside of that billboard turn, and I think you can see by how the urgency of getting up, man, he is hurting. Not quick to get up, and that's going to put Aaron Plessinger into third. I mean, we literally had no idea where he was at the beginning of the moto. We did not even see him. Had the bad gate pick after that DNF in Moto 1, and now he's looking at a bronze.
They're going right. He goes out and makes these tracks nasty and wet. They have mud days. They have these long moto days followed by 2-hour bike rides. They are a nasty bunch of guys that he's got working over there.
And it worked for Plessinger. He's always been an outstanding rider, got a couple of moto wins back in his mini-cycle days, but it was last year in that B class that he really hit his stride.
And Luke Rensland now, the fastest guy on the track that time with a 156.7. Trying to make a run at Hampshire. Good for him, man. He had a good, solid finish the first time we went racing. I believe he finished 4th, so a 4.2. Puts him in the hunt for a podium spot for sure. And we haven't even seen R.J. Hampshire in a while.
No, it's just buried now in some traffic also. A battle we were watching, trying to pick up some of the numbers here. Battle we were watching, we did see the 41 of Dylan Walker and Josh Cartwright. That's 12th and 13th battling.
Shane Thomas there in the bike number 14.
81 is Cameron McAdoo on the Suzuki you see in the picture.
Man, you got to love it if you're R.J. Hampshire's gear guy. You take that stuff up, put it in a package, and just go send it back to a store and sell it. It's just spotless. Not any dirt on his gear at all.
No, he's got the full game right now. Go back to this battle, the 51 and the 41. Has to try to get in the top 10. Cody Chisholm is 10th, John Short 11th, Dylan Walker and Josh Cartwright are 12th and 13th. They're the ones fighting for it. Man, this is a good one. And that's what happens here at the ranch. Every position is a battle. You talk to anyone who's ever qualified for this thing, no matter what class they're in, they might not be gunning for the championship, but even if they're battling in 26th, they got 3 riders right in front of them, 3 riders right behind them. Little mistake from the 41 of Walker on the Yamaha. Now the man trying to get him is the Kawasaki rider. Is that Chris Aldridge?
I was about, I was about
happened?
to say, where is Chris Aldridge? That was the words that were coming out of my mouth. I was looking right here. It's even in this moto, and there is Chris Aldridge. I thought I saw him on the first lap dead last.
It must have been. So Aldridge, who dominated in 450A and won the moto yesterday, it took 7 laps for us to even find him, and he is in the lowly 12th place position, not where he wants to be. Could maybe salvage top 10 out of this.
And that is not a guy you want to see late in the moto.
He was second in the first moto, by the way.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's going to hunt you down. If you're close, he will get you. There he is making the pass there as Aldridge trying to salvage something here, getting around that number 51 machine of Josh Cartwright. Chris working on his deal from what everybody says, pretty much a done deal for next year. Good for him. So a lot of these kids already locked in. He can just go ride dirt bikes this week. Chris almost off the track there into jump stand number 8.
Jeez.
Pan back here, have another look at the number 3 of Luke Rensland, who has settled in 10 seconds behind R.J. Hampshire into the number 2 spot. This is a little more Luke Rensland-ish of a finish for him.
He's still hustling. He's the A-class man. Even if you settle in second place, the pace is still going to be pretty high. Ripping past the billboards. And through the Yamaha mechanics area, good line choice there. Staying out a lot of that deep stuff and finding some smooth track. Relatively smooth, I'd say. Man, last time around, Hampshire still threw down a 157.
Wow,
I mean, he's
Plessinger,
barely off
look at
his
that.
top time.
Lap 8, Plessinger
Whoa.
with a 1:55.6. That is 1/100th of a second, 10th of a second off of the best lap put up by R.J. Hampshire on lap 2.
This moto, and he did it on lap 7. Wow. 1:55.5 was the best for Hampshire, best of this moto. 1:55.6 for Plessinger. So right now, Plessinger by far the fastest rider on the track, and could have been.
And you got to wonder though, like for a guy to do that late in the moto, normally you'll see it in that second or third lap, really sprinting, everything's clicking, you're feeling good. This guy, he should be dog tired. He is just fit.
It's that big gallon jug of water.
That's right.
We saw him on Monday, on practice day.
He says, "Is that all you drink?" He goes, "No, I'm already into my second gallon of water." Of course you are.
What were you drinking?
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Second gallon of water.
2 gallons a day. Speaking of water, you got to stay hydrated. Go see Rob at Moto E. He's located next to the showers, the bathhouse there. And he'll get you all hydrated with some Moto E hydration fluid there. He'll rub you out, roll you out there, get you all loosened up for your moto. Got the Concept 2s over there. You can warm up before your moto free of charge. It's open to everyone. You don't have to be a rider. Go see Rob over at Moto E.
You don't even have to be a rider.
You don't even have to be a human. Take
Really?
your dog over there.
Get the cat rolled out.
There you go.
Roll out the cat.
Your sore, nagging injuries. Clint Sadowski telling us he had a back issue. Clint, go see Rob Beams. He can roll that out and get you up, get you loosened up. They've got Coach Cindy there as well. Take care of all the riders here at the ranch free of charge.
That is awesome.
Moto E next to the showers, the bathhouse there, and behind Mav Racing there. Watching the number 73 continue putting it down, a 1:57. Still quickest on the racetrack. He is trying to run down Rensland. No chance of that here on the last lap number 9. But, man, what a standout ride. These are things that guys watch. If you're a team manager, you're like, that's why we hired this kid.
Jordan Smith now coming around in 29th place. So the bottom has dropped out of Smith. The good news for these kids nowadays, used to be so much to show and prove here at the ranch. Everyone knows what Smith is capable of. So even though he ends up having what appears to be a bad week here, he's still secured to race for that Geico Honda team in the future, and that's good to know that it's not as much of a heartbreaker as it could have been back in the day. You're watching Plessinger here, really on fire late in this moto. Fastest rider on the track, but he's third. The showdown that was looming between he and Hampshire in that first moto, we'll never know how it's going to turn out. But the good news, these guys will have about a dozen years to duke it out as pros, and we'll see who the better man is. But this week, this guy's
top of the charts here, no doubt. 22, Hampshire, perfect all week. Whole shots, and, man, he's going to be able to buy about 8 different Bell Moto helmets with all the whole shot awards he's got.
You know, I will say, though, I don't want to jinx the guy, but I feel like any year that I've seen an A-Rider come in and win the first 2 motos of each of his 2 classes, things get crazy in the final motos. I remember Jason Anderson here about 4 years ago did the same thing, swept his first 4 motos, had a bike blow up in his 3rd moto, 1 class, done.
Didn't Chisholm do that as well?
Chisholm had a bike blow up, yep. And then in his final moto, first turn crash, and had to fight his way from last to 5th, and barely even salvaged 1 championship.
Wow.
Went 1-1-5.
Scrap for it.
Yeah, so Hampshire, even with these moto wins, man, you are 1 mistake away or 1 bike problem away from suddenly being in a position of maybe not winning anything. So he knows it. He's done a great job, though, of just maintaining it here in this moto. He got that sprint early, got the lead. He's just not intimidated, man. You know, considering where he came from, you know, a year or 2 ago, Hampshire, as you were saying, you know, a solid guy. It was really at Daytona 2 years ago where I first took notice. He was putting it to some of the real heralded guys like Thomas Covington, and I'm like, man, but, you know, we're in Florida. Maybe this is kind of terrain. This is where he's from.
Didn't really have the pedigree those guys had. You hadn't been saying his name a lot, and Kenny Ferry's worked him up, man. Got him dialed in.
And got some help from the folks at Alias and now Factory Connection, and they have molded him into one heck of a rider. And that's really, I'd say, the biggest challenge at that point is that confidence. You know, you have to know that the guys that maybe you weren't beating 4 years ago, you can beat them now. And clearly he believes it.
He does. He absolutely does. And I'm not saying he's going to be or is him, but he looks very similar to Chad Reed. Even the bike number, if you watch him, when he jumps, he's way back, kind of squats down on the motorcycle. When he jumps, he looks very similar to Reed. Butt's kind of back over the fender.
Yeah. 2, going to deliver his 4th moto win of the week down at the camp in Florida. Comes from a racing family. Of course, his sister. And it's the virtual trainer last lap here on the RacerTV.com moto. He looks over, doesn't see anybody. RJ Hampshire all by himself wins the 2nd moto of 250A, matching his moto win in the class from earlier in the week. So he is 4 for 4 on moto wins. Good run here, though.
Absolutely, Rensland will finish up about 9 seconds back. Plessinger 4 seconds behind Luke Rensland. So an outstanding ride for that Moto X compound ride of Aaron Plessinger. Baker will finish up 4th. Zachary Coleman's 5th. Cody Chisholm 6th. Josh Osby 7th. Christopher Ulrich climbs up to 8th. And Josh Cartwright finishes up in the number 10 spot. That's it. They're getting things all set for the podium. We'll toss it down here in a minute. That is a pumped up dude right there. Hampshire looking good. Little D, not little anymore.
Big D.
Big D.
Big little D. Hampshire. High fives all around. Just coming in here and delivering every time. Fear that beard. Fear that beard. All right, we'll wait for Wes Kane to grab these riders up. They got a little more experience with these podiums than some of the younger classes we have out here. Most of them have been doing this the last couple of years here at the ranch. Plessinger 3rd. Fastest lap time of that moto is Hampshire with a 1:55.5. Plessinger had a 1:55.6. So maybe in the 3rd moto we get a little battle between those two, although Hampshire will not have to win it to win the championship. And we might be seeing Hampshire, I think, at Unadilla as a pro. Might be seeing Hampshire at Unadilla as a pro in a few weeks. I don't think we'll see Plessinger until maybe Monster Cup or Supercross next year. We'll send it down to Wes Kane and we'll get this podium underway.
All right, thanks a lot. Down here on the podium, Aaron Plessinger getting collected down there, and we got a bronze medal for Aaron Plessinger. Had a pretty big get off the other day. A little turf toe, stubbed his toe, but able to come back here, rebound with a 3rd. Tell me about it.
Oh, yeah, I got off to a great start, and that Star motor's pulling awesome. And I got off to about a 15th place start. Just charged my way into 3rd and rode my own race. I was catching Luke a little bit at the last end, but couldn't get him. Wish I could have, but he rode a great race, and RJ rode a great race. Hats off to them.
Did you happen to see what happened to Jordan Smith over there on the other side of the billboard? Kind of like you got hung up in there, too, and spun the hay bale back.
Oh, yeah, he got a little hung up on a hay bale, and I just went right around him. Didn't really hold me up a little bit, but it was good.
Congratulations on 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
My whole family, Moto X Compound, Yamaha, Blue Crew, Rockstar, Star Racing, Smith, Enzo, Asterix knee braces, my whole family. I wouldn't be here without them. My mechanic, Wes, is doing a great job keeping the bike up, and Brad and everybody from Star, Bobby and everybody, Dunlop, MSR, Pro Taper, Matt Walker in the Moto X Compound. We've been putting in work and just to get up here, and we've been putting in motos after motos, workout after workout, and looks like I got a little bit to do, but I think I can get there. And GYTR and Yamalube and everybody else, thank you. Garnet Boots, thanks.
All right, congratulations. One more. Anything left in the tank for the 3rd moto?
Oh, yeah, you'll be seeing me out there, broken toe and all.
All right, there you go, right there. That's what I like to get out of you. Aaron Plessinger, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Rensland, come on up here. And that's a sportsman right there. Chris Aldridge congratulating his competitors out there. Tough break for Chris Aldridge. But kudos to this guy right here, Luke Rensland. Come on, guys, silver medal. Oh, yeah, let me hear it. That's what we like, personality up here on the podium. Luke, congratulations on that. Tell us about it.
Yeah, that ride was pretty good for me. It was the first time I came out in the front. Actually, on the sight lap, my whole shot button came off, so I bit really hard off the gate and lost the jump, but there was a huge pileup that took a lot of the guys on the inside out, so I had a clear track and just carved my way up into the top 5 and just riding. I was riding 3rd behind RJ and Jordan, and Jordan just kind of, I don't know what happened, he just slowed up one lap and I got by him and just tried to ride my own race. The track was really slick, unlike it's been all week, so I kind of had a hard time getting the flow. My arms pumped up a little bit, but you know, all in all, it's a good race. Best moto of the week for me, and just, you know, to keep moving forward.
Tell me what strategy you're going to use to come into moto number 3.
I'm definitely going to come onto the gate with the whole shot button this time. That'll be for starters, and I just want to get off to the best start possible and try to ride my own race. Just trying to shake the jitterbugs out here and come into the third moto strong.
They tell me that a liter of Mountain Dew is the key to being up here on a podium. What do you have to say?
Yeah, absolutely. On the gate, I'm drinking my Monster Energy mixed with Mountain Dew. It's actually a beautiful combination that gets your blood flowing, gets you all hyped up and focused.
Who do you want to thank?
Oh, yeah, first and foremost, my family, my mom and dad, my brother Cody, my mechanic Jelly, my sister, my trainer Ross Munzer, Horton Racing, Cycle Trader, Rock River Yamaha. They do everything for me, getting me to these races so I can get up here and talk to you. Fly Racing, Scott USA, Monster Energy, Garnet Boots, Liquid Performance, MX Solutions, Yamalube, Pro Circuit, Twin Air, Dunlop, Tamer, Renthal, RKXL, MX Solutions, and anyone else I forgot. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations. Job well done, guys. Put your hands together for Luke Rinsland. And now another moto win and a $100 whole shot award from Bell Helmets. Gold medal going to this guy. Give it up, R.J. Hampshire. There's the check. Got the medal for you. Congratulations. Come on, guys. One more time, put your hands together for R.J. Hampshire. R.J., let's go back to the start. Give me a little rundown on that.
Dude, I don't know what happened. Just got a great jump. Got back on the back of the bike and looked next to me, no one's there. Looked the other side, no one's there. So, I know I had a big hole shot. About 8 at second turn, I got caught up in the rut, and then, just rode smart and smooth out front.
Tell me about the track conditions out there way in the back.
It's way different than, my previous motos. It's slick, real slick now, and then sand section's still gnarly. But, the track changes every moto, so it's difficult for all of us.
Give me a little insight on the instrumental of training that you've been doing to make this possible up here on the podium.
I can't give you all my secrets, but I'm back home with Tim Ferry, and I've been riding with Chad a lot. So that's why I'm running the 2-2 this week. I give it to Reed. So I worked my butt off to be up here, and it paid off.
Who would you like to thank for success?
Of course, the man above for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my whole family, they made it up here, and I can't thank them enough for getting me here. My trainer Tim Ferry, I don't give him enough credit. Same with Evie, they do a lot for me. My whole Amsoil Factory Connection Honda team. Yoshimura, Dunlop, my mechanic Sean, I'm pumped to be with him. My practice mechanic Corey, he works his blood off during the week for me. DVS Shoes, Alias, Bruce, the whole Grondel family. They got me here too. Alpine Star, Patch at Oakley, 60 helmets. Just everyone that's helped me out. I couldn't be here without you guys. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. The mark of a champion in the making. Give it up for R.J. Hampshire. Back to the Under Armour studio.
And we're going to take a commercial break here on RacerTV.com. We'll be back in just a moment. Hey, how about that, Kevin Kelly? Good call. You saw the Chad Reed riding style with R.J. Hampshire, and he says, I've been riding at Chad Reed's house. I'm running the 22 for him. He's been helping me out. Also, shout out to Tim Ferry. Good scouting there. We'll take a commercial break. Be right back.
Podium interview presented by Arc Unbreakable Memlon Levers. Never break a lever again.
Tonight, you're the man on a mission, unstoppable. The deals are unbeatable, so no holding back. Sweet mercy, wouldn't you be the envy? Do it. Chapmoto.com.
Sport and join the AMA, where riders belong.
Show me how you do it, bounce
listen to it. Yeah, you better show me how you. Yeah, you better show bounce, bounce, bounce.
Beyond wonderful man. So committed to his career, Kurt truly was a champion of champions. Losing this legend has led us to creating the Kurt Caselli Foundation, where we are committed to protecting and supporting the lives of off-road riders.
Road race, ATV, GNCC, Supermoto, Enduro Cross. Well, we've got what you're looking for. Welcome to the Racer X Show with Greg White, presented by Chaparral Motorsports. New every Tuesday on RacerTV.com.
Sometimes you can stop it. From our huge selection of apparel and OEM parts, our extensive on ATVMC.com. Get ready.
Any engine. Any season. Amsoil for any engine.
Back here on RacerTV.com, we got Cliff Nobles up here from GoPro, and you guys have been doing something every day, giving stuff away, and talk about it. Once again, people got to be present to win. You got to sign up, but it's worth going over there because you're going to get a free camera.
Absolutely, yeah. Every day this week since Monday, we have given away a GoPro Hero 3 and a package from GoPro to fans here. They come by the booth, they get signed up. We've been working with their cameras, helping them on settings, helping with their social media, Instagram, stuff like that, getting their photos just right. And but today we're going to change it up a little bit.
Okay.
GoPro's sponsoring the movie down on the beach.
Yep.
At 9 o'clock tonight, we've got a movie we're going to play, and we've got some special unreleased video from GoPro that we're a little strip this afternoon, tonight that we'll play. And then just for coming down there, we're going to be able to sign up this evening. We're going to give it away another camera and accessories tonight at 9 o'clock down on the river. And it's been really, really good here. This weather's just unbelievable.
It is. So are you guys just trying to get better gas mileage on the drive home? You are giving away a lot of stuff. You're going to have a lot less stuff in that truck than you did on the drive here.
We've, like I say, we're here to support. Yesterday I watched the 50 classes, and 3/4 of the shaft drives all got helmets. I mean, I've got GoPros on. Of course, they've got helmets. But it's pretty cool.
Cams. Yeah.
The helmets, cameras through there, the Heroes are just unbelievable on those small kids. Everybody's wanting to get that shot. And then we have a special deal that we're doing for the text-to-win people at home. All you got to do is pull out your smartphone and text to the number 46776. And the short code on that is GoPro MX. And bam, we're going to give you $100 off on your next GoPro Hero 3 purchase from GoPro. That code's good for 2 weeks, up to 2 cameras. So in reality, you can save up to $200 on your next GoPro Hero 3 buy from GoPro. So, and when you sign up here at Loretta's, we're going to give you $100 off. So it's, we're giving away cameras, we're giving away $100 bills, and there's nothing like it.
No, absolutely. So that's really cool. And yeah, I think in these 50cc classes, probably the most popular item because they want to show their friends, man, when they get home. Show what I did to myself.
I got proof.
And one more time, just mention everybody here at the ranch what you got going on at the beach.
GoPro tonight is doing the drive-in movie theater down on the beach at 9 o'clock. And we're going to show some Racer X films and some GoPro, new cuts from GoPro that will really excite everybody. Kind of a little different than what you're seeing here at a motorcycle race.
Oh, not just motocross stuff.
Oh, man, we got some stuff that's just unbelievable.
Yeah. And you were mentioning, by the way, I mean, obviously you can go on the YouTube channel and see the stuff you have, but even on the GoPro site itself, you can see some really cool edits.
You can go to GoPro.com, search the channel, search the videos, whatever suits you, what you want to see. There's the GoPro channel on YouTube. It's just unlimited. We are the #1 mentioned thing on YouTube.
Seriously.
GoPro. We surpassed Red Bull about 6 months ago.
Wow.
And it is the #1 mention on YouTube.
That is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, if you
All
got
right.
a lot of free time in your hands, there are a lot of videos that you can go watch. Cliff, thanks for stopping by.
Thank
We're going to
you.
get started with our 50cc races, and that's for people here at the ranch tonight. Go watch it at the beach, and they got some exclusives of GoPro videos in all kinds of different sports, not just the motocross stuff. Now, we're going to bring our next guest on. Is it Kevin Kelly? Is that our next guest?
No, I'm not your next
all
guest.
right.
We're going to bring up Christy LaCour.
Step into our office.
The Orange Brigade boss lady up here, about to watch some of her little Groms go out there and do some dirt bike racing. We'll get her all set up with her.
I do get a little
headphones.
nervous. She is a boss lady, and I'll tell you what.
She'll crack that whip.
owns that. She owns that title. There's no doubt about it.
Comes by it very honestly.
I got a tongue lashing myself down there in the infield earlier this week. Kept me in line,
Do your
drill
job
sergeant
right.
style. Sorry about that.
And it worked.
It did work. Did work.
That's what she goes. Did it work?
No, I mean I can't argue. I can argue with the tactics, but not the results. So we got Christy LaCurl here, who's the team manager from Orange Brigade and KTM, and these 50cc classes. Let's talk about that first. That's the cool thing about KTM. Most brands have a few bikes in each class, here and there. Some have 65, some have a 50, and they don't have a 65. But you guys are covered in every single class here.
We have it all. And luckily this week we've been successful pretty much across the board. I think this is the most successful Loretta's we've ever had as a brand.
All right.
As far as getting great results in big bike classes and the minis.
You're going to kill Barry Higgins because it starts at this class, the 50cc's, and it goes all the way to A classes. You have somebody out here at every moto. You just got that guy weathering out there in the sun just constantly because somebody from the Orange Brigade has to be there. That's why your staff's so big.
Hey, we have AC in our truck, so he goes in and out every once in a while, gets a little breather and then comes back out. But, we need him.
Yeah,
He's-
you do.
He's our guy.
You oil up those joints, get the Zerk fittings on there, oil up those knees.
Great. Got the old grease gun.
The
Squeeze
knees
them
are
in.
bad. We can't have him go upstairs too often or he wouldn't last.
Guy had a
But-
stroke at Mill Creek 2 years ago from the hospital bed. Was bummed out that they wouldn't let him out to come back and be the technician for the rest of the week. You send him home, go home. He had a stroke at Mill Creek. That's a true story.
It is a true story. And he did want to come back, and we had to
Just take a break,
We
Barry.
had to bench him for a little bit.
You're on the sidelines
Now
there.
he's back strong.
Yes.
That's the KTM thing, though. Barry obviously was a racer back in his day, and most of the people on the staff are. And you keep adding to it. I think it's pretty cool. You guys announced at opening ceremonies. You got Nathan Ramsey on board, who won a bunch of races for KTM and Supercross back in the day when the 250F first came out. Now he's working with all your riders.
Right. We're really excited about that. For our Orange Brigade Elite riders, he came on as a rider trainer coach. We did a camp about a month ago to prep our guys for this event, and he came out. That was the first time they met him, and then we're having him here. He'll come out to Minios also and just kind of gives them some tips about the track prior to the race, after the race, and it's just kind of a good person there for mental support.
Yeah, and I know talking to other guys who have worked with Nate Dogg, that's kind of the key, because the cool thing with him, his record at Loretta Lynn's isn't something crazy. He really worked his way through the system, and to do that, you got to believe in yourself, believe that you can get it done. It's not just your skills, but you have to believe, okay, I'm a fifth-place guy today, but I can beat these guys if I put it all in a position, and he seems really good at getting these guys pumped up on that.
Right. He's great at that. He also started riding a little later than most kids do these days also, so he kind of has that experience of coming up later in his life and then turning pro and being successful with it, and that's a hard thing to push through as well.
Believe it or not, my neighbor one day, I'm out there getting the mail, and my neighbor's dad was visiting. They're having like a barbecue, and he says, "Oh my God, do you announce motocross races?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I watch these races on TV. You live here?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you know Nathan Ramsey?"
First thing he wants.
First guy he wanted to know about. He's like, "My son used to race. We were in the same shop as Nathan Ramsey. He won Super." We think that's pretty cool. Now let's shift back to the 50cc classes. Explain the model line that you have in the 50cc range and how it fits a variety of riding styles and experience levels.
We have the 50 Mini, which is the one for the youngest riders, so that's the one if you're just getting started. That's the one we recommend 4 to 6 years old. Then we have the 50 SX, and that's the bike that's in this class, but most of these kids are on the 50 SXS, which is a special edition model that we make, just a little bit more amped up.
So the more X's and S's, the faster the bike goes.
The more initials it has
Yes.
after it. No.
You don't have an XO edition, do you?
XO.
XO.
No.
KIT.
All right.
But the 50SXS is pretty much the bike that shines in this class. It's the same.
Is that the bike there?
Model as a 50SX. Yeah.
There we go. And he threw an SC on there in the shroud graphics just to confuse
Just to
you.
really mess people. Who do you got in this class, though? Who are some of your top contenders in this class?
Well, the winner of the first moto was Nick Romano. So we're looking to see him hopefully clean house again and do that.
Clean.
Great.
Boom.
Clean.
Yeah, the dry cleaning biscuit.
Yeah. Nicely done. I don't know if that was on purpose, so I'm going to give
You're
you credit. And you said our impression pretty much spot on with the family.
It was pretty funny. Yeah, he's a great family, but they definitely do have the strong accent.
Yeah, feel pretty good out there. He's got this mob voice to him already. like AJ. Yeah, real pretty good out there. And,
he's very well spoken.
He is.
Yeah.
He's a cute kid, too,
He's
man.
great, yeah.
So that's Nick Romano, who won the first moto in this division, whose family runs a dry cleaning business up in New York. And
2 pieces, $8.
Got the pants pressed and clean.
He's got that hard crease down his gear line. That is hard to pull off. That's what we were talking about.
Difficult. Racing in loafers, too. That cannot be easy.
Penny loafers out there.
When you go to the 65 classes, though, that's where I saw the full Orange Brigade group out in the infield. We actually had to put sunglasses on. There's so much bright orange there on the infield.
Right.
The class was like, I think, 38 KTMs out of 42 bikes or something like that.
Yeah, that's definitely our class. We have a great 65. We always have. So that's always been our strong point. All the people you see in the field this week, those are actually a lot of our R&D team from Austria. As most of you know, we are already a race company, so we put a lot of investment into racing, and this is the most important amateur race, so we have our crew out here seeing what we can do better.
Wow, the R&D people from Europe are here.
Right.
Ready to race. All right, Christy, speaking of that, we are ready to race. We'll let you go scout these riders out, put some pressure on them, let them know that the Orange Brigade team manager is watching you at 8 years old.
You could have a ride. Go
Don't
take
mess
Ian
it up.
Runyon running.
Don't
take
mess
that
it up.
little fella running. He was upset he didn't get to go run with you guys.
You can
the
still
other
hang
night.
out with us up here in the tower if you
Yep.
want. We got it all, man. We got air conditioning, we got screens, we got lap times. We're good. We're racing.
There's your guy, number 52 in the mix there, but we have a Cobra out front.
And that's Leland. Good luck with this one. Golazewski. We got it. Goal!
Leland Golazewski. Wes Kane, could you say that?
Wes Kane.
He can't even say it, even after we gave him.
Mine was blown.
I'll give up. Here we come into the Cometic right-hander into the GoPro 10 Commandments, and he is still doing it, the number 98 now on the Cobra. Several Cobras up there in the mix here. There's Ricky from the Brett Downey Safety Foundation. He's like a spotter when a gymnast is about to fly off that pommel horse. He's going to catch you.
You can do it, Kerry Straw. Get back on the horse.
My ankle.
You can do it. They're in the storyline right now.
Ridiculous.
Goal! Lazewski trying to lead him around. Bunch of the Cobras jumping to the front. And we'll see.
Carrie Strong.
Carrie Strong. About her size. These riders are about the same size.
63
Olympic
pounds,
gymnasts.
19 years old, 4 foot nothing. There's little Casey Cochran back there, number 66. Tiny little mailbox numbers. Really hard to pick these little guys out. Little bobbleheads, look like Nancy Reagan on those little dirt bikes.
Really? She just had the big feathered hair.
Just
is that what we're
huge
talking
head,
about?
tiny little woman, big old head.
Just say no. All right, they're headed into the Sand Wash that we're calling this now, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sand Wash. Then we got the Anthill
Sandbox.
Sandbox?
Yeah, why not? I think that's
we
good.
wash the sandbox.
We're going to go with the sandbox.
Sandbox wash.
No kitties over there. Stay out of that.
Oh, rider down and brings a hay bale with him. Almost want to take a nap out on the track and just
stay
throw
behind that
body
hay bale.
pillow with him.
Just get behind that thing.
That's a good idea. Running the defense. Just set that up so he can't get hit by another rider. He's okay. Good thing in these classes is the riders are low to the ground and they're not going super, super fast. Here's your battle up front. See that 41, Nick Romano, trying to make moves. He's up to second.
Those big hand guards there, full-size, manly-size hand guards there.
Elephant ears on the side of that bike. But it's Noah Geyer on the number 18, fourth in Moto number 1, leading early in Moto 2. But Romano's trying to get him, and you can see the hand guards from about a mile away, and they are now the first to take the green flag on lap 1.
The crafty veteran, Nicholas Romano out of Bayside, New York.
Hey!
Yeah. What does that pit board look like? Yo, what are you doing? Come on here, kid.
Feeling good.
Yeah, cut loose out there. Kick some of that dirt up in the caves. Man, my kid knows curves. We got to work on those caves. Caves. Spell that.
Do gooder.
Do more good out there and jump those jumps real neat and stuff.
He's putting the power down, getting away here on that KTM. Second is Geyer and Parker Ross battling it out for second and third. And the number 98, got to dig deep into my sheet here to find the name. And I can't find it anywhere, so I'm just going to give up on that one.
Nope, that's not A.J. Wright.
We're looking at the screen, but they got the middle name in there, so here we go.
Good little battle in the GoPro 10 Commandments here on lap number 2. Nicholas Romano.
Randall John Myers. Got it. Randall John Myers, the 3 names.
Love his
music. On our screen.
Body is a wonderland. That's John Mayer.
Randall John Mayer.
Okay, not Randall John Mayer.
He is in 4th. Here's your battle for 2nd. Parker Ross and Noah Geyer.
All right, let me get back on track. I'll get lost here. Hey, Ken Hill, we need to see you at the MX Sports office, please. Ken Hill, come on down to the MX Sports. The photographer, Ken Hill. Not Jonah Hill. Ken Hill, need to see you down to the MX Sports office. There it is, number 12 in that number 3 spot, Parker Ross. Hi. In that number 3 spot, the number 18 right there with him, Noah Geyer. He's made the pass, so Parker Ross has jumped up and made that pass. All right, that's a good start there. Ross has moved around Geyer into that number 2 spot. And remember, we take a little extended break so we can kind of get this track groomed up. We don't want to send those kids out on this, looks like a bomb zone out there prior to their moto. So we go out there and smooth it up for them so it's raceable.
10th place, Hayden Deegan moving up. We got our advanced statisticians with the sabermetrics up here giving us all the stats, helping us out.
Yeah, really helping us out with that.
Well, he's just looking through Instagram right now, Wes. Hey, I want to see some people. I want more photos of me on your Instagram.
Tag me. I'm not even here.
Selfie with me on your cell phone.
Find a photo of me, put it on your Instagram.
Parker Ross coming through the number 12. He's got Noah Geyer, so that's going to be a change-up for the number 2 spot. Took a little something off the fastball.
He did.
Change-up.
A little change-up here. Breaks.
And somebody did. Jeremy Martin. Jeremy Martin taking a selfie with Wes Kane earlier today. Of course. Cooper Webb taking a selfie with Wes Kane earlier today. Of course he is. Tom Shields from Freestone taking a selfie.
Keep going.
Christy's getting out of here before she has to take a selfie.
Do not. You don't want to do
Kane.
that.
Run.
Don't do that.
I know she can run. Run fast. Ronnie Renner taking selfies with Wes Kane. We have to start charging for that.
So it's Romano,
Doc Holliday.
Romano,
All right,
Ross,
we get it.
Geyer, Janik, Cochran, Hayden Deegan is 6th. Randall.
I'm afraid you're going to pull out a face that I don't
Noah
recognize.
Gordon is 8th. Ryder McNabb is 9th. And Maddox, that's Greg Maddox Owens. Greg Maddox, Jesse Owens in the number 10 spot.
Okay. Rod Stewart taking selfies.
That's Axel Hodges' dad.
Is that Dano? I mean, Dano's.
He's a mountain man.
There's only 3% of his face visible in that photo. I see sunglasses, hat.
He looks like
me taking a selfie.
Looks like
with
Teen Wolf.
Yeah, he's a beard, sunglasses, and hat, and like a little bit of cheek.
And some BBS shoes.
You recognize these cheekbones? And there's Wes Kane's doctor even taking selfies with him. We got a battle here in number 27, Christian Janik, trying to move in the top 3. Yes, Wes Kane had to go to the doctor before he came down here to Loretta Lynn's. But while the doctor was working on him, doctor pulls out a syringe, and Wes Kane says, hey, let's do a selfie together.
Jeez.
And he's got the selfie with his doctor holding the syringe right behind him. I shudder to think what was in that needle.
What you were trying to kill. What are they trying to get rid of?
What was in there? Yeah.
There it is, the number 66 of Casey Cochran working on Kristen Yannick. Is that Yannick, you think? Like Yannick? No, is that a soft J?
Ken Hill, we need you to the MX Sports track office. Ken Hill's our photographer out here helping us out with MX Sports and Racer X. So you know what that means? He's on the infield and can't hear the announcers say, Ken Hill, we need you to go to the MX Sports track office. If you happen to see Ken Hill running around, I think he's got the orange shirt on and a bunch of cameras. Let him know, Wes.
He'll be a guy with a camera. There's only 63 of those out on the infield. Get out of here, Wes.
Wes is going to go do a selfie with Ken Hill and then send him
his
to
camera.
the MX Sports. Hey, give me that big camera. Romano's got a 6.1 second lead. You're still watching this battle with Janik or Yannick.
Yannick Noah.
Yanni.
Yanni?
Yanni.
Y-A-N-N-I. Yanni.
Yanni. Okay. Remember him? He was a musician of some sort.
Oh, he absolutely was.
Kenny G hair. 66. Casey Cochran battling out with them. We mentioned this a previous lap, and they're still duking it out behind the billboards. And the number 18, Noah Geyer, in third, not too far ahead.
Got the dads out there doing the arm swirl. A couple dads already going.
The dads.
If you're already going through Tommy John surgery because of the arm swirl motion. Got to go easy, guys. Easy on that fastball.
Parker Ross down the long short shoot. And headed to the Cometic corner and the GoPro 10 Commandments. He's second place right here. Nice job getting that front end up. These guys don't have a clutch on these bikes, so it's not easy to get that burst of power at the right time, the same way you would on a bike with gears. So to manual your way through those rollers like they do is pretty impressive. You just got to twist it and pull on the handlebars.
There's Greg Brockman from Rad MX getting the shot in his classic red shirt, black pants, farm hat.
Hasn't changed that thing. I think it's the same exact shirt.
It is.
Since
shiny
2000.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know how he's maintained the color, never washes it. The only thing it's faded is due to the sun.
Oh, someone's shooting our cameraman right there. We got a
Turn
photographer
around.
camera
They're
on
behind
camera
you.
action right here.
They're behind you. Turn around, buddy.
Yeah.
The race is right there. You're missing it. There's Cochran still trying to run down Kristen Yannick. I'm going to go with Yannick.
Yannick, I like it.
Makes it sound a little more sophisticated, even though it might be Janik. Oh, Kristen Janik. Casey Cochran, first time I ever met that kid in Illinois, and he would not talk to me. He cried and walked off the podium. He was so scared. He was 4 years old. He was freaked out, and I've slowly been able to work him into talking, but he is a tough interview.
You know, don't blame him one bit.
No, and I was really nice and stuff, but he literally started just standing there and just started crying.
Sure you were.
Whatever. His mom and dad were
True
there.
gentleman.
I am. I'm nice. Here he comes. Cochran trying to run him down. It's crazy how cute these little guys are when they're off the bike, and then they turn into just animals on these dirt bikes whenever they're racing.
Yeah, if you're here at the ranch and you get one of those souvenir programs, so you have pictures of all these kids. Yeah,
So pumped.
have fun.
All right.
Whoa.
I fell.
We had a crash. Was that Cochran? I think it was.
Might have been.
They were battling. Those are the jumps that lead you to the finish line here, and he went down. He was trying to get into the number 4 spot. And Yannick continues to hold on to third here on the number 27. He's behind the billboards and headed out.
He's close to number 12, too.
It's Parker Ross on that 12.
Yeah, he's right
Could
there.
still have a battle for second, but Nicholas Romano, hey!
Yeah, forget about it.
Gone. 12-second lead, 16-second lead on the riders at this point.
How you doing? Nice wake.
Everybody loves Nicholas Romano. No relation to Ray Romano.
Nope.
Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I mean, they're from a similar area, same last name. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe we could have Matt LeBlanc and Matt LeBlanc meet up with Nicholas Romano and Ray Romano.
And Parker Ross. Hi.
Ross. Here's the 27. Yannick, right-hand turn, left-hand turn. This is Storyland. They don't have spectator sections back here, so they can tell some stories. And there's been a lot of passes taking place back in this section of the course through the years. Especially tough on these 50s because these might be the deepest ruts on the track in this corner.
Yeah, and remember, like we told you, they just smoothed everything out. So
That's
those
crazy.
ruts are courtesy of their tiny little turf tires.
And their mag wheels. Chrome mags.
Solid choice. Sold in pairs of 4, so they just got 2 sitting at the house. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do with these extra ones, but whatever.
We got a battle full on now for second. Yannick has completed his charge. He's gotten to the number 12 of Ross for the number 2 position. Inside, outside choice. They want to climb some hills on their dirt bikes.
Yeah, it's fun. Kids do it. They love it. Slide down the hills, back up. They go, get all dirty and muddy. Get
During
back
the
in
moto.
During the moto. They're
Really?
playing.
Probably not the way you want to do it.
No, you want to win your moto. You want to race. Your mom and dad paid all this money, and now you're out there playing in the pond. Come on, man. This is the older of the 350 classes that we have, the 7-8. Tip of the spear for this class, then the 4-6 comes up. Then you have the entry-level bike / class that they'll have with the PW and that small little KTM that Christy was talking about. Wow, hanging it on there. Bike number 12, Parker Ross, almost went down. So 3 different divisions coming up, all of their second motos.
Look at him getting it. That big double leading to the finish
big,
line.
Man.
Yeah.
Proportionally speaking, that's a huge double for these little 50s. Up and over the Tunnel of Love there for number 12, Parker Ross. And Nicholas Romano has flat left the building. Put it on his card. He is charging right now.
A couple of riders give a shout-out to Ryder McNabb, now up to 5th, and Hayden Deegan, 6th. And they did not have the good starts in this one. Had to work their way forward. Deegan had a terrible start in his first moto also. So it's been a rough week for Deegan, who was battling for a championship a year ago. Noah Gordon is 7th. Jet Burgess Stevens is 8th. Whisperin Smith is 9th. Daxton Bennick is 10th. And it's Kyle Barfield in 11th. Randall John Myers is 12th. Colin Allen, 13th. Carter Malcolm, 14th. Maddox Owens, 15th. Preston, I got to get the name on here. Hang on one second.
Man, that's tough. I forgot we got to do that. Tommy Shields from Freestone up here watching the action unfold as well. Tommy's got one of the best voices in the business.
Oh, the smooth sounds of Tom
Silky
Shields.
smooth pipes of Tom Shields.
Preston Masciagello out of Ontario, Canada. He is the rider on the number 22 in 16th. Aiden Dickens, 17th. Leland Golazewski.
Stay off the ice, Leland.
He had the whole shot. He's 18th. James Clough, Mason Naker, and Brock Walker round out the top 21. Cody Samples is right behind him in 22nd. Back to our battle.
Yeah, that's a good battle there. We're watching the number 18 of Geyer and Kristen Yannick battle it out for that number 2 spot, I believe. 3 spot. Tom Shields, jump up in here.
Let's bring the soothing sounds of Tom Shields. They're hosting one of the majors down there at Freestone now with the James Stewart Amateur Championship. And we'll move you around here. You're going to stand on that.
You're about to be on camera, Tom.
Spot right there.
Nice,
we'll get
guys.
you. We're closing in on the finish of the 50cc class. Tom Shields of Freestone Raceway joining us here. How'd it go there this spring down in Texas at the Spring National?
You know, it was nice. James Stewart Spring Championship again in March. We were up another 30% over last, so 2014 was really great. Looking forward to 2015. This coming March 16th through the 21st.
And one of the more unique features of your race is what happens in November. A little treat to the guys that win championship. What happens in November for those guys?
Yeah, correct. We've got the state championship. The AMA Texas State Championship goes on in November. And then we kick off the AMA Texas Winter Series, which is the big series in Texas now. So that's what they're starting to use as the warm-up on New Year's Eve weekend.
Well, what I'm referring to is everybody going over and hanging out with James Stewart.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
How could you
James's
forget
house,
that?
dude. I'm still talking about freestyle.
I know.
Hey.
Right.
Yeah, no, for sure. All of the champions that win their classes and their divisions get to go to James's house.
And ride dirt bikes. Hanging out.
Their bikes at his track with James, with Malcolm. Sonia's there. Big James is there coaching the kids when we need. We hang out at lunch. It's a full day right before the mini O's when we go down to Gatorback.
So everybody's kind of on their way down in Florida. Yep. Get to hang out with James before you make your way into the mini O's. A great little perk for the champs of the Freestone, one of the majors now in March, right?
Yeah, March 16th through the 21st is going to be 2015. You know, and it's great that the majors are highlighting the classes for the local riders. It's necessary because if they don't come here to Loretta's, at least they can see what the OEMs are doing for them locally. So they can go to the major events whether it's the Daytona Amateur Supercross, whether it's Mammoth or Mini O's, they can go on either coast, see what the manufacturer support is like, and then they can decide on whether or not to make that next step for the families and make that investment to get to Loretta's and be a national champion.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long way to get here. Plus, you have to run areas and regionals, so you got a lot of travel involved. So it's cool that now we got it spread throughout the country, a chance to make a little impact. Impact here, last lap for the 41. You're watching Nicholas Romano looking for his second straight moto win. Now, do you get to go to James's house as well?
You ride with James?
Oh, yeah. No, ride with James. No, I'm a herniated disc in my neck, about to do shoulder surgery, 9 broken collarbones in my lifetime.
You're on life support, Tom. Come on.
Dude,
keep
together.
together.
Just holding on.
Duct tape.
Well, checkered flag is out. Romano takes the win.
Romano wasn't holding on at all. He made it happen for sure today.
All right, so that's pretty exciting down there. And obviously, we talk about the big events you have there at Freestone, but I know you have a lot more racing than that.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, everything that we've got is AMA racing, and it benefits the kids by them having a structure that all of the tracks can work on. We run series in the north and the south, and through cooperation with 13 different tracks in Texas. So it's something that it's a labor of love for sure. All of this sport always is, and you guys know more about it than I do because I know, Jason, you're traveling. Every time I turn around, I'm hearing your pipes on the BA. So it's
I see you at quite a few races, though. You're not afraid of traveling yourself, my friend.
Hey, I've got my list of my Texas riders right here. I'm going up there to see them on the line and know that they've got hometown support and home state support, and that's really what it's about. It's watching these kids get under the tent.
Look at that.
Really
big hugs.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That is what you do it for. That moment right there.
Kristen Yannick, second place.
Good for him.
It's all family time.
We'll let you go there, Tom. To throw out the website here so people know if they want to get a little more info on
For sure.
racing.
Go Google it, Freestone County Raceway or FreestoneMX.com. Either way, you're going to find us. We're there.
All right. The soothing
Guys.
sounds of Tom Shields coming your way here on Racer TV
Nice work,
and
Tom.
at Loretta Lynn Ranch. We'll have a podium here in our 57-A class in just a moment. We'll be back with 54-6 after that. Feel free to hang out up here if you want. Tom, Yannick, who got the big hug from his dad down there, second place. That's a strong run. And Noah Geyer finished up third. And look at all the KTM brass down there helping their riders out.
Yeah, I love going through. There's our little Tasmanian Devil from Australia. I love going through after their race, kind of giving some kids some love post-race there, even if they don't get on the podium. Still a chance for them to smile, kind of give them a thumbs up. That's kind of neat. And you're sharing in the raw emotion. That right there, Hayden Deegan's mom giving a big hug for their little baby boy. I mean, those are 6, 7-year-old kids. They're still your little baby. Even if they had a crappy little moto, in your opinion, still going to give them a big hug and high fives.
Yeah, they're all positive encouragement at this point. I mean, these kids are just getting started, although it's getting scary knowing a lot of these kids already have trainers and have the factory teams help them out in the 7 to 8 class. That's how competitive it has gotten. And really, they just want to compete to talk to Wes Kane. I mean, it's quite an honor, and maybe if
We'll see about
these
that.
kids do it right, they'll get the chance to selfie with him.
And pay attention to these podiums as none of these kids make eye contact with Wes Kane. That is a scary thing to do. We'll toss it down to Wes Kane, who's got our podium all set, ready to go. Take it away, Wes.
All right, I got my third-place finisher up here with a bronze medal, Noah Geyer. Come on up here, buddy. All right, Noah, you got the bronze medal. Congratulations, little man. How's that medal make you feel getting up here on the podium?
Pretty good.
Tell me about it.
I got off to a not the best start, and I was pushing and ended up in third.
Been training pretty hard for this event?
Yeah.
Tell us who do you want to thank for this bronze medal?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Bellray, Liat, Traders Racing, Coleman, Pit Posse, and HDR. And the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe.
All right, anybody else?
No.
All right, congratulations. Give it up for Noah Geyer. And now with our Bell Helmets $100 Whole Shot Award, the 52 of Leland Gonzeski. Right up here, my man. Hold it up high. Come on, guys. Round of applause. There you go, Leland. Great start out there, Leland. Tell me what happened down there in the first turn. How'd you get such a great start?
I just kept it wide open and got the whole shot.
How was the rest of your race?
Good.
Who do you want to thank?
God, Falcon Warrior, Mom, Dad, Lisa Brody, Matt Walker, LeBarons, Flint Walker, and that's all.
All right, congratulations. Give it up for this guy, Leland Gavrasky. I got a silver medal. The number 27 ride finished up second. Come on up here. Christian Janik. There you go. There's your silver. Hey, guys, one more round of applause for Christian. Give me a little rundown on your race.
Good.
Tell everybody out here about it. They want to hear about it.
Fun.
I know a lot of people helping you out get that silver medal. Tell me and thank all your sponsors.
Elegant Motorsports, Leap Races, 7 Gear, Val Helmets, Mom and Dad.
All right, congratulations out there up on the podium. Let's give it up for Christian Janik. And now with the gold medal, Nicholas Romano, come on over here. Congratulations, another medal. And you're right, Kevin Kelly. His gear's all starched, clean, pressed, ready to go. Nicholas Romano, congratulations, another gold medal. Tell us about your race.
Got dead last at the start. Need to work on those. Yeah, the track was rough. They groomed it, so it was pretty good. But yeah, it was rough. track was good, and yeah.
We're going to bring you over here just a little bit so the camera can get a look at your face. Tell us all the good people helping you out.
My mom, dad, sister, Rad MX, Pit Posse, PR2, 100% Fly, KTM Motorbikes Plus, Nihilo, Dunlop, 100% Scott, Taker, Pro Taper, Filters, that's it.
Congratulations out there, gold medal. Put your hands together. Congratulate Nicholas Romano, another moto win. All right. Things are copacetic down here at the podium. We're going to send it back up to the Under Armour studio.
He got it. He got it. All right, Wes Kane. And we are already ready to drop the hammer and the gate in 4 to 6, 51. And we're going racing.
About time you got that right.
The Underwear Studios.
Yeah, we've been working on it all week. Working hard, Wes Kane. 51, 4 to 6 underway. I'll give you a race call here for a little bit, and then we'll bring on another guest here, Bell Holshot, and $100 coming your way. Evan Woody. He got it in the first moto, too. Guy's got his starts dialed. Not easy to do. We always talk about getting starts on bikes that don't have clutches.
And you got to know where to shift and your shift points on the 50s, even though they don't have gears.
Use that clutch.
Right. You got to feather the clutch, click those gears off.
Yeah.
Nope. You just gas it real hard.
Gas it.
Drop that right arm to the dirt and go.
There's an old video on the Onion, that website, and they said they had a driver coach in that.
Straight, turn left. Here we go. Turn it
straight.
Turn it straight.
Yeah, nothing more you can do. Evan Woody, not only the whole shot, but pulling away. So looking good right now. Let's talk about Dunlop tires with our buddy Rob Fox in here in the Under Armour studio. You were talking about it yesterday.
Here with the
I know. We got I know you guys debuted the new tires at the very beginning of the year, going from the 51 to the 31 to the 32 and the 52.
Yeah.
You still got some of those over there?
Yeah, we got a new shipment in. They're all over there. We got them up there on the hill. Jeff Cernick's over there with his guys flipping tires. We do have some left. We got limited, quantities left, so make sure you're coming by, check them out. We also have some 31, 51s, and 71s left. We got some great deals on those. So if you guys need some tires for your practice bike, make sure you check them out. But right now on the track, MX32, this
That's
track
the one to go with?
Yeah, this track is pretty much made for that tire. It's great right now.
You want to mention, you do have some other tires, kind of call them on the fringes. The 32 and the 52 kind of fit the intermediate stuff.
Correct.
But these other tires you have are real specialized.
Yeah, we have an MX11, which is more like a paddle tire. Some guys are using that early motos. They want to try to get that whole shot. Some guys are really liking that out there. Also, then we have our the 52, which is our intermediate hard pack terrain tire. And then we used to have our 71, which we still have some left. That's a real hard pack, tire for.
What does Big John run on the quad out here when he's hunting down kids that have broke into
saw
RVs?
Him walking yesterday.
Really?
Never seen it. I didn't know his legs
worked.
worked.
He can work. I didn't know he can
No,
walk.
I didn't know he had legs.
I'm like, who's that guy?
Thought he had a quad surgically implanted into the lower portion of his body.
Yeah.
It's always on that
always
quad.
on there, yeah.
And a word of warning, if you do go over to Dunlop and you get your tires changed, do not shake hands
No.
with Jeff Cernick. He will break your hand.
Well, he's giving a special on scorpions. If you want to ask what a scorpion is,
Yes,
he'll be happy to
we
show
want to
you
give
that
you a
as he runs his
scorpion.
thumb through your sternum, pops out your back, sends you on your way, takes your money.
Yeah, I was saying before, he doesn't use tire irons. He just does it by hand. Just puts
Yeah.
it on.
I believe that.
Just uses the finger as a tire iron.
Fingernail
It's stronger
breaks
than
the
a tire
bead
iron.
around. A lot of vitamin D. He's been drinking to pop a tire bead with his fingernail.
Yeah, so new tires. We're happy to have them here. MX32 is our new intermediate soft tire. It's got our new progressive cornering block technology, which is pretty much a block within a block. On those side knobs really helps, especially out here when the track gets a little bit harder and the corners a little harder base. Still helps out in that intermediate terrain. So we've been running them all throughout Supercross. We've been developing for the last few years, and we're really excited about them. We've been winning almost all the motos here, and can't be happy to be here. It's the first time for me to be here with Dunlop. I've been here the last few years, but to be this new role is really cool for me, and I'm really loving it. It's a dream job for me. So just having a good time, winning some races, and hanging out with Jeff Cernick up there.
All right, that's always a good time. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Rob Fox from Dunlop. We're going to give you the call here in this 4 to 6 class. Mason Dixon, the Mason Dixon line. He was fast in practice. He was fast in the first moto, and he's going strong here, leading in moto number 2. How about this? We're keeping up with the 50s. How are we even doing that, guys?
There's a guy running.
We got is this guy running smoothly. You have to run smoothly.
Got Jesse Owens out there on the side.
All right, one
got the
camera
start
guy
blocks
driving,
over.
one camera guy riding. We got Usain Bolt down there. We said we need the fastest human. Put a GoPro on his head. Now the rider to watch makes it easy on you. See that orange faux hawk? Took it, or the bro hawk we're calling it. Yep. He took it to Moto 1 victory. The very distinctive Case Evans out of Texas. And look, he's making tracks. Just got around the 26.
Oh, he's going to double right into the lead. He just went from 3 to 1 right there. You saw it.
In one section, that Suzuki section right there. Wow, so Case Evans
probably going to get protested for not touching all the jumps.
Really? Is that a rule?
Well, in the 50s it could be.
I don't know where you have to touch. It's not the D class. So he's got Jaden Palmer right there. Woo, big mistakes through that sand wash. But Chase Kessler with the Mohawk, or the Brohawk, moving up through traffic to take the lead.
Chops the throttle there, going into those deep ruts there, the Mohawk. All you can see in some of those ruts is the orange hair above the rut. Just that's all you find there. It's like one of those whip antennas when you go quad riding out west.
Yeah, the dunes. Yeah, gotcha. Jordan Palmer's second, and Mason Dixon line. Going to try to keep pace here. This top three really setting it up. Really picking it up, as a matter of fact, because the way Case Evans made these passes, you'd think he'd be able to get away, but you can tell the 80 of Jordan Palmer wants to stay with him and make it a two-man battle, even though we say man.
There's a little guys. Two little guy battle.
Two LGs, little guy. Look at that double jump.
He's coming.
From the 80 of Palmer, and this is going to be interesting if he can make the pass back.
Yeah, a couple of points on the racetrack where Evans is a little quicker, Palmer's a little quicker, so there's that ebb and flow right here. We're watching the Brohawk of Case Evans run it right now on lap 2. Jaden Palmer wants in on the fun, and it is fun. That is just a good time riding dirt bikes.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to take a commercial break here on RacerTV.com. We'll be right back for the audience. It's on hand live at Loretta Lynn Ranch. We'll be right back.
I'm a sore loser. I'm a sore loser. Cometic gasket. Cometic gasket. Cometic gasket. Cometic gasket, a superior quality gasket for those of us who demand the highest level of performance.
What do these motocross racers all have in common? They're members of the American Motorcyclist Association. You don't have to be a motocross superstar to join the AMA. It protects your right to ride and race. Plus, you get a lot of cool member benefits, like American Motorcyclist Magazine, roadside assistance, and great discounts. Protect the sport and join the AMA, where riders belong.
We're back here on RacerTV.com. What you're watching is some footage from earlier. This is Bradley Taft, B-Class rider, and this is the Lit Pro, which is a GPS tracking program that you can put a little, what do you say, size of about a computer mouse, Kevin?
There you go, yep. And you can see the altitude numbers jumping up and down. You can see the heartbeat. Had you have the heart rate monitor on, the miles per hour, he's doing about 40, brings it down to about 25 or so. The G-forces measured in each turn. It's amazing, the data. And you see it coming at you, just flying right at you.
7.7 Gs. He's just hitting a berm in a corner.
That
guy. Get out of the way of that rider. That's a lot more G-force there.
That was Alexander Fry, I believe.
Now watch, it's going to make a right if you're watching on RacerTV.com and head into these GoPro 10 Commandments and watch the G-forces come at you.
Look at the air. The air is just coming at you 4 feet. 1 foot of air.
Man, now you get an idea of why these guys got to be in such good shape. You see the RPM too. I mean, they're down to 0 and then quickly up to feet. Motocross bikes might not have the top.
Lower points on the racetrack, right back up into the 30s, into the ruts here, doubling, big air right there.
This is a B rider, Bradley Taft, from earlier.
Wow, 38 miles an hour to clear that jump.
And they also did able to figure out sections 0.2 of a second, for example, were gained. The difference between going inside of the corner on one lap and outside on another. The Lit Pro people say Bradley Taft, who you're seeing here at the fastest lap they measured with the Lit Pro, His first lap of Moto 1 250B Limited, he had a 158.16, and you're watching that speed right now.
Really
and,
putting the G's down right there. 7.3 in that big sweeper.
In corners.
Yep.
Hitting 7 Gs in corners. That's the part I would have never expected. So you can learn more about that. You go to Lit Pro MX. That's LITPROMX. And learn about running it. That's a fantastic training tool. And a cool way to brag to your friends about what kind of shape you must actually be in.
Yeah, to handle those G's. Look at that shot coming down the 10 Commandments. How tough it is to negotiate on a tiny little 50. And that little dude just comes into the shot, airing it out. Great shot, guys.
Air, as a Lit Pro says. You're looking at the lucky number 13, Sebastian Friesen, and Cade Johnson battling it out with him. That's 5th and 6th. Mason Tucker, Evan Woody, Caden Wharton, and Enzo Temerar round out your top 10.
A lot of parents tone deaf after running their kids through the Pee Wee ranks. Bikes are so incredibly loud. They go right to 50,000 RPMs.
You can hear them.
200 dB. Have you ever met a kid that has great throttle control, just cruises to the pits?
No, yeah, then why is it on, off, on,
That's
off?
it.
They cannot find that perfect setting.
They eventually figure it out here. This little guy's got it dialed in. We're still watching number 10, Danilo Pinheiro. That's tough to say. Number 84 right behind him there of Cade Johnson. Got that fender kicked up there. Keeps the roost out of his face there.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's doing.
Not very aerodynamic. He's trying to go around the outside. This is a battle for 4th. Cade Johnson trying to get it from Pinheiro. Pinheiro on the inside, able to hold on to it at the number 10. 3rd is Mason Dixon. He's up ahead on the 26. Case Evans continues to lead with that orange Brohawk. Look at this 3-rider fight. You got the 10 of Pinheiro, Friesen on the 13, and Cade Johnson on the 84, all in that Thor sweeper at the same time. And the 27 of Mason Tucker is there as well. Great racing at Red Bull Silver Edition.
Theirs are so good. Silver is delightful. Here comes the right.
Oh, hitting that bump on the inside. It's like a curb. Or as you were saying, a cinder block. When you're on a 50, every little bump is that much more of an impact when you got these little wheels.
Right.
And not the most sophisticated suspension setups. And we'll bring another guest on in here, the Racer TV studio. You're going to have to deal with the man-child of Kevin Kelly bumping you out of the way. You come down my
I'm
way.
trying to make some room. I want to get everybody in here.
Yeah. Kevin's got to stand on the
I
white
think
spot.
we're
There you go.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
We got Donald Solly up here from Nihilo Concepts. We were talking to you guys earlier in the week, making the bikes look good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, what's the program like? What is Nihilo all about? Kind of explain it to us. It's like an add-on to the Orange Brigade and KTM, the whole program.
Yeah, we do a lot of the billet parts. It started out on the SXS models, all the billet covers with the custom engraved name and all that stuff. So, it's just kind of grown from there, and building more and more parts, for all the brands and trying to branch out as much as possible.
Right. So it kind of started within the Orange Brigade. Now you branched out. You got parts for every type of machine out there.
Well, we have the grip tape for the frames.
Yep.
We're running that on all the brands. Mitchell Harrison's running it. The whole Horton Yamaha team's running it. Trying to get it out to all those guys as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, a lot cleaner than if you try to just take the big skateboard grip tape cut and try to make it fit. Your stuff is already cut.
Black and gray for every brand, and then the manufacturer color. So it looks good, it holds up good, and it just helps you hold on a little bit more with your legs, throughout the motos.
Okay, so looking good first. That's goal 1, and then riding a little bit better too.
Yeah, for sure. Well, for
the
KTM,
two are hand in hand, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's an extra 2 horsepower. It's
Grip
proven
tape.
on the dyno.
Yes.
Grip tape.
Oh yeah.
Grip tape, it's more horsepower. If people are here at the ranch, where can they go find you folks?
We're right next to KTM.
Okay. Makes it
so-
obvious.
Oh yeah. For
Why
sure.
not? And if they are listening to us on RacerTV.com, how can they find out about it?
NihiloConcepts.com.
And that's Nihilo, correct? Nihilo, sorry.
ILO.
Yeah, Nihilo Concepts. If you want to look into that. Thanks for stopping by here, Solly. And the good news is These 50, you got stuff all the way down to some of the smaller bikes too, by the way.
Oh,
It
yeah,
fits
all the
everybody,
way down. I mean, really the mini bikes is where we started out, you know, the 50s and through 85s. And, you know, we have more performance parts for those bikes and, you know, just trying to grow and get around, you know, to the other stuff.
Gotcha. So people watching in on these young divisions maybe want to get their kids involved. Check out Nahilo Concepts. They got some good stuff to make the bikes run right. But the only thing I think they don't have is an orange Mohawk. Don't know if they said you got. Can you make one of those?
No, but I think if I pitch it, it might go.
He might be setting the trend right now. Case Evans leading in this 50 class. We're on the last lap, and they're going to meet Wes Kane. Or check them out on the web if you want to learn more about their products, or just watch the bikes that are out here in these classes, and you'll see that a lot of them are running that stuff on the bikes, especially on the little bikes. They got a good KTM connection over there. All the WMR people building up some of the fastest KTM mini cycles. There's Case Evans with the orange Brohawk, looking to go 1-1 through his 2 motos so far this week.
Last lap for him. Bike number 96 going 1-1, which is so unusual in the 50 class. It's usually a 1-4-8, something like that, but he's working on a sweep here in the 51cc 4-6 class. We're working on an intermission coming up after this next moto. Going to roll out the new 2015 Yamaha. Is that right?
We're going to bring our boy Megawatt, Matt Watson, on in here, take you through the bikes. We're going to speed through that intermission. We actually lost a little time earlier in the day. We had a gate malfunction in one of the classes, had to red flag it, restart it. Now, ordinarily at a motocross race day, losing 5 or 10 minutes due to a gate malfunction, no big deal. But they run this so you can set your watches to the motos. When they say a moto's starting at 2, it starts at 2. So they get 10 minutes behind. They can make it up. But it's not the normal race day where you just have a moto order and you have no idea what time those motos are going to actually run.
That is correct. And during that intermission, if you're not interested in watching the new Yamahas, which you should be on the fence there and watch that all happen, cruise on down to see Rob Beams. He can get you stretched out. Maybe he'll send some lunch up here to us. That'd be great, Rob. That's your cue there.
Oh, very
Just
subtle.
Very subtle.
I like that. Very subtle.
Great
you
little
get
segue.
Stretched out with Rob, and Rob, while you're stretching around, making some lunch. Wait a minute. Look at this. The 80 coming back. Jaden Palmer in the last lap. He was 4 seconds down, making a run for it. Not sure what happened to Evans, but all of a sudden, our last shot, we see them coming in.
He
Checkered flag is that he almost got it.
About 2 seconds back finishes Palmer, 1.5 seconds after that huge miscue as well.
And
Case Evans, wow, he's pumped. He's going to take another lap, Jason.
Well, I believe they threw out the checkered there, and there was so much lap traffic. I don't know if Evans saw it.
No,
it was the checkered flag. And he saw that the white and the checkered, and you know the first rule of the racing for these kids is
race till the checkered.
Right, and I bet you he came out of that corner, saw the white, went over the jump, they threw the checkered. He might not have seen that, so he's going on an extra lap, but hey, maybe he just wants to ride a little more.
Yeah, he loves it. The Racer X Virtual Trainer Victory Lap.
Victory Lap it has become now. All right, so he's
got
going
the
to
flag in his hand, TT dirt track style, looking around. Give that man a checker flag. Let him
do
do
some
the lap.
donuts. Yeah, it was like
burn out, climb up the fence, ride it backwards, climb the fence like you're at Indy, and jump on that fence way high up in the air. Go kiss the dirt right here in the finish line.
Then he's going to jump off his bike and do a backflip.
Carl
Edwards.
Right out of the
Subway
front
sandwiches.
door of the car there.
Yes. Meanwhile, the number 80, what an effort by Jaden Palmer. That last lap, we saw the battle. He lost the lead. He stayed close for a while. Evans was able to get a little gap on him. And then on the final lap, what a push. He went from about 4 seconds back and nearly made the pass in that Thor sweeper. Palmer keeping it interesting. The final margin of victory, just 1.5 seconds.
Working our way down the line under the 10th there. There's number 35. And who is that? That would have been Evan Woody. Oh, tough break. Number 26 is not pumped. The GoPro just pointing down on the ground there.
Man, that is
Take it
Mason
easy, bro.
Dixon ended up 5th. He was in a podium spot for a while. These kids are already pretty serious about their results, and
Not
they are
happy
6 years
with
old.
6th place. Mason Dixon, not pumped. That kid drinking water through a helmet, that's tough to do. Just pours down your throat here.
Pouring in his eyes.
So thirsty. What's up, buddy? How you doing, little guy? That's a cute little guy right there. Look at him.
Look at those cheeks.
Jeez. Got to shoehorn those things in there.
Same thing. I don't even take the helmet off. I'm just going to give him a drink.
Oh, man. So fun, so fun. Where's my GoPro? It's not on anymore. Get this thing off my head. Man, like some wild hair down there. That's the new deal, man. Just crazy big long hair for these little dudes. What's up, little dude?
I feel like they don't get it cut anymore. They just straight up, haircuts are out.
Haircuts for men? No, haircuts are out.
Meanwhile, our Bell Holshot Award, I believe it's Evan Woody.
So
and we got
heavy,
Wes
this
Kane down there,
check's
so we'll
so
send it to
hard.
Wes when he's ready to go.
Check weighs a bunch. Look
our
at that kid. He's pumped. Look at the whole shot.
face.
Get this thing off my nose. Oh, man. Was this guy going to talk to me or what? I'll just keep staring here. I'm mean mugging. What are you looking at?
Flared nostrils.
Racer TV broadcast. That is the live shot of the podium. That is just a great little sweet spot of an age there. Wes Kane with the call down there. We'll take it away, Wes.
Check, 1, 2. All right, down here on the podium, I've got our Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award winner. Give it up right there for Evan Woody. Hold that up, Evan Woody, number 35. Great job out there. Evan Woody. Evan, tell me about your whole shot.
Got off to a good start, and went down on the first lap, back in the back, and then I got back up to 14th, then caught back up to 4th, catching 3rd place. We did all right, so still got the whole shot award. So I got 2 of these, so I got $200.
That's right. What grade are you in school?
2nd.
2nd grade. Good. They're teaching you well. You can count. You're going to be a very rich man one day. Who do you want to thank?
My dad and my mom, my grandpa and grandpa, Power Band, Answer Spy, Packs, Venom, Pro Circuit, and everybody else. And that's it.
Congratulations, Evan Woody gets a whole shot. Great job out there. I'm going to talk to my 3rd place finisher with a bronze medal. The 13th, Sebastian Friesen. Come on up here, Sebastian. Congratulations, Evan Woody. Good job, buddy. And here for a bronze medal. Come on around up front right here. Sebastian Friesen, great job out there. Tell me about your ride.
Good.
How's the track back there?
Good.
You running in any piles of dirt out there, just jumping all kinds of stuff?
Yes.
Who do you want to thank?
My grandma, grandpa, Fly, Torque Right, Allegan.
All right. Anybody else?
My dad and mom.
Congratulations out there. Hey, guys, give it up for this young man. He gets a 3rd place. He's checking that. That's a bronze medal out there. Congratulations, Sebastian Friesen. And now finishing in 2nd. Come on up here, the number 80 of Jaden Palmer. We've got the silver right here. Congratulations. Come on, guys. Give it up one more time for Jaden Palmer. Jaden, tell everybody out here about your race.
It was good. It was so hard. The kid he passed me when I didn't know how to hit the jump, so he hit the jump and I was like, oh, I'm losing all my speed on that jump. And then the next lap I kept launching it, and then the one I kept slapping it.
You jump, it's just 2 piles of dirt, right? Just jump right over them.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, my little brother, Impulse Graphics, Marcel's Auto Body, Fun Factory, Callahan MX School, Parabands, all my friends and family that came out to support me.
Congratulations out there. Give it up. Gets a silver medal, Jaden Palmer. Now your moto winner, Case Evans, with another gold medal. There you go. Come on, guys. Round of applause. Case, tell all these fine people here about your race.
Almost wrecked out.
How does it make you feel to be up here getting a gold medal?
Good.
Who do you want to thank?
Mama and Dad. Doug from Lake Hill. And 100%. And Cobra. And friends and family.
Anybody else?
No.
All right, he says no. Good job. All right, guys, let's hear it for Case Evans, another gold medal. Yeah, it's just 2 piles of dirt, Ole Jones. You just jump right over it, no problem. What's the big deal? All right, up to the Under Armour studio.
Good job, Wes.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. I can smell your breath down here.
All right. Good job, Wes, handling the podium ceremonies for our 50cc riders. But we're going to throw the challenge at them now because we have a double gate, 2 classes in 1.
I'm not worried about it. Bring it. Bring it on. Bring me 4 in a row. I'll do them all and whole shot awards from Bell Helmets.
There is zero intimidation.
And I'll interview Jeremy Martin down here, too.
Zero intimidation. Ice water flowing to the veins of Wes Kane.
Pabst Blue Ribbon flowing through the veins.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. This is the shaft drive class and also the 50 special limited class. It's become a KTM-dominated group in the special limited class. And Jace Cash Dollar again. Cash Dollar, 2 hole shots this week from Bell Helmet. So Cash Dollar taking a Cash Dollars with those hole shot awards.
That's the hot setup. Dad's got to pick the bike up there, get that thing turning about 29 miles an hour.
Yeah, the different technique. You can run the orange basketball shorts. You can run the cargos.
You match your shorts to the wheels on your kid's bike,
How about that?
That is for real.
Cart has been not turned sideways, but dropped. We're waiting on the special limited class riders to get further ahead on the track, so we got plenty of room. Once these ground-pounding
6 horsepower, turf tire, dirt slinging all the way to Nashville, PW has come roaring out of the gate.
And there is an eerie silence now at the ranch because these are the quietest bikes out here, and you can actually start to hear the mom and dads cheer. Here we go. Look at the elbows up. Look at the aggression.
Charge position there on that.
Starting gate.
You got to get way up on that bike. Good for him. And he's already up and out, number 74. This is where it gets tricky, though. These little bikes right about here, it's really soft. The front end will dig in. That little guy says hello to the dirt. He's okay, though. And a big, huge GoPro. Looks like a camcorder on that little dude's head, man. It's so big on the number 20 as he is pinned on his Y-Zinger, catching some air. Those gas oil shocks there, taking all this, soaking it all up.
Ballpoint pen springs there on the non-monoshock rear end of these bikes.
The rubber
bouncing all over.
Foot pegs there, nice and cozy. You can ride that thing barefoot in the den.
Wyatt McGrath on the number 38 was your first moto winner in a special limited, and in the shaft drive class, your first moto winner was Amos.
Famous Amos. He made himself famous, huh?
I guess so. We'll see if he can carry it all the way to the end. Lucas Amos from Lafayette, Georgia, and he was on the number 79. So we got 2 classes out here. He's out front again already.
He did it.
He is. Maybe he will be famous Amos by the time this one is over. Tyler Mollett on the number 20 grabbed the Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award in this PW class. Clearly had the most horsepower, which is not possible because they're identical bikes.
Your riding lawnmower has more horsepower than these PWs by a long stretch.
Yep, your cordless drill at home has more power literally in the palm of your hands.
Hang on, little dude, number 79 out front here in this PW class.
Oh,
little problem. He hit the off switch. Crank that thing back up.
Oh, no. Our first moto winner in the lead, and now bike problems. Things have changed in a hurry.
Did he throw a chain? No, because it's shaft driven. Did he throw a shaft?
Threw a worm gear.
Yeah, it looks like he's back up and running. Tough break for him. He probably honestly hit the off switch on that bike.
You think so? That has happened?
It can. Oh, absolutely. It'll just shut it off.
I think there was A. Nyler on the number 4 that snuck through, believed to take the lead here in the shaft drive class.
And they don't want anything to do with those ruts. Look at him swinging it nice and wide.
Yeah.
No way. We're not doing that. Playing on the beach now in the sand. Here comes the old yellow Y-Zinger there, the 82 model, bringing it back out. First year, first generation, right here at the ranch when it started, and now he brought it right back out. all kinds of cool colors. You can get customize your little PW.
And I believe it's one of the yellow ones. Yeah, the old school
Yamaha
out front. Somebody's got the mixture ratio off on these oil-injected bikes. Is that even possible?
Man, I think we're finally going to be able to keep up with one of these guys here through the Ten Commandments. Barely.
Making a run at it. But then they get all pixelated like those Bigfoot pictures.
Yeah, why can't they ever get a clean
never
shot
get
of
a
this
clear
guy?
shot of Sasquatch.
You get the worst camera ever every time the guy's out and about in public, and it's always black and white. It's 2014, and all the shots are black and white and grainy.
Still 32 meg cameras, but we can't get a clear one.
My camera is HD video.
Yeah,
you telling me the Sasquatch is still running around grainy footage? Come on.
So the number 4 of Aiden Eiler continues to lead. Look at that leg out,
dude.
A little bit of roost. With that quarter of a horsepower.
A little bit of style there. Look at that. Boom. Pulls up on the built-in handlebars that come on the bike, hooked to the forks, hooked to the tires. Everything's one piece, man.
Tire, fork bar, triple clamp.
Oh, you want the you go to the shop. Yeah, you want the handlebar, tire, fork, frame assembly. That's $900. Just go buy a new one. That's what you do. When these things have a problem, you unscrew the gas cap and roll another bike underneath it. That's what you do with that. There you go. Good to go.
Gavin Brumfield on the 44 is leading in the special limited division. That's where they get to run the chain drive. Those bikes a little bit quicker. KTM-dominated class nowadays. Wyatt McGrath is second. Reed Harrison third. McClellan, Fedellini, and Austin Schaefer round out the top 5.
Little problem for that guy is he is in the bottom of one of the 10 Commandments, and he cannot see out of it. So they just come over the top, and there he is.
Like you said, they need those whip flags like they have in the dunes.
Those big orange ones, so you can see them when they get lost. Look at that, man. That bike looks huge with those big, huge hand guards there. That's bike number 89, 80, 29, Reed Harrison maybe? Nope, that's number 89. Just a cool shot. Kid looks good on the bike. Nowhere inside the top 10, I don't believe.
Yep. Some big hand guards on those
things. He looks factory. He's got all kind of things on that.
For undersized hand guards.
He's got a chest protector. We got the GoPro. We got hand guards. All the accessories. He went through the Parts Unlimited catalog and says, what can I put on myself, the bike? And there's our leader there, the yellow PW. A little bit of style there, a little throwback. Probably what the dad who would probably have ridden that bike back in the day,
maybe.
around 82. He's like, yeah, let's do this.
Could be the same bike.
Used to come with the number 1 already on the bike, ready to rock and roll for years.
Molded right into the plates.
That's right.
So here's the number 4, bouncing his way around. I want to see if we can find our leader. Remember, they had the bike problem. And see where he's at.
Cross up for the ladies. He'll be signing autographs.
We got a big crash here on one of the tabletops. They got all the bikes pushed off the side of the track, though. We're lucky there.
Coming in hot. Bike for your leader there. Going away from us here. About to go to break here on Racer TV. We'll continue the coverage here for you folks live.
Lucas Amos. He was the leader, first Moto winner, leading in Moto 2. And he had the bike problem. He's back up to 9th. So he's on a charge from the back. A furious charge of the number 79 PW50. We'll be right back here on Racer TV.
Sometimes you come across some to dirt bike accessories and OEM parts. Our extensive inventory means most orders arrive in 3 days or less. Get low prices, quick shipping, and incredible customer.
Where you live or what kind of bike you ride, there's a common bond and passion every rider feels when they turn that throttle.
It's a disease, and once you have it, it doesn't leave your body ever.
Have you seen V3? It's Vortex's new V3 MX handlebar. It's 29% stronger, available in widths and bends for every rider. Customize the look of your bike with molded bar pads available in red, blue, black, or white. See these and many other great racing parts at vortexracing.com.
Any engine. Track or on the trail. Any engine.
We're back on RacerTV.com. You're watching the Rocky Mountain ATV MC AMA Amateur National Motocross Championships at Loretta Lynn Ranch, presented by AMSOIL.
Jason, for most of these kids, if not all of them, this is their first trip, unless their mom or dad has come up here in the past, to this ranch. So these kids are experiencing what we've seen for years for the first time ever. How magical must it be? I mean, just learning the process, how it works, where to go, where the cool people are, where to get good juice boxes for your kids when they're ready to take a nap. I
know, when they go to the lunch table, you want to hang out with the cool kids.
Well, is it pizza day or hamburger day? What are we doing?
Taco day.
Get your piece of fruit. Oh, I hate chocolate milk with pizza. It's gross.
Gavin Brumfield, we have two classes on the track at the same time, and Gavin Brumfield is leading the 4-6 Special Limited Division as we watch this ground pounding literally because the suspension is terrible on these little PW50s and the GoPro 10 Commandments. We actually just have someone on a rascal scooter there keeping up with them with a camera in their hand.
Gonna charge that thing back up. Stole it from Walmart, brought it right down here to get those great shots at the 10 Commandments. That's a Little Buddy Scooter sponsorship we are working out here on Racer TV.
Brumfield, Schaefer, McGrath, that's top three in the Special Limited class. Eiler, Purser, and LeMay Rivera, that's your top three in the 4-6 shaft drive. By the way, intermission will be coming up after this, and we'll be letting none other than Cooper Webb and Jeremy Martin put the 2015 Yamahas through their paces out here on the racetrack. So that'll be cool. You're going to see first and second in points in the Pro
Hopefully
Motocross
they don't hurt
Wars.
themselves, take themselves out, maybe just battle it out. 2 laps of just a sprint. How crazy would that be?
Yeah, on stock bikes, rolling them right out of the truck
Right
and
out
just
there.
dueling to the death here at the ranch.
I always wonder, and we've talked about this before, in this little class here, 4-year-old kids. Can't read. Dad's over there just throwing out shapes.
On the pit board,
What is he even doing? He has to draw things. I'm not really a good artist, so he's really trying to draw whatever it is he's trying to say.
Yeah, happy face, sad face. Yep. Yeah, they can't put
up.
words. Can't put words on
No,
it.
man, I'm in pre-K, dude. What are you doing?
Putting numbers.
Like
trying
we
to do
said
math.
yesterday, they asked, "What do you want to eat? What are you thinking about for dinner? You want your sandwiches cut crust off into triangles? We can do that for you as well."
Our leader is on the number 4. He's easy to pick out if you're here at the ranch watching on the fence. He's on the yellow Yamaha. Look at that, up on the pegs.
And he's got his hand, which will soon be the clutch. It's hand on the brake. That little dude right there on the Racer TV
Oh, he's got
shot.
it covered?
He did. Bike number 20 has his left hand on the brake, so at any time he can brake. Here comes
There's
the
your
yellow
leader.
wise zinger right there coming through the mix. Everybody's got GoPros. Your guy Cliff Nobles at GoPro is dead on about they are capturing the moments, man. Everybody has got their GoPro video in this thing, sending it back up home.
That's right. I got the GoPro on the top of the helmet. There's Aiden Eiler leading the way on the number 4. LeMay Rivera now up to second on the 73. Holland Purser on the number 35 is third. Tyler Mollett on the number 20 is fourth. Then it's Ashton Harrison 5th. Cole Harbor 6th. Miles Monty is 7th. Alex Holder is 8th. Jeremy Harrison and Lucas Amos round out the top 10. Now Amos, who's 10th, won the first moto, got out front on lap 1 here, then had a bike problem, got it running again. But that 10th is going to hurt him. Eiler was second in Moto 1 and winning in Moto 2, so he's going to be your odds-on championship favorite as he turns that roller into a tabletop jump.
Yeah, man, that's cool, man. You see me clear that tabletop?
Yeah, actually it's a
pumped.
single. Hey, we are actually seeing how we put that camera together.
4-wheeler.
With the boys on the Can-Am Outlander and the camera keeping up with these PWs.
Wow.
Back to
Looks
our
like
special
Alice
limited
from,
class.
The Brady Bunch there flagging that turn.
Really?
Good to have her out
America's
here.
favorite mom. Oh no, you're talking Alice is the Alice is the maid.
Yes.
Yep. Looks like Jay Leno.
Godspeed, she's no longer with us this year.
like
We
Jay
lost her. We'll roll the credits at the end of the show, talk about that.
Here is 44, Gavin Brumfield. He's your leader in the special limited class. Obviously, it's become KTM dominated. The bike now eligible for this division.
Getting through some of the lap traffic, those kids still battling it out on their little PWs.
Schaefer and McGrath. That's your top 3. Wyatt, Jeremy, Showtime, MC, Mac McGrath, who won the first moto, is third right now. Brumfield in Moto 1 was 15th. Wow. So he's in trouble as far as the overall is concerned. Brumfield, your leader, you're watching on the 44. Sponsors are Pawpaw, Terry and Melissa.
Peepaw.
Pawpaw.
They go with Pawpaw?
Yeah.
Some of them do the Peepaw.
Oh, some go Peepaw. Pap Pap. Also backed by Interstate Batteries, Milton Motocross, Mom, and K&D Excavating. And he's excavating right now at Killer Roost.
Digging deep.
50cc bike just tearing up this racetrack.
We are 4 laps into this thing, and that means that's about 12, 15 minutes or so there. There's bike number 44. Good form there for him. Got that Thor gear looking crispy there. Man, he's got a good little setup there.
GoPro on there, of course. Every one of these 50cc classes running it.
There'll never be any more sleight of hand. No cheating, no cutting off a racetrack. They will everybody's got GoPros, cameras. You can't get away with anything in racing anymore.
No, just imagine how many people are out the fences just recording video on their phones and whatnot. It's the virtual trainer last lap, and it looks like Brumfield's going to take this one. Ooh. Not a huge lead, though. Only had about a second on Austin Schaefer with a lap to go, but he's pulled clear. He's got to deal with the traffic from the other class. I think you can see that other KTM of Schaefer not too far back. Brumfield's got to get this final corner. Got to get through that clean.
Your bike is loud.
It's Wyatt McGrath, actually, that's made the move. He's on the 38. Now he's going to the inside.
You got him.
Last turn. Battle to the checkered flag. Are you kidding me? Wyatt McGrath. How did he make this happen? He was in third when the lap began, and he takes the win. Wyatt McGrath from third to first on the last lap, and he passed Brumfield in the final corner. Even in the 50 classes, we've got great racing here at Loretta's.
The GoPro is going to show all that. He'll be able to watch it and break it down tonight. And he is going to be pumped, the number 38. He's riding one-handed. That's a tricky maneuver there. The judges do like that. He's going to wheel that machine. He knows he made the pass. Going to roll it right up on top.
A little too challenging to ride that bike up that ramp, so they're going to push it. And the 44 of Brumfield.
Wow, you can see it through the goggles. Get this thing off, man. Thumbs up to you, buddy.
Can't get it over my GoPro.
GoPro's strapped so tight.
Oh,
what is the problem here? Hey, there's Christy LaCour. Or nope, that is Alexa Pearson there. Will you help me with my goggles?
There we go. There we go. And a little something to drink. Yeah, that's right. Alexa Pearson from the Orange Brigade helping out, even all the way down to the 50cc classes. Pour it on my neck.
That's cold.
Yeah, pounding it.
McGrath in the house. Good ride, buddy.
That's 2 moto wins. McGrath won the first one as well. Clutch performance, and I'm sure he'll break it down, get you some deep analysis on the podium there with Wes Kane. These 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, really well spoken. Wes Kane is obviously ready to go down there. We got, and we'll send it down to Wes. And after this, we'll have, of course, some special ceremonies, including riding the 2015 YZFs with Cooper Webb and Jeremy Martin.
All right, down here on the podium, I'm looking for my third-place finisher in the 4-6 Special Limited. Rider number 63, Austin Schaefer. Where's Austin Schaefer at? Come on, Austin Schaefer. I got a bronze medal for you. Austin Schaefer, bronze medal. Let's put that on you. Snatch that medal right from me. Get right up in front. Austin Schaefer, congratulations. Bronze medal. Tell me about your race.
Yeah, I had fun. Tried to stay up, but I fell the last lap.
Who do you want to thank for getting up here?
God, Southland Border, KTM of Lumberton, ICW, One, Power Band Racing, the Hilo, 100%, Links MX, Novik, Mom, and Dad.
Congratulations out there, Austin Schaefer, finishing up third. Now I want to talk to Gavin Blumfield with a silver medal. Come on up here, Gavin. These guys are all about business down here. Gavin Blumfield, we're going to put the silver on you. Come on up here, buddy. There you go, little man. Jump right up in front. Let everybody see your face. Gavin Blumfield, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin, tell us about that race.
It was good.
How about the track?
Awesome.
A lot of people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, Papa Tim, Melissa, Interstate Battery, Milk Motocross, AMC Motorsport, Nahilo, and K&D. Good. That's all.
All right, congratulations out there, Gavin Blumfield. Great job out there. And now with the gold medal, Wyatt McGrath. Great job. Take me down to that white flag checker and the pass for the lead. Tell me about it.
It was hard. I keep charging and charging.
How's it make you feel to win another race down here at Loretta Lands? Tell me about it.
It's really good.
Who do you want to thank for this gold medal?
My mom and dad, Power Band Racing, my cousins, my sister, my friends at home, my friends at the track. That's it.
Congratulations out there, guys. Give it up for this young man, the 38, Wyatt Morgan. And I need a whole shot. All right, what's his name? Come on up here, Mr. Cash Dollar. We're going to give you a couple dollars right here in your pocket. The Bell Helmets Whole Shot Contingency Award. Great job out there. Tell me about that race.
Well, on the whole shot, I hold it wide open, and then I cut inside, and then I got the whole shot.
Who do you want to thank, Mr. Jace Cash Dollar?
Mom, Dad.
Look that way at the camera. See the camera? They're looking at you. Who else?
FMF, Dunlop, Smith All Fix, Loctite, MotorCarsFest.com, Smith All, KTM, Retard Performance, FMF, and my sisters in Aspen.
Congratulations out there. Job well done. Jace Cash Dollar. All right, we need the next bike up here on the podium in our 51cc shaft drive class. I need the number 4 up on the podium. There it is. And I got the medals, and you got the award certificate. Okay, we'll get Mr. Tyler Mullen up here in a minute. We're going to situate this shaft drive class here. The board here real quick. Got a lot of carnage down here. We're trying to separate. Things are changing as we're up on the podium. I'm in a sea of 50cc and a lot of 3-foot-tall people. Rivera, Aiden Adler, and Holland Pulser. All right, here we go. Your winner. We got him on the box. I'm going to talk to Holland Pulser. He's going to finish 3rd. Let's talk to the number 35 of Holland Pulser. Come on up here, little man. I'm going to give you a bronze medal. All right, here we go. Congratulations, everybody. How about a round of applause for this young man? Holland Pulser, tell me about your race.
It was good.
How was the track out there?
Good.
Tell the good people out there about your sponsors.
Rooster Makes Bars Competition. Yamaha Byron.
Anybody else?
No.
How do you feel up here getting this bronze medal? He's good. He don't know, but he's here, man. He's here to stay. Give it up for this young man right here, Holland Pulser. And now we need our second place finisher for the silver. Adian? Is that Adian? Aiden Eiler, come on up here. We've got the silver. Aiden Eiler, congratulations. Come on up here, Aiden, right up front. All these people are here to see you. I want you to tell everybody how your race was.
Good.
You got to have a little story to it. What happened out there? That's it. Well, there's a kid out there named Tanner Stack. He had about as much to say when I started interviewing him, but he got it right. So who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, God, Colton, Jacob, NSF Racing, Dave Jeffers, Motocross Fest. That's it.
Congratulations on that silver medal. Give it up for this guy right here. Great job out there, Adian Adler. And now let's talk to our whole shot award winner. Who do we got with the whole shot? What's his name? Bring him on up here. We'll talk to our winner in just a minute. Come on up here, little man. I'm going to find out your name. You got a spiffy-looking hairdo. Turn to the crowd. Hold that big check up. Compliments of Bell Helmets and whole shot. What's your name, little man?
Tyler.
Tyler what?
Millette.
Where are you from?
Florida.
We're at in Florida. I don't know you.
Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Where?
Port St. Lucie,
Are you from the Pizzle?
Yeah.
You're from the Port St. Lucie. Well, where do you train at down there?
Just my house.
Awesome. You train over there with Files Not and the boys? You know those guys?
No.
Well, they live in Port St. Lucie, and they get a big, big track, so I'm going to hook you up and get you a ride over there with those guys, okay?
Okay.
Who do you want to thank for this whole shot?
Mom, Dad, Digitech, Atlas, Wells Brothers, Blue Crew, Sean Fitzgerald, Shelby Green, and that's it.
Congratulations out there. This guy is on point right here. Give it up for this young man and his whole shot award compliments of Bell Helmets. Mom's got the check over there for you. Congratulations out there. And now a gold medal for this young man. Let me ask you your name. Tell me your name. I think it's LeMay Rivera, but you tell me. Am I correct?
Lemai.
Nemai. Well, how are you, Mr. Nemai? Where are you from?
Deltona, Florida.
Where do you train down in Florida?
Gerke MX School.
Awesome. Are you happy to be down here at Loretta Lynn's getting a gold medal?
Yes.
Been training hard for it?
Yep.
Who's been helping you out, and who do you want to thank?
Rebecca Farm, God, keeping me safe. Gerke MX School, Answer, Scott, Seminole Power Sports, and Status, MotoX Compound, Motorcycle Superstore, Spaceport Cycles, all my family in Puerto Rico, just thanks.
Congratulations out there. A round of applause for this young man out here. Awesome job by all these competitors. And we got it straightened out, and we're going up to find out what's going on. Cooper Webb and also Jeremy Martin on that Yamaha debut. Back to you guys up in the Under Armour studio.
All right, Wes Kane, we got it up here. We're going to send it to a commercial break here on RacerTV.com. We'll be right back.
Podium interview presented by Arc Unbreakable Memlon Levers. Never break a lever again.
Tonight, you're the man on a mission. Unstoppable. Pal, you know where you're going. The deals are unbeatable, so no holding back. Sweet mercy.
All kinds of racing? How about pro motocross? Flat track? Road race? ATV? GNCC? Supermoto, Enduro Cross. Well, we've got what you're looking for. Welcome to the Racer X Show with Greg White, presented by Chaparral Motorsports. New every Tuesday on RacerTV.com.
Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel and drastically improved bottoming resistance for minis and pros. 100% guarantee. Expect to be impressed.
The YZ250F and YZ450F. Are you ready to turn the corner?
this time for a moment of silence for Nicholas to honor him in his death as he passed away tragically this past January. His legacy will always live on in this sport and the impact that he had and it had on him.
ATV, GNCC, Supermoto, Enduro Cross. Well, we've got what you're looking for. Welcome to the Racer X Show with Greg White, presented by Chaparral Motorsports. New every Tuesday on RacerTV.com.
Race.
Usual, a million things going on live down at the ranch here, 2014. But guess what? We're going to talk about 2015 today, folks. We've got the 2015 YZF model intro, and we got longtime head of media from Yamaha with us, Tim Olson. Tim, now we've been waiting on this for a long time. We see a resurgence right now from the Blue Crew on the track. We see a resurgence off of the showroom floors, and we know that's for a couple reasons. We know that's because of a brand new bike and a rededication to the sport. So, hey, man, we're going to cut these guys loose right now. We're going to let Cooper Webb loose on the YZ 450F, and we're going to let Jeremy Martin loose on our YZ 250F today. Two brand new machines that these guys were taking part in helping develop. And you know what? The results are shown on the racetrack for many reasons, man, and give us a little idea of why that's happening.
No, things for Yamaha are really looking up. Obviously, 2014, we launched two all-new bikes, and we launched them with great success. We won a ton of shootouts. Cooper and Jeremy have put on a show this whole national season, and the boys at JGR have done really good with the YZ450F. But Yamaha, we don't rest on our laurels. We don't stop inventing or, trying to work on things. So for 2015, we put the time and effort with our great testing crew, our great race teams, and we made a bunch of refinements to both bikes to make them better. For guys like you guys, racing here on amateur weekends, and for the pro guys, we don't, we try and look at every single angle and make sure we have it covered. So I'll get on the 250F first. I don't want to get too technical for you guys, but we've made some improvements to the engine. We've made it a little easy to ride down low, but we've given it more power and more over rev, which is really important. We've also changed the shift drum return spring and the bearing. We've made it into a solid mount. Gives it a little more durability and a little more direct shift feeling. We've also worked on our forks. I think most of you guys know we're the last ones to run dual spring forks. They're called SSS forks. They are definitely the industry leading forks. Everybody that rides them loves the overall feel of the forks. They love how easy they are, no maintenance. To make it corner better, get into a rut, stay in a rut, and get you to the next corner ahead of your competitor. We also made some ECU changes to make them a little faster, pull more hole shots like they already have. If you guys have been watching Brayton rip every hole shot at the Nationals lately, it's just spectacular to watch. So we also changed to the latest Dunlop spec tires, the MX-52s, and both bikes now come with blue rims and gold chains, kind of adding some of that showroom and racetrack appeal. And we're the last manufacturer, the only manufacturer to offer two colorways. So depending on your rider preference, whether you're a white or red guy like myself or you're a diehard blue guy, we got you covered.
Well, I tell you, Tim, it sounds like you've really refined a lot of things. Now, the 250, we noticed when we look at the specs, got a new ignition, got some new timing, that kind of thing. So everything you're mentioning is a result to make this bike really more rider adjustable, more manageable, more tunable for the individual rider, and make anybody be able to get on that bike and really cut their fastest lap time out of the box.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to believe, but we started testing the 2015 all the way back in 2013. And we never stop. It's like we have a ton of test riders, a ton of different ability levels, because we want to make sure anybody that buys a bike, we have them covered. So if you're a beginner just getting started, we changed the exhaust cam to make it easier to start, because there's nothing worse than not being able to start your bike after you fall. Pro guys, we heard they wanted more over revs, so we made those ECU changes, made those FI changes, so that now it revs to the moon, pulls hard.
So I tell you, when we talk about the 450F, that's a relatively new bike. That bike came along just a few years ago, had a major engine redesign, had a lot of great success, but unfortunately for the factory, things didn't necessarily go the way championship-wise. So with that came a real recommitment from the competition department, not only find the right riders, but kind of the way things were going and said, hey, you know what? We were a power. We're the guys that brought you. We're the guys that brought the yellow bike to the front back in the day, and of course it progressed into the white bike, then the blue bike, and now today, here you guys are. You're leading the points in the 250 lights class. You're running 1 and 2. All of a sudden, these guys come out of nowhere on a brand new bike, and that's got to be from that recommitment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yamaha's a company that doesn't think inside of a little box. Obviously, we launched the four-stroke stack back in '98 with the YZ400. You know, we kind of perfected that, and then they're like, what next? What can we create that has the potential to have more horsepower than we currently have? And the engineers back in Japan, they had this idea of intake should come through the front and go straight through the engine and out the exhaust. Very simple, efficient, and very horsepower friendly. And I think the guys in the racing department have proved that by these two guys just going around the track, basically dominating their class.
Well, I can tell you this much. Nobody would have really called it at the beginning of the year. Everybody knew there was a lot in the works over there under the blue tent. Everybody knew you guys had something up your sleeve. But for things to roll the way they are, it's a big surprise to everybody except you guys, that's for sure. Now, Coop, we got you on the big 450 machine right now. I see a big smile on your face. I know you've ridden the previous bike. I know you practice on one every now and then. Hey, tell me about this 2015 and tell me about the power.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I've actually raced it, last year at the Monster Cup and overseas. So to see the improvements with the little bit of suspension, a little bit of motor improvements, it's even better than last year.
Going to be even more fun to train on this year?
Oh, yeah. I love this bike.
Right on. Hey, Jeremy, and I see you grinning over there. I don't know if it's pretty much from being out in front of that 450 for a minute and not having to eat the roost, or it's just how much fun you're having on this new bike. Now, it looks like they've done a lot of stuff for the handling, so tell me how this thing goes through the corners.
Yeah, no, this thing handles like a dream. The forks are better than this year's bike, and there's a lot of other little improvements, and I already think this year's bike that I'm racing is good. I'm able to win on it, but the Yamaha went back to the drawing board and made this one even better.
Heck yeah, man, that's what you guys are showing us this year. So, hey, we want one more lap, and let's make this one a hot one, man. Let's act like the championship's on the line today. So we'll get you guys out there. We'll do one more lap. We're going to close out with Tim here and throw it back up to the guys in the booth. So this lap's for you guys out there in the fans, that's for sure. Cooper Webb on the new YZ450F. Got our man Jeremy Martin on the new YZ250F 2015 models, brought to you by our man Tim Olson from Yamaha. Tim, how excited are you to watch those guys on these bikes right now?
There's nothing better than watching two of the best blast around a track like this, prepped as well as it is. So just all you amateur guys with the dream, these two guys were exactly where you were, and now look at them at the top of their field on Yamahas.
Now, you guys have to be pumped knowing that this is the weapon you're going to put under guys like Plessinger and Rensland next year, knowing that all the hard work that you guys have put in really paying off already on the track, and we're not even in the 2015 season.
No, absolutely. This is going to be a great season. These two bikes are awesome, and just give you a little sneak peek, this isn't the end for Yamaha. We got other stuff up our sleeves, and I think you're going to see a little bit another new stuff for us coming a little bit later this year that'll blow people's minds as well.
Now, Tim, I know you've been a long-time industry guy. I know that, man, you know bikes inside and out. You know public relations inside and out. You know everything involved with our sport. Now, tell me what you see when you look at Webb and Jeremy out there right now. Tell me what you see for the future of Yamaha.
Well, the future for Yamaha is looking really bright. These two guys will be on our bikes for the foreseeable future, which is good for us, but more importantly, they're two really good kids. They have a good head on their shoulders. They're humble. They understand that, racing a motorcycle is important, but it's also important to be yourself, that on as a brand ambassador.
Yeah, no question. You know what? I have no problem with my 5-year-old daughter watching either one of these guys on the podium. I think they're great role models. They're so different. They're so individual. They're so different personality. Two totally different kind of kids. And you know what? I think things are very bright for the Blue Crew without question. Look at a lot of great riders running up front. Yamaha's going to leave here today with this week with a ton of championships. So one last thing I want to ask you: when can these guys find that new 2015 on the floor?
It just hit Yamaha dealerships this month. So basically, you can go down there and pick them up now.
Hey, Tim, I can't thank you enough. Had a great time today with you and Cooper and Jeremy. Everybody stop by and see that new 2015 on your dealership floors today. Right now, we're going to send it back up to Weege and get the racing back underway.
All right, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Matt Watson. We need flaggers to their stands, flaggers to positions. We'll have a moto here in just a moment. You can see a parade lap already underway. Good job. Thanks to Jeremy Martin and Cooper Webb for hanging out down there, and we'll get them up in the tower, too, and talk to them a bit here on RacerTV.com. After our 50cc classes are complete, Mini Senior will be our next class out on the gate. We're going to talk to Chris from Oakley here in the Under Armour studios. Everybody move over just a little bit. There we go. And Chris from Oakley, you guys have been involved as a big sponsor here at the ranch for a couple of years, but it goes back much, much further than that as far as backing some of the great riders. And all that work and all that effort and all that technology has resulted in a pretty revolutionary goggle.
Absolutely. The new MX Air Brake is kind of what we're showing off. You know, we're here at the pinnacle event for amateur motocross. We are so excited to see all the top riders in the country, and, you know, we're showing off something we're very proud of. Revolutionary goggle from, you know, impact protection side, anti-fog, no distortion, and, you know, it's the safest but most revolutionary goggle with that switch lock technology.
Okay, that no distortion thing is what blows my mind. You guys figured out that all goggle lenses are curved, and you have a way to actually make the
funhouse mirror style.
Yeah, the delusion. Yeah, the illusion or delusion. I'm delusional. The illusion of having the curved lens, you've actually figured out a way to make it look like it's not curved.
Absolutely. So, you know, our patented injection molding lens, you know, it holds the goggle to a more rigid frame. It's more clear. We're using a Plutonite plastic. That's a proprietary blend that only Oakley uses, as opposed to a Lexan lens that everybody else on the market uses. You know, much more durable. It's military grade plastic, and you know, the impact protection on the side for 450 shooting up some debris. It's a lot better to have that, and you know, that's the reason why the top 6 guys in the outdoors are running them right now.
And you mentioned the quick lock technology. What's that all about?
So switch lock technology, I know a lot of moto moms out there, a lot of moto dads have probably slung some goggles across the trailer trying to get a lens to you know, fit into the goggle just right.
Very trying.
It's got 2 spring-loaded hinges on the side, 2 notches. You can throw a lens in, kind of ride to your environment now. You know, swap out from a high yellow lens, maybe for, you know, a lower light setting, to, you know, a iridium finish goggle for later on in the afternoon.
And what's been the general consensus of the people that have actually bought the goggle? What are they telling you? We know what we hear the guys on TV tell us. What are they saying?
You know, we were doing something really cool on for the practice day. We brought out some demo pairs. You know, people were leaving their driver's licenses. They were able to go out on the track. We loaded them up with some tear-offs, and, you know, firsthand, let them go out on the track and kind of, you know, see what they think. And consensus was, you know, people coming back and firsthand buying goggles from us at our retail center. So it was, you know, pretty powerful stuff. You know, changing goggles at Loretta's is kind of a statement, you know.
Yeah, come down here. This is
it out.
what you've always done forever, and then you change it the day before you race. Thing must work.
Yeah, and, you know, the other big thing with that goggle is the foam actually is replaceable. I know, you know, as a rider myself, you know, 5 pairs of goggles a season, throw them away at the end, yard sale them, you know, take them to the thrift store. But for $15, you can replace the foam in this pair of goggles. Snaps right in.
And that is the most critical piece, you know, aside from the lens itself. That's
Absolutely.
what comes in contact, creates the...
Yep, you need a good seal on the face. You can't be getting dirt in your eyes. And, like, you know, that's where it goes down to. The top guys are wearing it for a reason.
Cool, and we can check you out right here at the ranch, right?
Yep, 3 o'clock over at our booth. We're going to be giving away a pair of air brakes for who can swap out the lens the fastest. So come on by at 3 o'clock.
A little goggle lens swap competition.
Wow.
But with the switch lock, how quick is that going to be?
We had a moto mom come and drop 11-second time on us the other day.
Woo!
11 seconds. Lens swap, 3 o'clock down there at Oakley. Big-time sponsor here at the event, and we're glad to have you as we go racing again.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you guys for having us.
All right.
85s. Thanks, Chris, from Oakley. They're located right here on Vendor Road next to Thor. Tons of cool stuff. I don't know why I'm high-fiving you.
Are darn good.
There's Pappy right there behind him, number 94, looking for the number 82 of Garrett, the man-child, Marchbanks, to start working his way into the screenshot here early here in this moto. It is going to be the mini senior 12 to 13, right in that middle. You got that 7 to 11, then you have 12, 13, then you have the 14, I think the 16, something like that. So this is probably going to be one of his last stops. I don't see this kid, Garrett Marchbanks, hanging out too much longer on an 85. Coming in at the combine, 6'2", 240, 48 on the vertical, 4'3" in the 40. So solid times for him. And he's ready to make that transition on the big bikes.
We're going to see how it turns out with Mini Senior.
A lot of information here. I'm trying to follow this here. Mini Senior 12 to 13. That's super mini. So Mini Senior 12 to 13, and let's take a look, see who did what. Parker Mashburn was the top 5 finish. And we will look down to our third place finish. All of this. Our winner was Garrett Marchbanks. Second was Brock Pappy. So that's how they did last time we went racing. This is their second up. And here they come around. The green flag is out. Tony Morris in full swing there. Jalik Swoll, Brock Pappy, Justin Rodbell is third. And let's take a look on down the line. Kobe Hugh Hefner is fourth. Garrett the Man-Child Marchbanks is fifth. Lance Kovish is sixth. Jarrett Fry is seventh. Parker Mashburn is eighth. Caleb Grothus is ninth. And Austin Black rounds out your top 10 lap number 1. And we look to see Garrett Marchbanks make his way towards the front. He is in the number 5 spot. Got some guys to pass. He's got his teammate behind him, too. Lance Kovish, that little jet pilot, fighter pilot helmet he has. One kid down here got the bike off to the side of the racetrack. That's rider number 37. And that is Dawson Riker out of Illinois. Dawson kind of taking a minute to kind of get things sorted out.
Hope he's all right there. I think he's just surveying himself right now, making sure everything's okay. Back to our leaders. Swoll on that number 35, making it look good right now. But Pappy, after getting that Bell Helmets hole shot, does not want to give it up.
No, he's right there. You're right, Jason. He was off the pace for a second, but now he has reeled him in. And here comes Marchbanks jumping into your screen here on Racer TV. Marchbanks number 82 on the Kawasaki, now up to 4th, getting around Kobe Hugh Hefner. There's Swoll. There is Pappy, your third place rider. Rodbell coming into view now, and Marchbanks now ready to make quick work of Rodbell. He does not waste time. He comes up there, spends about 3 seconds behind you, moves on down the line here, does the number 82 of Garrett Marchbanks. But we're watching Jalik Swoll do work here. The bib, he's going so fast the bib is coming off.
Wow. It was air tested, only at 88 miles an hour, then starts to shred. And that's what happened. He just went that fast on this 85.
Wow, the Lit Pro says he did 88 miles
88
an hour.
miles an hour, and then his ruts turned on fire.
Wow, just blazed up right behind him.
Yep.
There's Pappy in the shot, Brock Pappy. And there's the pass. Marchbanks comes right on you, and he says, I'm going to just blow right by you there, and he's made the pass.
Marchbanks back in fifth on lap 1, but there you see him on the number 82, the Kawasaki, making some passes.
Just stuffed it in that left-hander. Just about blew his big leg out. The knee able to handle the 9 G-forces that he just torqued on it.
So there's Marchbanks, your first moto winner. Marched all the way to the bank, although it's an amateur race. He didn't actually.
Contingency.
Yeah, I guess so. Deposit that. Man, that is rough on the inside, that Yamaha mechanics area.
What's that all about? You see him look to his right like, oh, he is.
Yeah. I don't know if he was ducking roost or trying to just angle himself to grab a shift or what it was.
Looked over to the right, kind of did his head up and down there a few times there. And
he's trying to get Pappy. Yep. Pappy's right in front of him
now.
Yeah,
he's ducking that roost is what he's doing, Jason. He had to look a few times. I don't want to be in that. He is not going to waste any time. Swinging it wide in the GoPro 10 Commandments. Here comes the number 82 of Garrett Marchbanks in this mini senior 12 to 13 class. Coming right at Brock Pappy. Look at that. Just immediately reels right up on him.
But while they're battling, Swoll is getting away. He's got about a 2-second lead right now as these two kids battle for second. Pappy from McMurray, Pennsylvania. Marchbanks out of Utah. Colville, Utah. So you know what he's doing. He's rolling coal right now on that number 82.
There it is. It's for you, Ryan Holiday.
That's the Monster Energy Kawasaki Team Green Pilot. Backed by PR2, Dunlop, Club MX, Fox Maxima Pro Circuit, Scott Weisco, Tamer, Asterisk, Rad Manufacturing, Motion Pro, Renthal, NGK, and Acherbys. They're all back in Marchbanks. Pappy on the number 94. Part of the KTM Orange Brigade. WMR Fly South of the Border MX. Nahilo 100%. Dunlop FMF ODI DT1 DC Skull Candy Motor X. And Monster Energy helping him out. Here we are down to the Thor sweeper.
Marchbanks continues to eat the roost off the number 94 of Brock Pappy, and he is over it. Going to step down a couple times. He wants to make this pass. He's had to check up a few times, left, right, couldn't quite stick the pass.
Yeah, actually, Pappy a little bit further out than he was a lap ago, so the lines didn't come together for Marchbanks. Pappy's certainly determined. Doesn't want to give up that. Making
new life for Marchbanks as he's going to eat more roost. You see him ducking him. I don't understand. I never see guys duck that hard.
Especially with an 85.
Yeah, right? He's pretty close, so he's getting it pretty much right on the face.
Oh, he's going to use the outside line. Did that inside work for Pappy?
Nope.
Woo.
And Marchbanks now back onto the bumper. Brock Pappy going to swing it wide like, nah, I'm not doing this roost. Ten Commandments again. He had a good line last time. We'll see if he can make it work. Little problem there for Pappy, and they are in stereo, side by side. He's trying to inch over to shut that line down, and he does it.
Got him. Man, those two were going for it. Just trying to beat each other to the entrance and the exit of these corners. Look at Pappy trying to come right back on. A little scrub on the 94.
Back into Storyland. That is the battle for the number 2 spot here on Racer TV. Kawasaki Team Green. He finally pulled that tear off because he probably went through about 8 of them there. And Marchbank's going to immediately try to just pull out and get rid of this guy. Pappy is tough to let go of, though.
Fourth is Rod Bell on the 58 KTM. Then it's Kobe Hefner on the number 5. That's Kobe Bryant, Hugh Hefner. Lance Kobush, the jet pilot. 6th, Parker Mashburn, Jarrett Fry, Caleb Grothuse, and Carson Mumford. Rounding out the top 10 of Mini Senior. It's 12 to 13. This is the traditional 85cc class and the big hitters. You said it when the moto began. It's kind of the sweet spot. 7 to 11 division. Some of the riders are still small enough to do their best work on a 65. And once you're age 14, some of the riders are big enough
to do their best work on a 450 if your name is Marchbank.
Yeah, that's right. Some of them are already ready to move up to the bigger bikes, at least the super minis, if not the full-on. But at the 12 to 13 group, pretty much everyone's ready to race on an 85. So you really get all the top kids to battle in this class. You're watching the 99 at Kobush.
And Hefner going at it. And I tell you what, he's going to follow that same career path, it looks like, as Tyler Bowers. Just boom, right on the KX500. They don't even make it anymore, don't even have a class for it, but that's the only place he's going to be able to ride.
Just too big. He and Rick Smits also having to ride the 500.
KX500.
All-Star Center says he has to ride vintage bikes because that 500 two-stroke is what he needs because he's 7'4".
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's a big high-rise Harley, 8 hangers on it.
You remember like the NXR50s were all the rage in mini bike races and you put the huge seat on it?
Yep.
Well, he's got a KTM which pretty much is a seat like that. A full-size.
High-heel seat.
Yes, the high-heel seat.
19 inches of foam.
Watching Kobush trying to get around Rod Bell. And he makes it happen in the 10 Commandments.
Kobush started with his teammate Garrett Marchbanks, but Marchbanks was able to make all those passes, and now he's jumped up into the number 5 spot after he made that pass over Rod Bell. And that's what we're watching, the number 99 now of Kobush now with a little bit of free running to do now with nobody in front of him. Everybody behind him, a ton of kids right there behind Kobush. Easy drinking Lance Kobush.
We used to call him, or we still call him a jet pilot because he used to run the darkest tinted goggle lenses ever.
On 50s.
Yeah, in the 50 class. Remember this kid from about 4 years ago.
Black helmet, no stickers, all business.
All intimidation.
Top Gun helmet. 4 laps into this thing. Swole, Marchbanks, Poppy, and Rod Bell. We're going to flip that one, though. Kobush has made the pass as the leaders are working their way around the Thor sweeper. And there's the rest of the gang. How about that? Number 22, is that Carson Mumford? It is. First time we've called his name out. Not the best of starts for him. He's up to the number 8 spot.
He's on the inside trying to make some tracks on the 58.
Whoa!
Mumford!
Ooh, he got drilled into the ground there. Get away from that bike. That bike was coming after him. Hurt his back there. Might have got that peg in his back. Tough break for Carson. He was just getting rolling there.
Man, he must have hit a rut, got maybe cross-rutted or hit a kicker.
Shot him hard left.
Shoot. Man, I hope he's all right. Tough break for Mumford. Jalik Swole, haven't seen him much. He's been A-OK up front. The battling has been with Kobush and Marchbanks trying to come through.
Good call.
Now we got a battle beginning to develop. We check back in with our leader, and you can see Marchbanks is now in the shot, second place, trying to get Jalik Swole. Headed into the Storyland.
Best moto of the week, no doubt, for Jalik Swole. Ground once or twice, and now he is doing what Husqvarna had hoped he would do, and that's just run out front, doing a great job there. 35 on the white machine there. The green machine behind him, number 82, that's Garrett Marchbanks, coming from about the number 6 spot, now up to the number 2 spot, ready to challenge for the lead here.
It's backed by Husky, of course. Also Oakley, 7, TLD, Pro Taper, Dunlop, JMS, Skull Candy, GoPro, Garnet, Factory Connection, and PPG. I wonder if they painted that thing white. They actually painted it a stock color.
That clear coat on there looking good. That fleck in there changes color in the sunlight.
Marchbanks trying to get him here into the Thor sweeper. This is your battle for the lead in Mini Senior. Now, as you mentioned, rough first moto a bit for Swole. He was only fourth. He's trying to win this one and trying to keep Marchbanks in check as far as the championship is concerned. Now, earlier in our show, we had the Lit Pro, which is able to measure speed, G-force, how much air these riders get over the jump. We showed you that in the B class. We'll show you what it's like for an 85cc rider. We had the Lit Pro on Brock Pappy from their moto earlier in the week. And here's what it looks like. This is giving you the G-force, the altitude, and how much air they're getting over the jump, and speed.
Yeah, there he is. Following number 93, Kobe Hefner is in this moto as well. Gives you a great idea how rough the track is and then how fast the speeds are. Past the mechanics area, 24. Great bunch of information that Lit Pro is able to give you. The track map has got the heat colors on it, so it tells you where you're slowest, where you're fastest. Green is obviously fastest. Red's where you get slow. And tight racing for the lead now. Jalek Swole. You don't need a Lit Pro to analyze this. Watch it with your own two eyes as here comes Garrett Marchbanks. Note they keep kind of moving to the left of it. Get out of that thing. There's Wes Kane, the Shaw of Verb Moto. The Arabic videographer has made things happen from Gwinnett, Georgia, by way of Istanbul.
He's trying to set up Swole. Swole's done a great job fending off this kind of pressure.
Man, he is working so hard going around those big, long outside turns. But at the end of the day, it does make a difference there. Still looking at Carson Mumford down there. He's okay sitting on the golf cart. Good to see that after his crash that we saw earlier. Here he comes. Marchbanks wants a piece, Jason.
Front wheel roost coming off of Marchbanks' Kawasaki. He's hitting these corners so quickly. But there's some corner speed from Swole on that left-hander leading to the finish line. 7 laps are complete.
Man, this one's going to go down to the wire.
I think so.
Swole is up for the challenge. He's gotten caught, but, man, they both stepped up their lap times. 2:02 for Marchbanks, 2:03 for Swole. And there's Marchbanks on the inside. Is there any room?
Whoa!
Swole just could feel it, man.
I didn't expect to see that happen.
No chance. I thought Swole had it covered. Here he comes back on the inside, and Swole fires right back, and he just made the pass. I didn't see that.
And Marchbanks gets it back again. Oh!
Touches the front wheel of Swole, and Swole almost goes down. And if you're going to do it, you got to fire right back at the guy.
Now, good job by Swole to find an alternate line to get him back. Oh, a little mistake. He's definitely pushing now.
The front end digs in, and Swole almost takes a tumble.
What happened? Oh, he is so angry. Was leading this race. Trying to figure out what happened.
Chains. No. Was somebody kick it? Or?
It's caught in a.
To the flagger, said, "Hey, can you tell my dad I left some stuff in the washer? Put it in the dryer. It's really going to smell." That's what the conversation was.
Okay, we got it. Go.
All right, so he's back underway.
Back on the right. I think still in second place. Yeah, they had a good lead. 21 seconds on Pappy.
Wow, Pappy was up there in the mix for a while.
I know.
And as you went this deep in the moto, with somebody pushing you that hard, you're either up for it or you're not.
You got Rod Bell dealing with Connor Mullinex, Parker Mashburn, a bunch of KTMs here duking it out for a piece of the top 5. Pappy third, Kobish fourth, and then it's these riders. 58 is Rod Bell. He's trying to get the 88 of Mullinex, side by side. Rod Bell takes a look over. He's on the inside, the Samwash. I don't know if that's the better line, though. Look at Mullinex using the long way around. Rod Bell gets him.
That rear end just jumping up, going into that right-hander to the number 88 of Connor Mullinex. And he is coming. KTM's all over this racetrack.
And Parker Mashburn getting that rear wheel down to the ground. Speaking of down to the ground, I'm going to head to the podium. Wes Kane is doing some work on the brake. And Rodney Tomlin will be joining Kevin Kelly up here, and I'll talk to these boys. We're looking at Marchbank, Swole, Pappy, top 3.
Like to see the interaction, the social media that's going on. Feel you, buddy. It's the place to be. But we've got Racer TV to kind of take care of that need for you. Yo, shout out First Moto. You go, little man. Loretta Lynn MX. We'll see some that kind of pop through. If we like them, we'll throw them up on the screen during the broadcast. You can follow us at Racer TV. The hashtag for the event is Loretta's Live. Having a good time watching this young man right now, Garrett Marchbanks, handling business now. 18 seconds out front of Jalek Swole, so he has obviously had that, capitalized on that issue by Swole. Pappy's still third. Kobush now up to fourth. Mullinex fifth. Justin Rodbell sixth. Parker Mashburn seventh. Jarrett Fry, the science guy, eighth. Caleb Grothuse ninth. And Camo Mitchell inside the top 10 here as we hit the waning stages here. The white flag should be out. You would think 9 or so laps as these boys come through, as Rod joins the broadcast with us. How you doing, Rod? Rod,
I'm doing well. Doing well, Kevin, and good to be rejoining the broadcast here today, man. I tell you, we've seen some great racing today. Happened to catch the 250A moto from out in the first turn. My son and I went out and caught that. Pretty gnarly crash out there, and some great battling. RJ Hampshire, just amazing. And then watching this mini senior 12 to 13-year-old battle, just phenomenal. Watching this one as the white flag unfurls in this one, Marchbanks having to really work to get into position. Jalek Swole having a great run out there on that Husqvarna, and I think that was just an amazing performance by the Husqvarna. Here's something I want to point out to you right here. You saw the problem. I'm thinking it might have been something in a gear, you know, like he might have hit neutral or something, didn't realize what was going on. But whatever the problem was, it quickly fixed itself. Jalek Swole got out. He was 18 seconds behind Garrett Marchbanks whenever they came across the finish line for lap number 9 complete. Here's the important thing about that. He still had a lead over third place by about 7 seconds. And right now, Brock Pappy at the end of 9 is 5.3 seconds behind Jalek Swole. Swole just turned a 2:06.6, a 2:09.7 from Marchbanks. That gap from 18 now down to 15. I just want to point out the fact that Jalek Swole still got a great moto going even after that little problem over there.
Yeah, he's going to go 4-2 and still have an outside shot at this championship. 1-1s for your leader right now, Garrett Marchbanks. So it's going to take something special.
How monumental would it be even in the top ranks like this for the Husqvarna as they reintroduce themselves back into the racing market like this? I've seen them in the off-road quite a bit. Didn't even realize they were making many senior-size cycles, and here they are, man, coming out right out of the box competitive. I think it's awesome.
Absolutely. There's Kobush, number 99, who continues his assault on the racetrack, working on the number 94 of Brock Pappy, who was up front early in the moto, and he is going to have to deal with this Kawasaki rider, Lance Kobush, not going away anytime soon. Got to be the white flag here.
Yeah, we are on the final lap right now as Pappy still feeling the pressure from Kobush now around that big sand wash, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sand wash on our virtual trainer last lap of racing here. And Pappy, you gotta give it to this young man, man. He has really fought hard after that hole shot out there, and to hold on to this number 3 position, especially with riders that have been pushing.
Ooh, a quick little one-hander.
Yeah, look at that. And then a one-footer. He kicked it off. So Marchbanks pretty excited about taking that win there.
Look at Kobush. He's going to go after him right here on the inside. Ooh. He's got a shot. They're going to come out side by side, and nope, Pappy's going to hold on. Riders all over the place. It's going to be Marchbanks, Swole, Pappy, 1, 2, 3. Kobush will finish up just night, and Camo Mitchell will round out your top 10 here as we work our way down to the podium. The number 82 machine of Garrett Marchbanks up on the box, getting himself something to drink.
Just proof positive, Kevin Kelly, that this mini senior class once again lives to be one of the most challenging and exciting classes to watch out there. Good passing Good charges from not great starts, not necessarily bad starts, but not great starts. And that guy right there really, like Wes always says, riding the ride that dreams are made of. And that is one, to be able to bring a new bike out into a competitive, proven field and still be competitive like that. Just an amazing feat by Jalik Swoll to be able to perform that well. Like I said, that he was off to the side of the track for quite some time before we actually saw him get it fired back up and get going again. So he still held on to second. I believe Jason may be about ready down there. Jason, when things are ready to go, be sure and let us know. I know we've got Whole Shot Award winners and our top photo medals to award out there here this afternoon. By the way, while we wait for Jason, the fast lap in that mini senior 12 to 13-year-old class, 2 minutes .515 on lap 5 by the number 82 of Garrett Marchbanks, who took the win here in the mini senior 1 class, the 12 to 13-year-olds. Looks like things getting sorted out still down there as Ryan Holiday rode that moto, Kevin Kelly says. There's Jason White again as he stands by with our top finishers here.
I can't hear a word you guys are saying because we got a parade lap taking off, so I'm just going to start talking. We got our third place finisher on the KTM. Put that around your neck, Brock Pappy. A lot to deal with. All right, Brock. Obviously, this class, this is where all the big hitters race. Good job dealing with all those fast guys.
Yeah, it was good. I got a great start. I think I pulled the whole shot. And Jalik passed me on the straightaway pretty easy. And the KTM is just on fire. I mean, I can't complain about the bike. It's awesome. I had a problem yesterday. I got sick and got a virus in my stomach, and it's hard for me to breathe. And I just did my best I could and got a third out of it.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Brock?
I want to thank Vertex W, Moto Tassinary at Cherubies, Bob at WMR, my mechanic Tyler, trainer Mike Jones, mom, dad, KTM, Orange Brigade, Fly, Pod, 100%, FMF, Nihilo, Dunlop, One Industry Graphics, Motrex, Motion Pro, and Renthal.
All right, good job overcoming a little illness there and still getting to bronze. Let's hear it for Brock Pappy. Well, he's got the Whole Shot Award, too. We're going to take a picture of that. Meanwhile, I got to bring our second place finisher on up. Jalik Swoll will bring him to the stage for a silver. Let's get Jalik Swoll here. All right, overcoming some adversity in this moto will bring you out front. Led for a while, and then a battle for the lead. Then we saw you had to stop real quick and still come back, get second. What happened out there?
Yeah, I just dabbed my foot in the turn, and then my leg got caught in the back wheel, but it's all right.
All right, so you're feeling okay. Who do you want to thank, man? It was a good run.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Seven, Dunlop, Husqvarna, Garnet, FMF, Trolley Designs, Oakley, and everybody else who saw me, thanks.
That's Jalik Swoll, second place. Good run for him. And we'll bring up our moto winner, our gold medalist. We got it. All right. Here is our gold medal winner on the number 82. And, man, did he have to do work coming through traffic to get this moto win. He's looking good for the title. Let's hear it for the number 82, Garrett Marchbanks. Dude, first of all, start. Was that not what you wanted, or was it just a problem early in the race? You were way back there.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting that bad of a start. And then I had to come through the pack and just push it really hard, sprint really hard the first few laps, and got in the third, and then got around third place, and then got behind Swoll for a while, and then got around him. And
all right, man. You got to be proud when you come from behind and win. That's good, right?
yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Garrett?
I thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, PR2, Fox, Dunlop, Max, Dunlop, Scott, and Tamer. If I forgot, thank you so much.
Let's hear it for the gold here in the 12 to 13 85 class. And I'll send it back up to Rodney and Kevin in the tower.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant, as we now reset the stage there. Wow, that was pretty impressive. Jalik Swall, what he was able to pull off there, not realizing that he actually had his foot caught in there. I knew there was something that was holding him up. We knew the bike was still running, so we weren't real sure what was going on there. But now we know, thanks to Jalik Swall for a great moto there in Moto 2, as the BC 30-plus class gets set to roll next. And Chad Murphy, the number 12 Kawasaki, is the one that everyone's going to be gunning for, as this Thomas and Georgia rider not only took the Moto 1 win, he took the whole shot out there. The riders giving the cameramen down there on the starting line a big hello and a big wave to all the folks watching along the World Wide Web. Also, we see the 91 of Reed Edwards out of Seattle, Washington. He took second place in Moto 1. The 15 Kawasaki, Matt Pressler out of Cloudcroft, New Mexico, was your third place ride. 31, Josh Haynes from Burnside, Kentucky, was fourth. Jeremy Herbert out of Netherlands, Texas, the 51, was fifth. Then we have sixth place, Jeff Hobb out of Salisbury, Connecticut, on the 58 Honda. The 53 Kawasaki, Clint Frank out of DeLand, Florida, seventh. The 24 of Richard Silvers from Doylestown, Ohio, was eighth. The 54, Joey Sirocco out of Simi Valley, California, ninth. And rounding out the top 10, John McLemore out of Minden, Louisiana, as the gate is down. And there is the number 12 once again, Chad Murphy, taking over the early lead. He's out point, and once he got on point last time in Moto number 1, he was able to establish himself not only as the Bell Hole Shot Award winner, but also the dominant rider and winner at the end of his 20-minute moto out there. Meanwhile, he already opens up the lead heading down the short chutes and now through the Cometic corner into the GoPro 10 Commandments. And the position jockeying is going on for most everyone but that rider right there, looping it out through that 10 Commandments section. And one thing I can say about that section, I believe that may have been the 47 machine having the problem out there. Jason Hamilton out of Green Valley, Missouri. You know, I can remember those 10 Commandments, and we've talked about this in years past, guys, and talked about the fact that, you know, they've changed so much over the years. And I can remember at one point the massiveness and the gnarliness, not that they aren't now, but they have changed their face, and they change and race differently than they used to, but how they used to have to double in, and you see them tripling through and trying to quad out and crazy things like that. It's a lot more of a rhythm section now, but still one of the most challenging obstacles that motocross racing has to offer out there. Chad Murphy continues to lead here on lap 1 of the Bet BC 30-plus class. As we roll through this afternoon of racing, don't forget, folks, if you're out and about here around the ranch, you can be tweeting out, and when you're tweeting and you're Instagramming, be sure and hashtag Loretta Lynn MX and Loretta Lynn's Live as a hashtag. You can follow us at Loretta Lynn MX at Racer TV. We've seen some of those tweets coming across the screen over the course of time there. As over the course of this time, we've got Murphy across the finish line stripe. Ronnie Raymond, the number 72 machine, running in the number 2 spot to kick things off. The 45 of Travis Hurryman, he is in the number 3 position, as Matthew Lasco, the 34, in 4th. Matt Presler, the 15, in 5th. Reed Edwards, the 91, 6th. John George Jr. in 7th. Troy Travis is the 88 in 8th. The 18, James DeGray, in 9th. And rounding out the top 10, the 92 of Aaron Mayhew. Richard Silvers, the 24, in 11th. The 63, Tommy Boner, in 12th. 89, John McLemore, in 13th. 31, Josh Haynes in the number 14 ride. It is Tim Conti, the number 11, in 15th place. In 16th place, Mike Schaefer, the 29. 17th, the 17 of Jerry Ray. 18, Donald Sanders. He's riding on the 43. 53, Clint Frank, and that's 19th and 20th. The 83 of Shane Hodges, as we pick back up with the action out on the racetrack now. And Chad Murphy continues to hold point out there. At the end of the first lap, he had nearly a 3-second lead over the rest of the field, now making his way out of Storyland, it appears.
He's opening it up now for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Probably close to 5 seconds.
Yep.
Murphy racing the other bet class. A little more competitive, he says. But later on, he said, I will be on the box. I will win my first moto. And he held true to that, came out whole shot and won the moto. Got the third whole shot of the week for him. This is his third moto, 3 whole shots, so he's now $300 richer from Bell Moto.
Wow.
Bell helmets for those whole shots.
And if he goes out and does,
got to get a helmet at the end of the week.
Yeah,
that's $600 he's on his way to.
Wow. Wow. And you. I got $200 now, you know.
Yeah, man. I got to go to a big bank for this big check.
Travis Hurryman back. Reed Edwards has moved up from a 6th place position now, and we have got a challenge heading toward the completion of lap number 2 now. How quickly things can change, and
he's got a good little charge there. The number 91 of Reed Edwards making that pass now. He'll flip the script on Ronnie Raymond, and Raymond will slip back a spot. By the storyboards we go with the charge coming from the number 91, the push from Reed Edwards.
He's only got a 3-second gap between himself and Ronnie Raymond, and I tell you, he looks like a rider on fire right now. He looks like a man on a mission. There's no doubt about it. Edwards finished 2nd in moto number 1 out of Seattle, Washington.
And you know they want nothing better than to beat Chad Murphy. He's been knocking out these whole shots every time. He dusted them pretty good there. He's got a full straightaway to make up now.
Yeah, and that's not much, I don't think, for Reed Edwards. But when you're talking about
solid.
Chad's solid, so they're going to have to try to chase him down. Right now they're going after Ronnie Raymond. Raymond, the 72 Kawasaki, hails from Santa Cruz, California, finished 12th in moto number 1. But, man, what a great start here in moto 2 for that rider.
And we are off and running into Storyland, watching the number 91 of Reed Edwards. Made that pass a moment ago. And we'll see if Reed has the juice to cut it loose there. If he can get up in the mix there. It's a long moto, plenty of time. 2 laps in the books here in the Vet BC class.
Edwards brought to you by the Foundry as well as Linwood Motoplex and Industry Moto. 31-year-old rider, so kind of new to the class of the Vet BCs, and he's showing that he's still got plenty of energy out there also as we pick back up with the number 15 now, Matt Pressler. Pressler we saw there out of Cloudcroft, New Mexico, a Southwest Kawasaki UGR backed rider, was somewhat, I think, further back in the pack, but honestly had a he's running 6th, I think. Now he finished 3rd in moto number 1, so he's trying to work his way up through the pack. He's still got Richard Silvers hot on his trail. Actually, Silvers, I think, is around the 7th place right now of Troy Travis, so when these riders come around for 3 laps complete, we may see a little different face to this race, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, absolutely, and this track is changing, and these vet guys are usually pretty smart, and they've hopefully trained for what's sure to greet them if they've ever been to the ranch. And these the waning moments, last laps of a moto are either the funnest because you're picking guys off left and right, you are into it, or you are hating life.
The great thing about it is a little stuffier out there today than yesterday, but still not your typical Loretta Lynn weather, so they can enjoy it from that perspective for the most part. But here we go. We see Travis Hurryman now up in the number 4 position, just ahead of this battle with Matt Pressler and Richard Silvers. This is now a battle for the number 5 spot between these two as they close in on the 4th place ride of Hurryman. Troy Travis still back in the number 7 spot. Matthew Lasco is 8th. Josh Haynes in 9th. James DeGray rounds out your top 10.
7 Kawasaki's in the top 10. That is a very popular vet bike. The support there, these guys know when they go to the areas, regionals, and all the majors that Ryan Holiday and that crew is going to be waiting on them with parts and support and making that trip worthwhile. Nothing worse than to come hundreds of miles and have your bike break down and you're out all that money.
No doubt. And another thing, it's proof positive that Team Green system that they started so many years ago works. These guys, I'm sure a lot of them coming up through those ranks themselves at one time or another, and they know what kind of effort Kawasaki. Wow, I guess make the pass on Ronnie Raymond right there. So we do now have a new 2nd place ride. So look at this, man, a 2:11 lap time last time, or 2:10 lap time last time around for Reed Edwards. I'm going to have to think that pace might have picked up just a little bit, and he may be starting to try to lay chase to Chad Murphy. Of course, he's going to be having about an 8-second gap.
Yeah, 2/10 for the both of them, 1st and 3rd. Fastest 2 guys on the racetrack sitting in 1st and 3rd. Chad with that 2:10.3. Reed Edwards with that 2:10.4. So very, very evenly matched. It all comes down to getting off that gate, Rodney.
No doubt about it. Murphy continues to lead this one as we now have 4 laps wrapped up for him.
Bike's starting to fall off the bike there. Reed's number plate there coming off. There's Troy Travis, local guy back my way. Number 88 on the Kawasaki inside the top 10. Good ride for him. He's got the number 24 of Richard Silvers going for the gold right behind Troy there.
Wrapping up lap number 4 of the BetBC 30-plus class right now. Chad Murphy, Reed Edwards, Ronnie Raymond, 1, 2, and 3. Matt Pressler is taken over 4th. Travis Hurryman now in the number 5 spot with Troy Travis, Richard Silvers, Matthew Lasco, Josh Haynes, and Jeremy Herbert rounding out the top 10. And we'll be back with more RacerTV.com's coverage of Loretta Lynn Live right after this.
Tonight, you're the man on a mission, unstoppable. You must hold your ground. You must make time for your girl. Tranny oil? Nope. Holding back. Sweet mercy. Wouldn't you?
Sometimes you. Mountain ATV MC website has everything you need, from our huge selection of apparel and gear to dirt bike accessories and OEM parts. Our get
season at home, or on the trail. AMSOIL for any engine.
Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel and drastically improved bottoming resistance for minis and pros. 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Expect to be impressed.
And we're back. Welcome to Loretta's Live here on RacerTV.com. Rodney Tomlin, Kevin Kelly, Jason Wygant. Also, we got Wes Kane and Jen Kenyon floating around with us today. And don't forget, you can text to win a GoPro camera. Simply text GoPro MX to the number 46776. That's 46776, and that's all you got to do to enter. GoPro MX to the number 46776, and one lucky fan will be chosen today. Text now and you can win a GoPro Hero 3 Plus camera. Message and data rates may apply. GoPro, be a hero.
We are watching this guy right here. He's a hero. Chad Murphy out to an 8-second lead now. So he actually dropped the hammer on Reed Edwards. Edwards turns a 2:11. Murphy cracks the throttle there and opens it up to 8 seconds. So he wants to go 1-1. He wants to go talk to Jason Wygant, who actually changed his ugly shorts from yesterday, went with a solid print. At least do that. They can be the wrong color, but at least it's a solid print and not some crazy just vomit. Awful. Who dresses that guy? Nobody, obviously.
Yeah, evidently nobody.
Needs a stylist. Got up this morning, ran some water through his hair, goes, good to go. Out the door we go. He woke up late. I got a shower. He did not. No breakfast, nothing, just boom.
Nice.
3 in the morning, going to bed, pop right back up, run a little water through your hair. You consummate pro there, change his shorts.
You know, I envy this guy, man. I mean, he's got that. He can pull those shorts off, and he can pull off a 3 o'clock night and still get up late and make it here on time and put together a spectacular
Well, I'm glad
broadcast.
he didn't pull those shorts off at 3 in the morning because we stayed in the same hotel room, and that would have been awkward. He didn't do that. Kept them on. Changed them this morning as I was in the shower there, looking at number 34 as he's trying to work his way around bike number 45.
The 34 once more is Matthew Lasco out of Fenton, Michigan. So Murphy and Edwards are in with another lap complete now, the number 12 and the number 91.
What is Jen Kenyon doing? The days are getting long. There's no sleep. Trying to write something in.
She's drawing hearts on the window.
She
Look.
is licking glass, and those are usually people that ride short buses.
Yeah.
Window lickers.
Window lickers. There's Matt Presel. Look at this. He's up to third place now. The 72 machine of Ronnie Raymond just dropped back to if any of these guys would begin to tire. And I don't know if that's what the case may be for Ronnie Raymond, but he is starting to obviously make a few more little mistakes out there, but he still tries to keep Pressler honest as possible for that number 3 position. Troy Travis, the 88 in 5th. Kenneth Bowers, the 67 in 6th. Richard Silvers in 7th. It is the 51 Jeremy Herbert in 8th. Clint Frank in 9th. And Travis Hurryman rounds out your top 10. Lasco drops all the way now to a number 11 spot. He was in a solid top 10 there just a moment ago. And Troy Travis, the number 88, whom we see now up to 5th place, he took 13th in moto number 1, so he's got a redemption moto.
Yeah,
ride
man,
going.
he's on his way to a top 10 finish. The number 88 machine. And dude, you can just tell late in the moto, the body position kind of changes. The head starts slapping the tank there, just bouncing back and forth. The neck's made out of licorice is what it looks like there. So hard to hold on to the bike. So tiring. You've been standing up the whole time. 20 minutes plus 2, man. That's a long time to be on a dirt bike on this whooped out track, which sitting at home you think, man, I could do that. That doesn't look that tough. Man, this track challenges you the whole time. There's never a point where you can just chill out. Look at this. Going into this turn, big braking bumps. You got to choose one of the 900 different ruts. Try to make some kind of run where you can jump over this jump. Can't even clear it. Pound into the face of that one. There's Chad Murphy. One more to go for him. And he is fit and ready to do it, folks. He has got one more lap to go, and he's going to go 1-1 in this class with the whole shot. That's $300. He's richer from Bell Moto, Bell Helmets, and by the mechanics area. One more time, he's going to look over. That's right. He is in and through the Yamaha mechanics area as he works his way back out
of the Bell Moto Forest.
The Bell Moto Forest. Beautiful. Well done. Good little battle there with Troy Travis and the number 51. Here he comes. And that is Jeremy Habert. And I believe he got around Troy Travis.
Yep, Travis back to the number 7 spot. But again, a phenomenal ride. As we said, he finished 13th in Moto 1, but still a lap to go. Not far off pace with Hebert. We got Silvers back in the 8th spot, Kenneth Bowers in 9th, Matt Lasco now back into the top 10 as Travis Hurryman now has dropped to a number 11 spot, so he's had some issues of some sorts here late in the moto. Aaron Mayhew in 12th, Jared Brabenek is running in the number 13 spot, James DeGray in 14th, Matthew Shea in 15th, C. Rocco in the number 16 spot, got Daryl Jackson in 17th, Jason Schaefer in 18th, John McClure. Your leader around.
Yeah, there he is, Chad Murphy. Tough break for Tom Boner, having some issues there. Drops back to the number 30 spot.
Eddie Bauer's out there with us, by
yeah, man. You got Eddie Bauer. Got some celebrities out there.
Yeah.
And we are watching the number 12. Of Chad Murphy as he tries to finish off his last lap. We need a few guys to bring your medals back. Had a little mix-up in the medals. Tristan Charbonneau, Alex Fry, and Lorenzo Lucrucio. If you can bring back the medals you received in the 250B class down to the podium area.
They're stripping their medals, man?
No, not taking them away.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna let them have the medals. Look at that. Reed has made the pass. What happened to Chad Murphy?
What happened?
Big problems there, and he is pumped. It was all over but the crying, and Reed was not having it.
Never even
Edwards
witnessed
made the
that
pass.
going. He only turned a 2:11 that time. I didn't realize that Edwards was even within that much of striking distance.
2:06 for Reed Edwards. Dude, that's so fast for him.
Yeah.
The fastest lap of his race, and it's on the last lap. He makes the pass on Chad Murphy, so now things get interesting going into that third moto. Again, we need to see these folks down to the podium. Tristan Charbonneau with your medal. Alexander Fry, bring your medal. And Lorenzo Lucrucio, bring your medals back to the podium so they can switch those medals out.
Yeah, they got their medals from a different class. So we just got to swap them out so they have the right number that moto they were in. So our 250B top 3, we need you back to the podium. We'll swap out your medals for the right ones. We're not changing the order of the results or anything like that. Just they had the wrong class name in the back. We're going to swap you up with the right people. As Kevin has said, Reed Edwards making it happen late, rallying That's number 91. The 12, Chad Murphy, is second, and Matt Preslar is third. I'm going to try to grab Preslar on the 15 and bring him up to the podium. All right, we're pumped up on the podium, and I got a bronze medal. '30 BC, third place, Matt Preslar. Good racing out there?
Excellent racing, tough racing.
Yeah, I bet. What did you do preparing for this?
I gave it my all, and that's about all I had. So I left it out on the track. I want to thank my mechanic, Max, 10-year-old mechanic, my wife, Cindy, you for being up here and interviewing me. It's a dream come true. Thank you to MX Sports. Let's keep it going.
Awesome. Thank you, Matt. I'll shake your hand. Thank you, buddy. Well done. We're going to bring up Murphy, who finished up second on the number 12. That was a battle. A lot in this one. It's going to come down to the third moto. Let's hear it for Chad Murphy. All right, Chad, take us through that race. Obviously, you've been riding very well this week in this class.
Yeah, I did pretty well until about the last 2 or 3 laps. I run off the track a couple of times. I knew his second was gaining on me. I could hear him. Had a lapper going into the last left-hand turn before the finish. He's in the middle of the track, hoping he'll stay in between the outside and the inside, and he didn't. He stood me up in the rut. Second was able to be smarter, which where I should have been. Drove it on the inside. I tried to force it by the plastic barriers. I hit them, and thank goodness I didn't go down.
You're going to be back strong for that third moto, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing the 35-plus. I think I'm going to take off for that one on Friday and put my focus into this one. Let's pour some fuel on the fire that I already had burning.
That's the spirit. All right. Who do you want to thank, Chad?
I want to thank my family, God, for keeping me safe. I got a little out of control a couple of times, which is my style. That's okay. You know, I got good starts thanks to Dunlop, Bell Helmets, Thor, Roost and Max, Joe Moto Racing, A1 suspension, whole list of others. Hopefully I can get back up here Saturday and name them off with a list. So I'll be back.
Yeah, it's the spirit. Chad Murphy, we like it. On the number 12, let's hear it for our silver medalist, Chad Murphy. Also getting the whole shot check is Chad Murphy. We got a championship battle going. Good ride in the first moto, getting the gold here in the second moto. Here is the medal. And this guy's in position to maybe take it. Let's hear it for the 91, Reed Edwards. All right, Reed, man, you did everything you had to do there, making it happen right at the end.
Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot left in the tank after that. That was a tough ride. I had to push the whole time. There was no backing down.
What's it going to be like going in this third moto, man?
Oh, it's going to be all or nothing. It's whichever one of us between him and I wins, that's who's taking the championship, and I'm going to do everything I can to take it home.
Awesome, man. Who do you want to thank, Reed?
Foundry Clothing Company out of Seattle, Linwood Motoplex, Aaron Collins, Steven Hansen, Ryan Schrag does the motors for me, and Justin Ruth for all the help. Thanks, guys.
There it is, your moto winner, Reed Edwards in Vet BC 30+. Well done, gang. That was some great racing. I'm going to send it back up.
All right, Jason Wygant, thanks a lot there. Man, the intensity on Chad Murphy's face. I will be back. I am prepared to do battle. Sounds like straight from the Civil War. 4 scores. 2 motos ago, I went 1-2. Going into that third and final. I say there. I say. Good ride for Chad and also for Reed Edwards. Fun to watch those guys. I love a championship battle. 2-1, 1-2 moto scores. All tied up, winner take all, Rodney. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, it is. And, wow, that was a great moto. And I think that probably Chad –
years old.
I know, crazy. Taking a look at next. Wyoming. Danielle out of Elwood, Illinois. She's riding the 41.6, the number 6 in 4th place. Shannon Fleming out of Newington, Connecticut. Valentina rounded out your top 5 on the Kawasaki. Then it was Carrie Killebrew aboard the number 80 and 6. Haley Martin in 7th aboard the 85. In 8th, Zariah Pitts aboard the 99. Dana Rudder in 7. Girls 9 to 13. Jordan Jarvis, the number 30 from Clayton, North Carolina, taking the Moto 1 win with the 69 of Jamie Ostadillo out of Quakertown, PA, in 2nd. The 40 of Yamaha rider Carly Morgan out of Wall, New Jersey, was 3rd. 34, Taylor Alfred out of Riverton, Utah, in 4th. In 5th place, Maggie Garrett's out of Crystal River, Florida. And then in 6th place, Katie Benson aboard the number 28. The 17 of Anna George was 7th. In 8th, the number 7 of Taylor Snow. 9th was the 36 of Avery Berry. And rounding out the top 10, the 11 of Lincoln Sauer. And she's out of Evansdale, Iowa.
Man,
the gate.
some of the best shots of this event come from right here. All the interaction of the riders smiling at the camera. And right here with Hannah Hodges about to hit liftoff there. Good start for Hannah. What a great view, man. This is the coolest shots here from the ranch, and you are right in the middle of it. Number 16, Hannah Hodges, fires out of that gate like a cannon on the Mayflower.
Through the Bell Moto Forest now, Hannah Hodges takes the Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award. The number 16 Suzuki out of DeLand, Florida, is going to be the one to beat once more here early on as we head down the short chutes. Now we got, looks like, what is that, the number 50?
58.
The 58 in this girls' 12 to 16-year-old class is Gracie Van Horn. She took 2nd in Moto 1 out of Sundance, Iowa. By the way, she's brought to you by EBR Performance Fly Racing, Henson, and FMF. The 16 of Hannah Hodges, your early leader, is a MAV TV Lucas Oil Fair and Racing PR2 suspension and motors back ride.
How about that? Jamie Robertson back in the number 9 spot.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. She's in the number 9 spot. Good to have her back. She qualified out of that Vietnamese area qualifier they brought in. She made it out of the the Mid-Pacific region there. So good to have her back here. The 58th parallel is no problem anymore. Jamie fixed all the world's problems. Now we go off with that second start. And just about snagged that whole shot, number 7. Don't forget, hashtag Loretta's Live or Loretta Lynn MX. Bike number of women out there.
Taylor took a 4th place position in Moto number 1. Looks like Jamie Ostadillo out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania, who finished 2nd in Moto number 1. Is going to pull up into the point here in the girls' 9 to 13-year-old class.
And here they come across the stripe. The girls 12 to 16, whole shot, and leader number 16, Hannah Hodges. Gracie Van Horn is 2nd on her Kawasaki. Danielle Griglioetti in that number 3 spot. Shannon Fleming is 4th. Carrie Killebrew is 5th. Here's a drive from Carrie Killebrew. Zariah Pitts is 6th. Shelby Benson is 7th. Suzanne Wilson is 8th. Nicole Voorhees is in the number 9 spot. And Haley Martin rounds out your top 10. Really early, a lot of things that can happen here, but Hannah Hodges is on a roll. Butter her up.
Yeah, no doubt. Look at this this top 10, or actually the top 16, just outside the top 10. Riders all just a few tenths of a second apart there in that particular division, or that part of the standings. Haley Martin, second back to in 14th, 0.2 of a second to Dana Rudder in 15th, 0.4 back to Madison Sequin, who's back in the number 16 spot. Madison, if memory serves me correct, finished 10th in Moto number 1, so she's got a little room to make up as she intends to be consistent in this girls 12 to 16-year-old motos. Girls 9-13 should be checking in soon. Jamie Ostadillo up front after grabbing that lead away from your early hole shot award winner.
Rodney, take a listen at the perfectly tuned MAV TV Suzuki. When she comes by,
I heard
Hannah
that.
Hodges, that bike rips. It sounds
does.
throaty. It sounds tough. Yeah, she's $300 richer thanks to a protest she was found completely innocent of any infractions there. So when you have a protest here at the ranch, the AMA gets a little bit of money to pay the guys for breaking the bike down, and then she got $300 cash.
Wow. That's something else, man. And like you said, I heard that sound, and I was thinking, man, there's no spits, no sputters, no.
Listen to that thing. That thing sounds mean, dude.
That is awesome.
And she makes it sound even better when she just rips that throttle all the way down, hits the throttle stop.
Is that Chris Durham and the boy?
Got to see Hannah. She made her first trip all the way over to another major, Mammoth, way up the northern woods of making that didn't really bother.
Battle shaping up now in the girls 9. Jarvis is trying to fire back. There was about 4/10. So full second back to the.
I think the pass got made there.
Yep. So we just seen the pass be made. Jason Wygant.
Yeah, the 46 and the 30. You're watching that on your screen right there. Canfield trying to work her way forward, battling with Jarvis. And Canfield was the one that had this massive moto win streak going back several years, but had a crash in the first moto, set her way back. She's essentially out of title contention, I would think, unless she can really rally here. There's Canfield in the 46, working her way to the front. Used to be a Yamaha rider, now running the KTM, and now out front in the girls 9-13 division. Pull that thing on. Let's really chat. Yeah, we're talking to you, my man Brandon Parrish from Rider Assurance up here. They get a great spot over there by the beach, hanging out in the Crosley radio rig. And I know
being made everywhere.
Good point. Okay, yes. Every minute you're here, you're working in some way or another at the ranch, right?
100%.
All right, talk about what you guys are. This is really cool. I was talking to you about it while we were talking business. Right. And it's essentially a way for riders to get health insurance that even covers them when they're racing, and it's not unbelievably expensive like I thought it would be. I thought, you got to pay like 5 times the premium to be covered as a racer. It doesn't really work that way.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that I'm actually a brokerage firm. So basically, I'm contracted with the Blue Cross Blue Shields, the Aflacs, the MetLifes, and I can go find you a policy that will cover you on and off the track. So
yep.
I have a lot of family. So
yeah.
The rider assurance is simply just a perk to where if you go through us, you know you're covered on the track.
Yeah, and you're saying that it's not a big difference, and Jarvis and Canfield still battling as you're watching them here in this 9-13 class. This is a good duel. But policy, really the numbers and the figures and how it all works is not really that crazy. You're not picking off-the-wall companies. It's very similar to normal insurance. You just make sure it's the right fit for a rider.
That's exactly right. So whether you ride or not or race, you're going to get the same exact price on a health insurance plan. There's just no hobby or occupation.
You're saying it's basically the same price for the straight-up health insurance. It doesn't even make a difference.
It doesn't make one difference.
So if you're going to have health insurance, and everybody should or does, you might as well get it through you so you can guarantee the racing injuries are covered.
Exactly.
Okay, how can they find you and get their hands on some of this information?
Well, riderassurance.com is the best way to get your information, run quotes online, apply online. That'll also put you in contact with me, and then I can help figure out what you have now and see if you do have exclusions in your current plan. And if you do, then we can quote and compare with some carriers that don't have exclusions.
Or come visit you over at the Crosley rig, right?
Yep, come to the Rider Assurance rig. And then
I'm telling them what logos they can look for on the outside so they know what to look for.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Rider Assurance logos or Crosley logos. A black truck next to Rocky Mountain ATVMC. It's impossible to miss. Come find it.
That's right.
All right, thanks, Brandon.
Thanks.
Stopping by up here in the tower. For a while, but I didn't even realize that. It doesn't even necessarily cost you if you have a big crash out there on the racetrack. There's the 30 of Jordan Jarvis fighting off the challenge from Jasmine Canfield. And, boy, they got some tough customers up against Canfield this year. She had owned this class for a while, but this season they are not intimidated at all. Jarvis had that first moto win, trying to get another one here. Hannah Hodges continues to lead the girls 12-16 class. Canfield was only 13th in Moto 1, so I don't think she's a title contender anyway, just because of that bad luck in the first moto. But Jordan Jarvis, she's here to say, I don't care what bad luck anyone had. I'm the best in this class. I'm going to go out and win these motos and make this happen.
Jen Kenyon getting work done anywhere she can. She's on the floor, in the whoops. It doesn't matter. She has got her laptop.
That laptop is just like Big John has that quad surgically implanted into his legs. She's got that laptop surgically implanted onto her forearms. We walked down to dinner last night, and she had the laptop the whole time. Speaking of time, it's time for a break here on RacerTV.com. We'll be right back with more girls class racing after this.
No matter where you live or what kind of bike you ride, there's a common bond and passion every rider feels when they turn that throttle. Join us for the latest chapter in the groundbreaking film legacy that celebrates the motorcycle and those who ride.
It's a disease, and once you have it, it doesn't leave your body ever.
Tonight, you're the man. No holding back. Sweet mercy. Wouldn't you be the envy? Do it.
Plush feel and drastically improved bottoming resistance for minis and pros. 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Expect to be impressed.
Have you seen V3? It's Vortex's new V3 MX handlebar. It's 29% stronger, available in widths and bends for every rider. Customize the look of your bike with molded bar pads available in red, blue, black, or white. See these and many other great racing parts at VortexRacing.com.
Back here on RacerTV.com, we got the girls' classes, girls 12-16 and 9-13, battling it out. Hannah Hodges on the 16, out. PR2 MAV TV Suzuki. And
Suzuki.
We had the Suzuki people up here yesterday talking about the reintroduction with the 16 of Hannah Hodges on it, the Florida rider. And her lead is about 19 seconds over Danielle Grigoletti. And then Gracie Van Horn in third. Shannon Fleming and Carrie Killebrew, top five. Valentia Galaz is sixth. Suzanne Wilson, Shelby Benson, Haley Peterman, and Nicole Voorhees round out the top 10. And got some Twitter shout-outs on the screen. Brought to you by Race Tech, so you guys can watch that on RacerTV.com.
You're doing a great job, Rodney. Hey, man, you got that.
Thanks a lot, Joel Jansen. 40, you really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, Rodney just tweeted
that
a
is
minute
not
ago.
me. That is actually
Did you see Rodney perk up? Wait a minute.
Hey,
wait a
what
minute.
I perked up about was that's actually one of the
Your
ATV
buddies.
National Motocross stars' dad. He's going to be down here next week for Dirt Days.
Yep.
Cody Jansen, he was an AMA. Actually, he's the top AMA pro, ATV pro.
Loretta Lynn's is the track you take home to mom and dad.
Very
it's
nice.
soft and sweet in all the right places.
Exactly.
Best tweet of the day right there.
Yeah. I'm going to head down toward the podium area. White flag is out for Hannah Hodges and the rest of the gang here in the girls' classes. Boy, is she fast.
She is over the tunnel of love. Stay away from that West Cane. And she is charging behind the billboards into the Yamaha mechanics area and into that Bell Helmets sweeper down to the Cometic right-hander before the GoPro 10 Commandments.
Belmoto Forest.
The Belmoto Forest. There you go. It is.
next weekend, not this coming weekend, but a week from this weekend. Just want to let folks know that RacerTV.com will be broadcasting Saturday live pro racing action beginning, I believe, at 3 o'clock local time or 2:30 local time. A week from this coming Saturday, it'll be ATV Motocross. If you want to check that out live, we invite you folks to tune in there as well as we roll through this RacerX virtual trainer last lap now. Here on Loretta's Live, and the 16 of Hannah Hodges motors her way through that GoPro 10 Commandments section on the way home to another
this
win.
last lap, that's what that RacerX virtual trainer, the website's all about, fitness and keeping you strong on that last lap. And no better sponsor than, and no better way of sponsoring the last lap of a race when it's the most competitive, the hardest, physically demanding lap of the race. And RacerX Virtual Trainer puts you in touch with all the top trainers, great emails that they'll send out to you on fitness and riding and all that. And you can communicate with guys like Coach CG, guys like Coach Rob, who is here over at Moto E next to the showers. It's just a great tool to have in your toolbox, and that's RacerX.
For the number Van Horn, who finished second in Moto number 1, is going to be dropping back to the number 3 spot. Shannon Fleming up 4th place position, and looks like Kerry Killebrew, who finished 6th in Moto number 1. Is now 6th place. So coming around for checkers here shortly, Jasmine Canfield in the girls 9 to 13-year-old class. Canfield, if I remember, moto of the girls 9 to 15. Look to see that she actually finished 13th in Moto 1, so going 13-1 in that girls 9 to 13 is going to be fairly impressive, I think, with Jordan Jarvis back in the number 2 spot. There it is, checkers. Wow, this is the battle for the number 1 spot in the girls 9 to 13-year-old class as we pick the action up here on RacerTV.com, and you can watch it all unfold. Can Canfield hold on to this one? A 13th place finish in Moto number 1, and she is hoping for a Moto win here. Jordan Jarvis, the number 30, who took the Moto 1 win, is knocking on the door now as we work our way through Storyland now and into that sand wash right in front. Sweeper turn and through some lap traffic. These riders are going to have to try to work their way, and look at that, having to switch up from one side of the racetrack to the other. The 46 machine of Jasmine Canfield trying to keep that 30 machine at bay, and as tough as it is, she is still able to somehow or another do it through threading needles in that lap traffic now over the Kawasaki Camelback. Look at Canfield work this machine and work through the lap traffic. It's not over yet, my friend.
We're going to bring up third place. Sorry, guys. I know you're going to call that to the end, and I'll bring up our podium finishers. Go ahead, Roddy.
All right, at the 46, we're in the final turn. Now here comes the 30 machine of Jordan Jarvis. Is she going to have it? And the checkers. Wow. That one right there, it looks like that Canfield may have gotten that one. The number 30, though, gets it. According to scoring and timing now, the electronic clock tells us Jordan Jarvis gets that in the last instant. .330 is what it's saying. Canfield will take second place as we head down with Jason Wygant to the podium in the girls 12 to 16-year-old class.
Thank you, Rodney. Here, we'll come out of the center of the stage. Great run for the Kawasaki rider, number 58. Let's hear it for Gracie Van Horn. Had a good start. You definitely rode your heart out there.
Yeah, I just got pretty tired. I tried as hard as I could, and I got third, so I'm still sitting good, and we'll just work on what I need and hopefully get it on the top of next moto.
All right, good luck with that. Who do you want to thank, Gracie?
Yeah, first off, I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. I'd like to thank my mom and my dad and my brother for being my mechanic and all my family for coming out. I'd like to thank EBR Performance, Fly Racing, Scott Goggles, FMF, Henson, Black Hills Power Sports, and just everybody else that has helped me out. Thank you.
Let's hear Gracie Van Horn, third place. Here for her. We got to bring up our second place finisher, our silver medalist. And now I got the pronunciation right. Second place, good charge, making it happen. Silver medal for Danielle Grigoletti. Come on down here in the middle, don't be shy. How was the moto? I know you had to make some moves to get to that second place.
Well, I got a really bad start and then had some trouble catching up in the beginning, but I got her.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Rock River Yamaha, Roost, JMS, Brad from Club 57, Garnet, Fly, Western Power Sports, and that's it.
All right, let's hear for Danielle Grigoletti, second place. Well done, representing the Yamaha Blue Crew. Thank you. And we'll bring up our moto winner. Gold medal here. And the Bell Helmets whole shot. Here we go. We got a lot of hardware. But she has a lot of experience handling all this. Let's hear it for the Farron Racing Suzuki rider, Hannah Hodges. Another great race for you.
Yeah, it felt good. I knew a lot of the lines from earlier in the day, so I was just trying to get out front and ride a smart race.
Awesome. You made it look good. How's it going in the women's class? I know you're battling for podiums in there, too.
Pretty good. I'm getting good jumps out of the gate and just getting motored, so it's hard to come from the back, but I'm making the best of it and just going to try and get a good start on Saturday and try and run up front as good as I can.
Who do you want to thank, Hannah?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe, my mom and dad, and all my family that came out to support me. And just anybody else, thank you, everybody.
There it is, Hannah Hodges, gold medal in the 12 to 16 class. We got to move fast here, and I'm going to bring up our podium finishers in the other division, which is 9.
All right, now they're not moving any bikes to the podium while Jason Wygant and the folks get things sorted out down there, Kevin Kelly. And I know that I'm sure that still some question, maybe as close as that race was. They're probably looking at a few things with Jarvis and Canfield there at the finish line. And it looks like they're going with exactly what we saw, the number 30 of Jordan Jarvis's bike going to the top of the podium right there. And Canfield will be credited the second place position now. And we'll head back down with Jason Wygant here at the winner's circle.
Thank you, Rodney. That was a close one down there. They didn't even know who won the moto between Jarvis and Canfield. What a battle. Well, I'll tell you what, this girl's been really strong with the starts this week and a good solid finish. Come on down here to the center. Let's hear it for bronze medalist Jamie Ostadillo. Good run, Jamie.
Yeah, thanks. I just tried to stay up and don't fall, and then I had some bike problems towards the end, but I made it on the podium, so I guess it's all right.
Yeah, it's awesome to be up here. Who do you want to thank?
South of the Border, Mad Brothers Racing, ICW Radiators, JJMX, Impulse, Defiance Lifestyle, Risk Racing, Renegade, Moto Hose, Accurate, Owings, Twin Air, the mechanics at SB, Huff and Chad Watts, the trainers, Mom, Dad, and my brothers, and God.
All right, good stuff. Let's hear it for Jamie. Bring Jasmine Canfield up here for a second. There's been some battling going on in this class. All right, she's rebounding strong from a rough first moto. Let's hear it for Jasmine Canfield with a second place. Hey, first I got to ask about that first moto. You had such a crazy moto win streak coming in here. What happened in that one?
Yeah, well, I was winning. I was 10 seconds out front, and I got sketchy on the second double over there after the 10 Commandments and just flipped, and then I got up and my bike wasn't going. The clutch was stuck in, so You know, it's not the best year that I've had, but I'm bouncing back, you know, so.
That's all right. How'd this race go? It was a battle.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't the best I could have done, but, you know, Jordan, she's riding good. It's awesome to have some competition and to actually battle with some people. I love it.
All right, good. Who do you want to thank?
You know, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Nihilo, KTM, Orange Brigade, Bell Helmets Motorcycle Superstore, Lucas Oil, Impulse Graphics, Scott Goggles, MotoX Compound, Matt Walker there. You go there, you get in shape, and you win. You know, just everyone, thank you.
There it is, Jasmine Canfield taking second place. Good job, Jasmine. And now we'll bring up our moto winner. This was a good one. Come on up. Gold medal, and now working on a championship, too. Let's hear it for the Just tell me what you did right coming into this week, because obviously you're on the gas.
I just tried my best on doing every race, every practice, every workout I did at SOB, and I just had to ride smart and ride the best I could.
And take us through this moto.
I didn't get the best at the start. I was around fifth going around the first corner, and I think Jasmine was around second or third. I just made some quick passes going through the first lap, and I got right up behind Jasmine, and I made a smart pass and got past her. And we just kept battling back and forth, trying to weave through lappers. It's really difficult.
Is it fun to battle like that?
Yeah, it's fun, but it takes a lot out of you.
All right, well, save something for that last moto. Who do you want to thank, JJ?
I'd like to thank Donnie from Yamaha Blue Crew, Rusty, Brian, O'Neill, Robbie, Tommy from Triangle Cycles, Aaron and Todd from Fox, Joel from FMF, EVO, Jace from Impulse MX, Jimbo from Too Fast MX, GYTR, Rob from Dunlop, Ryan and Mike from South of the Border, Performance MX, Craig from Scott USA, ICW, Dana Pelletier, Dirt Industries, Bottle Run Extreme, Asterix, Liquid Performance, Yamalube, Racer Army, and a special thanks to Mike Burkeen, Richard at Hogcab and MX, the Mill family, and the Verhilly family. Thank you, guys.
There it is, your moto winner, the caller JJ, Jordan Jarvis. That was our double podiums in that class, and we'll send it back up and go racing.
All right, thanks a lot. Up here in the tower, looks like they're back and ready to go. And we will
levers. Never break a lever again.
Sometimes you come across something so different, you just have to stop and check it out. The Rocky Mountain
Any engine, any seat, at home, at the track, or on the trail. For any engine.
No matter where you live or what kind of bike you ride, there's a common bond and passion every rider feels when they turn that throttle. Join us for the latest chapter in the groundbreaking film legacy that celebrates the motorcycle and those who ride.
It's a disease, and once you have it, it doesn't leave your body ever.
And we are back here on RacerTV.com. Rodney and I are battling for the
it's not
bringbacks here.
It's not a battle. This is how easy that.
Yeah, no, thanks a lot. He just hit the switch there. Hey, look at what's going on the starting gate. You ever wonder what it's like during the sight lap? Well, Dad is packing that gate there. You know, it's all about shoes. You want to pick the right shoes so you can get in there and dig that gate out. There we go. Look at that. The sneakers, the flat little skateboard shoes don't do the job, man. You see the dads down there
What about
with those
golf
big
shoes?
shoes?
What about golf
with spikes?
shoes? Yeah.
Yeah, now that might work, but you got to have somebody come in behind. Look at that. It looks like they're line dancing. You got the cowboy and a left and a right.
Left and a right, a left and a had that happen at an ATV motocross race, and it was deemed illegal, and the guy was
I believe it.
penalized.
It's a tool is what they would call that. But
yeah,
you're not supposed to. There's old man Perther down there getting it already. I see you down there, Pops, number 94. Luke Perther's ready to win himself another moto. Andrea Lee has left the building here over the Tunnel of Love, the beautiful fountain overlooking the park here at Loretta Lynn's. What a beautiful shot here.
That is a beautiful
Chamber
shot.
of Commerce Day here at Loretta Lynn's.
Across the
33rd annual Rocky Mountain ATV MC under the shadows of
Yeah, exactly, that energy. My son's 7 years old who's never really actually had a chance to race. He rides and things, but he has the way my schedule is and stuff to get him to actually race is kind of tough. But you know what? Where he wanted to go whenever I went up and grabbed him on my break for Dad, let's go down and watch the start. Dad,
there you
let's
go.
Go down and watch the start.
Well, look at it, man. It's so important. We've seen what it means to Chad Murphy and R.J. Hampshire, who are tacticians coming off the gate here. There's a process to getting off that gate good. A good gate pick. What do you watch on the gate? How do you set that bike? Do you get that whole shot device like number 94? Luke Perther's getting set up right there. Pull that bike, lock it all down there. The rider's looking dead at the camera. A little more pressure there. You got to look good. Look how good these guys look. The gear company's doing their job. The bikes look fantastic. Graphics company. Man, look at all the blue bikes here. Yamaha loading them up, man. That's a Yamaha commercial. That whole right side of the gate was nothing but Yamaha.
I was going to say, is this a Yamaha class?
It's a Yamaha day, man. And what better? High-fiving his buddy right there. Dad's encouragement there. Hey, man. Know what they're doing.
Wow. Hey, by the way, Luke Perther, as you said, the 94 is going to be the one to watch in this one. John Ames, the 37, finished up in second in Moto 1, and your third place finish went to Justin Cooper, the number 19 machine. Those were your top three finishers. The gate is down on this one, and we are
little body English there. Luke Perther, yellow helmet. You can pick him out. The number 94, Luke Perther, and John Ames fires up on the inside on number 37 machine, and we are right back where we left off. Let's see if Luke Perther can hold him off. Ames fires back on the inside. Can Perther grab the lead again? Almost three different lead changes. We haven't even got three turns into the race, Rodney.
Wow, through the short chutes now as we roll toward Cometic Corner in the GoPro 10 Commandments. Now Perther holding on to the lead, but here comes Ames now trying to make up time, and a little bit of ground gain, but not a whole lot. Perther got a really good jump off into that 10 Commandments section, and meanwhile, while these two are trying to battle amongst each other, they're stretching out, and there's a lot of position jockeying. Stretch out ahead of the second place and third place rides now.
Luke Perther, a Southern California kid, got a chance to kind of hang out with his family. They're a great little family. They do it on a shoestring budget. Getting some help from Thousand Oaks KTM, and he's just, with Ricky over at the Brett Downey Safety Foundation, they try to help him out when they can, and he is making it happen, man. The kid's got raw speed.
Look at that. Yeah, he does have raw speed, and I was just saying, look at that number 70 back in the number 3 spot. That's Logan Stokes. He's out of Greer, South Carolina. He finished 21st in Moto number 1, Kevin, and a good start for him. This could be a turnaround moto for him. We've seen a lot of those unfolding today, too.
Sure, absolutely. And turnaround moto right here for John Ames. He wants to beat Perther. He's over getting beat by this guy. I think they met out at Mammoth, and both those kids out of California. So Perther just stuffs it into that left-hander. Series of 3 doubles here. There's the first one, the second one. Then you got the roller here, and Ames tries that inside line. That was only actually 5 jumps. Sorry about that. And then they jump over the Tunnel of Love, over to the billboards, by the Yamaha Mechanics area, into the Bell Helmets Forest. And we got a race. Little miscue there. Lines aren't really there right now, so these guys are coming into a freshly prepped track, so no ruts to really set the bike in. But soon enough, they will make it. And, dude, if you can ride a 125 here at the ranch, you're doing something right, because you are constantly on that clutch, working that thing like a rib. There's Ames trying to make something happen there. Got some ruts now starting to form, Rodney.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll be surprised, I think, at what kind of condition this track will be in as this race progresses here with the schoolboy 1 12 to 16-year-old class. And look at this, man. John Ames has not relinquished his I guess
his hold on the number 94. He wants it.
Yeah, he's all over him. I mean, every chance he gets, he gains every little bit of real estate he can. And though he hasn't gained a major amount anytime, it's a little at a time. And Perther is feeling it right now. You know it. And look at this. That right there, more gains making through the storyland. And this is what the story's being told as we head out now. As Perther still has the lead, but how much longer is he going to be able to hang on to?
You'll know. You look over. Yep. Look at that. He changed the lineup to make sure he didn't get passed on the outside further with eyes in the back of his head, or when he turns around and looks for the rider there. And his deal with that visor, he is straight up about it. He likes the low visor. Put it up on Instagram. They said, get your visor up. He goes, man, it's aerodynamic. I like it. So Perther is able to hold off the attack of John.
That right there was, and again,
woo, beautiful.
And again, man, that is just beautiful. Loving to see these schoolboy riders going at it like this, laying it out there on the line, and
the sounds. We beat it till it's just, you don't want to hear it anymore, but it's always great.
Well, the level of competition in the schoolboy class, number one, and then that seem to be so much more evenly matched for whatever reason.
Look at the different lines, man. Ames will not follow Perther. He is hitting that inside decision maker, the outside. He will not set behind Perther very long.
They are turning 157.3 and 0.5 lap times. Everyone else in the class is over a 2-minute lap time.
That's not far off the, 3 seconds off the best lap of the week. What are they running, 154s on 450s? Here it comes.
Oh.
Ames able to make the pass going in after the GoPro 10 command. Rub each other, Jason Morgan.
Wow.
And they spent the last 2 laps pretty much. The guy for passing you.
Well, that says in can't get 2 gates.
Wow.
That's basic rules, guys.
Not allowed to ride a wide bike.
No.
We will measure that bike.
It's too wide.
Side panels.
Too wide. Those plastic fairings coming out real nice and wide there.
Spikes coming out of the hubs. You use to derail the guy that's next to you.
Like on grease. Here we go. The number 37 of John Ames is tired of not leading motos. He has sat behind Perther for a couple of races now, and he's going to let him follow. Both those kids out of California, they race each other all the time. And Ames says, get you some. He said that. I heard him.
Really?
He did.
While racing.
Kid, come and get it.
That's impressive.
Perther will not give up. I promise you that. He will ride this thing to the end. Hey, during the Yamaha dealer intro or the ride intro there, did you see Cooper Webb and Martin hucking those 2 jumps that they just jumped down right there?
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, they were. Nobody's going to know it. We'll get back to that when they come back around. But, yeah, they were jumping that thing with no lip. You just pull up on the bars, launch it, and it's way faster.
Wow. You think these boys might have been watching and paying attention?
I bet they were. Look at that. John Ames looks over to his right. He's like, okay, now I like that pit.
Coming through the Yamaha mechanics area, virtually unpressured now by Perther. As we look back to the number 3 spot, Logan Stokes holding in that position. Brandon Hartramp in the number 5 spot. Ramiller Alves in rounds out your top 10 here after 3 laps complete. Perther still in the hunt, I think, in this one. Looks like he may be, as we roll into the GoPro 10 Commandments sections, out of there, I guess that we should say, and heading back towards Storyland. He is making gains, but at the same time, whenever he makes a gain of about 5 feet, I think that the 37
again.
Yeah, Ames pulls it out about 10 feet.
Yeah, it's those little mistakes that Perther will struggle with a little bit, but it will not be from lack of effort. That is for sure.
Nope, not at all. He is putting forth everything he's got out there right now, and that's what he's trained for ever since a year ago last Sunday, I think.
There you go.
This next Sunday
to be right here in the mix, trying to win motos here, and he's done it once. It's Ames, Perther, Stokes, Pantley, Hartramp rounds out your top 5. There's the number 44 of Tyler Pantley. 5s here in this one, 2 strokes only. Mix that gas up. Mix a fresh batch of delicious gas overnight. It smells so good. David Hauser would love this right here. His favorite moto of the week.
Yep. Everybody loves themselves a two-stroke. And after they ride it for a while, they're like, man, these things are hard to ride.
Yeah, they're really miserable to ride.
They're spinning or bogging everywhere I go. What about that one where you just turn the throttle and it does its own thing?
Oh, that four-stroke one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works out pretty good.
Yep.
But I tell you what, man, you have to be an excellent motorcycle rider to make one of these work. They highlight your mistakes. You can't just twist the throttle and fix things. And up and over the tunnel of love with number 44, that's Tyler Pantley, trying to hold on to the number 4 spot. Hartramp is coming, and Ramillier Alves is in the mix there. Yamaha Mechanics area going crazy there. Got the terrible towels out there. And different lines there you can choose from in the Bell Forest. And it's such an evenly laid out course. One line is no faster than the other for the most part. So it really provides great passing here. Mark Peters has done a great job with this course.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason Wygant, jump on here. I wanted to talk to you for a minute. You got a chance to
no, I'm not talking to you.
To hear the same story of those guys in the vet class. This should be like a road trip movie or something like that. These 4 guys last night, we were hanging out with them.
Oh, it was awesome.
They agreed.
Mark
Look,
Peters'
dude,
buddies.
We're going to go to Loretta's. But we're not going if one of the 4 of us don't make it. So on the same day, they all qualify, same class. Or
Well,
no,
3 of them are in one class, and the one guy's younger, so he had to make it in 30 BC. So the 3 had already gotten in.
And they're watching him.
And
they're like, dude, you better get in or our whole summer's washed out. No good. And he had to get a top 5, and he barely got a 5th place finish, and they're all 4 down there standing, pumped to be there. Just a mission they had, just a guy's trip they wanted to do it.
Yeah,
the wife's
from California.
From California. The wife's like, why are y'all here for a week? What?
And one guy said to his daughter, like, I hope you win. You understand. They're really good down there.
And to Clint Sadowski about baseball, and he's a major league pitcher and now is out here racing in the plus 40 class.
That's a serious story, right?
That is a true Arizona, the Arizona Diamondbacks, the Phillies, the Pirates, and he was telling us, what are you more nervous when you're doing? He says, oh, man, this is way harder. Really? For every game. And Randy Johnson's the most feared dominant pitcher out there, Jason.
Just show you, we're watching 44 and 40 coming across the finish line area here. This is a battle for 4th place. Tyler Pantley on the 44 and Hartramp on the 40, and also you got the 22 of Ramillier Alves. It's funny seeing all these kids who used to watch them race minis out here now up on the 125s. But, our man Clint Sadowski, the former Major League pitcher, said there are local races, nothing on the line in Texas. He is way more nervous than he was starting a Major League Baseball game.
Crazy.
Wow.
Because he's like, this is just the hardest sport. It's just hard, and it's on you. You're an individual. You can't hide behind the team.
Right.
Can't blame it on the shortstop. They didn't hit for me.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty cool. These guys are having a great 3-rider battle.
Man.
4th, 5th, 6th.
Bike number 40, Brandon Hartramp. Dude, you need some roll-offs, tear-offs, another helmet. You have taken Roos to the face for the last 5 minutes straight there. Rodney is pointing at the screen as Jake Masterpool has worked his way up with a 1:58 lap time there. Another 7th spot. Check him out. The number 95 machine is coming.
He was about 11th place 2 laps ago also, so he's really working up through the pack and not only turning some fast lines but making up positions. He could be a part of this battle here pretty soon. This could be a 4-way battle. We see him right back there now.
He is. He's absolutely going to be in this thing in just a second. 4 Yamahas in here. It's a Yamaha poster shoot right here. And Jake Masterpool bringing up the rear in this little fight here. The number 95 is coming. He was super fast yesterday. And here they come around the Rocky Mountain ATV sandbox. There's the number 22 of Alves. Hartramp on the number 40 machine. 95 is Masterpool. And Masterpool immediately trying to make the pass. And he does. He gets around number 22 of Ramillier Alves. What a battle. He is moving.
Dude, he is on a mission right now, and he is not slowing down any whatsoever. A 158 amongst riders, turning 202s, 201s, even 204s.
He's working on another one here. Look at him just laying. That a great shot of that big Thor sweeper. And Jake Masterpool might have done it. Can he get around the number 44? And yes, he does. What a pass. Point. Clear. On 4th place rider Brandon Those lap times.
Above the race
that we are going to talk about about this show. He's going to be up front in the B class. That.
Yeah, and he's was fifth place whenever he crossed the finish. Stokes is the next.
Called him as
that's incentive. That's incentive too.
Sure. Looking at the number 37 of John Ames. 7 seconds, man. Nice ride for John Ames. And there's Masterpool. We are enjoying his trip to the front of the field. Look at him go. He's looking for the number 70 next on his hit list. I will unfriend you off Facebook with this pass.
Now down toward the finish line stretch we roll now. Our leaders, John Ames, Luke Purther, have checked in now 7 seconds apart. Logan Stokes checking in. He is 8 seconds. Wow. Masterpool popping off a 157.2 that time, a 157.3 last time. He's now 3.5 seconds behind Logan Stokes. And John Ames, by the way, just to give you an idea, just turned a 2:01, so he's kind of slowing down, but he's got that 7-second gap. We start doing some math here. He's actually got about 15 seconds or more ahead of Masterpool when or if he makes that pass on Logan Stokes.
Sure.
So,
no need to really push it.
No.
He's thinking about the title, keep it on 2 wheels. No reason to push. He's 6 seconds out front, so playing it smart. Masterpool just letting her rip. Dude, he's going to have some of the better. That was extremely quick. Get through those 10 commandments. He'll have some of the better complete lap times consistently throughout a race, as good as anyone. Those 157s this late into a race, exceptional on a 125 tube truck.
Pays huge dividends whenever you can put things together late in a race like this, as John Ames makes his way around the big Rocky Mountain sand wash now. And
next up, number 70, here he comes.
Yep, he's got him inside.
Got the missile lock on. Going to flip that switch, take the shot, Maverick. It's no good. It's no good. Here he comes. There's Logan Stokes, man. It's almost too much. You can't keep this man back. Masterpool has been able to roll right up on guys in a hurry.
Here it is. He's setting him up right here. I'm not sure how much time we have left here.
He was 4 seconds behind him last lap when they came through. Now he's on him.
15 minutes and 45 seconds. He laps.
Wow.
Still got some time. And
from a mile away, he was going to switch that up. He's made a couple of passes right here, and he's done it on the outside a few times.
He's passed 5 people if I'm counting them right. That is crazy right now as Masterpool takes over the number 3 spot now. John Ames, Luke Purther, Jake Masterpool, a 157.3 once again. Now, the fastest lap was turned by John Ames on lap 3 at a 156.1, so it's not the fastest laps of the moto, but it is the fastest laps late in the moto, which I think is probably more impressive to me at this point.
Track's rougher. You're tired, even more tired than you were. You've been battling guys. You've been passing guys. He hasn't gotten a clean lap yet.
No, he hasn't. But look at this. No, he's not. He's firing back.
The number 95 down that straightaway, charges into the right-hander, the comedic right-hander that leads right into those storied GoPro 10 commandments. Stokes still tries to run it in there. And Masterpool doing a masterful job getting through those 10 commandments. And he is trying to go after John Ames. He's got about 8 seconds to try to make up.
And his golden locks flailing behind him there out of the helmet.
They are beautiful. Beautiful. Is he a redhead too?
It kind of looks like a strawberry blonde, if nothing else.
If you're fast, you got red hair.
Yeah, you got to have it. It's got a red tint to it.
It does.
Yeah.
And he's got Purther in his sights now. He can see him coming around the Rocky Mountain ATV sand wash here. There is Masterpool, and that was Purther you just saw out of frame. There he is. Purther's making that left. Yellow helmet. Pick him up.
So I wonder if you're sending out your resumes, if you put red-headed on your resume. Boom. You got
him right now.
Yep.
Make the phone call. Don't do an email. Get on the phone with that guy. And you throw in freckles like Joshua Varese, over. Over.
John Ames leading further. Masterpool in third. Stokes still trying to fire back from the number 4 spot. Brandon Hartramp in 5th. Alves in 6th. Tyler Pantley in 7th. Felix Lopez 8th. Carlin Gardner 9th. And Shallon Tennant now in the number 10 spot.
The Racer TV broadcast of the Schoolboy 1 12-16 class has been a good one, folks. The number 95 of Jake Masterpool has been incredible. Late into the moto, he is going after Luke Perther now. We'll see if he's got enough time. Lap number 9. We got the 2 card up. White flag is out right now, so we'll have to see if he can reel in Luke Perther here on this last attempt to get into that number 2 spot. It's all John Ames. We haven't seen much of him. He dipped. Perther settled in there in the number 2 spot, but don't get too comfortable because that guy behind you is coming. 94, 95, there they are. There's Perther, and there is Masterpool.
Well, just a note of interest for any Shallon Tennant fans. Shallon No way. This, as Wes Kane would say, the ride that dreams are made of.
He's coming.
He is. This is it right here. A pack like this.
Man up. No, he covers his inside line. He knows that Masterpool is there now. That came in a hurry. Here comes on the outside. Perther's going to try to squeeze that inside line there, keep him behind him, and Masterpool just too much.
Oh, here it comes.
The fight is there for the number 2 spot around the sweeper.
Oh.
Can Perther hold him off around the outside? He's going to pin it. Perther still tries to come back.
Wow. Masterpool.
Oh, here comes Perther back. Masterpool.
Oh, mistake.
What happened?
Oh, I think he might have gotten a little too wide coming out of that line. But, man, you got to hand it to Jake Masterpool. He had that one lock, stock, and barrel before that little miscue right there. I'd love to see instant replay on that.
Man,
wow.
John Ames will take the win. And a great ride for him, Perther. And I would love to see what Jake Masterpool has to say about that moto. He has to feel like 1,000%. Just to feel like a champ.
That right there. I mean, he's Yamaha's got to get a winning ad out on that one, man. I mean, that kid right there, all heart on that Yamaha, and those are big red locks that you see out of there. So that explains a lot, I think.
Be very pumped.
This Ames, Perther, Masterpool. Stokes holds on for 4th. Brandon Hart. Miller Alves drops to 7th. Felix end of lap number 10. And moto number 2 of the Schoolboy 1 12-16 BC class. Again, folks, don't forget, we'll continue broadcasting live here today for a little while longer. And then tomorrow we'll be back on more great and unprecedented live coverage of Loretta Lynn's Amateur National Motocross Championships. The finales here. Look at that. The boys from down at Fox.
I can hear the medals clanking. Jason Wygant down on the podium. Man, it's got to be a great place to be.
We're going to grab Jake Masterpool down here. Come on up, Jake. 3rd place. What a run, man. Did not even see this guy anywhere early. I think he might have been out of the top 10. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. Dude, where were you at the beginning of this race?
I don't know. I was pretty far back, but just had a good race. Made a minor mistake, falling off the outside of the track. But other than that, it was good.
All right. You got a lot of people cheering for you. That's got to help, right?
Yes, it does. Thanks, everyone.
Who do you want to thank, Jake?
I'd like to thank the Lord for just being with me through the entire moto and just for keeping me up and down, you know what I mean? And I would just like to thank Fox, the crew, and everyone, and Mom and Dad, Yamaha, Dunlop, No Toil, Maxima, Synergy Balance. I just want to thank everyone.
Let's hear it for Jake Masterpool. Got to bring Luke Perther on up. Let's bring up the number 94, Luke Perther. Bring you up on stage, bud. Thank you. I'm telling you what, some of the best racing you'll ever see is in this 125 two-stroke class, and they do not fail to put on a great show every time we got them. What a run. Let's hear it for Luke Perther. And they're clear. Okay. Parade lap's allowed. Man, what a battle. That's one of the best races we've seen all week. I know you wanted to get the win, but you were definitely going for it.
Yeah, I got the whole shot in. I was hoping I can get the win, but just got tired really quick. I think the nerves got to me, and just pretty bummed on that. Got past the last lap, and Masterpool made a mistake. Everyone's doing great out there, but I'll take second.
You're going to be back for the showdown in Moto 3, right?
Let's hope so.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, God, for keeping me safe. KTM, Thousand Oaks Power Sports, FMF, Dunlop, EBR Performance, X-Brand Goggles, Brett Downey Safety Foundation, Vermoto. Everyone's helped me out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Plus, all
right, and Luke Perther, I got to give you the whole shot check. Take a picture with that. Getting that whole shot. Come around front. There's your Bell helmets, $100. One more time, Luke Perther. And we're looking at a gold medal and a real showdown heading into Moto 3. Number 37 comes out on top, had a second in Moto 1, so this is going to be a battle in the final one. Come on up. What a race, and what a race we're going to have in Moto 3 between these two. Let's hear it for John. Man, 125 two-stroke class is always fun. I don't know if it's fun to be in those battles. They're definitely fun to watch.
Oh, it's fun no matter what. You got to love the 125. Everybody does. Two strokes are just awesome, dude. All you hear is just that crisp crack of the bottom. It's just amazing. And Perther and Jake are riding hard, and I knew I could be smart the last couple of laps, but I saw both of them coming, so I still had to give it a little on the last lap.
How'd that last lap go, man? It was close.
It went good. I saw Mitchell, my mechanic, be smart. You're all right, but they're coming. I wanted to ride my own race is what I should say.
It worked out. What about Moto 3, man?
Moto 3 it's going to be a good one. I just want to get a good start and did the same thing I did that last race.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Yamaha, Yamalube, GYTR, Pirelli, FMF, Scott, JGR, Renthal, Nilo for the great grip tape. The great thing about JGR is they're going to get your bike to run, and I love them. Thousand Oaks Power Sports, NFAB, Sycra, and that's it.
37 has got himself a victory. Let's hear it for John Ames. And his parade lap down here just about complete, so I'm going to send it back to the tower.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygan, as we set the stage now for the 450C class. It's race number 24 on the docket here. Justin Boyd took a Moto 1 win there aboard the number 91 out of Mary Esther, Florida. Got an MSR GPF Scott back Yamahas. We look back to second. He comes in with listing no sponsors, 17 years and olds. It's a place position on board the number 83. 14 of Blaine Silvera. Smith Circuit, Rusty Holland Motocross. Drew Swinson out of Seminole, Florida, Pro Taper 100%, Answer Racing, Stellar Graphics. Motorcycles as well as Pro Taper EBS Blind. .450. Very few names that we are aware of that have been here before or raced much at all over the course of the last few years on a national caliber. And there's no doubt about it, as another moto here on Loretta's drops on this one now. Kevin Kelly in the got ourselves another leader established in this one, and I'm thinking machine of Dalton Dragar out of Galena, Kansas. The Power Sports of Joplin back machine snagging the early lead, but let's see what happens up there as the 91 machine now is who we're looking at out front. Justin Boyd, who took the Moto 1 win, is snagging the early lead on this one through the GoPro 10 Commandments section now. Blaine Silvera actually getting credit for the whole shot. Sorry about that. He was your third place finisher in Moto number 1. California backed rider. So Blaine Silvera, followed in by the number 14 machine. Or excuse me, he's now in second. The number 91 now is your leader, I guess, of Justin. It's followed by Blaine Silvera. So good look at our 450C contingents there as they make their way around the racetrack. 42 machine knocking on the door back there. Is that the 47 of Justin Palmer from Mason, Ohio. Plessinger, MX Training, his family, and Rock River Yamaha backed ride. The heart of this race course now, our leaders now make their way over the Kawasaki Camelback. Our leader does touchdown into the Thor sweeper turn now. And the battle for second waging on about, well, looks like a whole host of riders that could be contending for that under the right circumstances. And position jockeying going on back in the number 4 right now as your leader, the number 91, Justin Boyd, caps off lap number 1. The 14, Blaine Silvera in second place position. Colin Fletchell, the 42, in third. Max Perkins, the 23, in fourth. Aaron Leach, the 83, in fifth. Trevor Hooton, the 36, is sixth. Sean Forrest, number 20, in seventh. Keaton Henson, the 33, is eighth. Jacob Edens, the 18, in ninth. Kyle Murphy, number 30, rounding out the top 10 as we turn our attention back to the leaders now in the Bell Moto Forest as they make their way down the short chutes now.
Kevin Windham.
No, that is not Kevin Windham.
Right, I'm the number 14.
You never know, though. I mean, he has retired, and one of these days we might get to see him come back here and win more championships. I'm not sure it's going to be anytime soon, but hey, you get 40, 45 years old, he might start thinking about it and getting the itch again.
It's a good point. It'll be cool to see him back. It's really become the thing to do. Look at this battle. 42, Colin Fletchall. 36, Trevor Hooton. Trying to get him into those GoPro 10 Commandments. Little mistake from Hooton, and that's going to open up the door for the Suzuki man. I think that's Max Perkins trying to get toward the front of the pack.
Perkins opening up in a fourth place position at the end of lap number 1. Wasn't far behind Fletchall and keeping the order straight back there. Looks like he is still keeping things exciting as far as the position is concerned. 450C working on lap number 2. Your leader, Justin Boyd, had nearly a 3-second lead at the end of the first lap. We go through the sand wash there. Wow, Perkins may have gotten overtaken there by Aaron Leach. I'm not sure. Was that Hooton that gotten around him? There's the 36 machine there of Trevor Hooton, who was 6th rolling into this second lap of racing.
Well, when he went by, you heard him going, whoo, whoo, whoo. Hooton making that pass. And that probably distracted the guys a little bit. 42, Fletchall, dealing with some pressure.
Well, Fletchall's made the pass on Silvera, who had the second place position. He's now dropped to the number 3 position, so we see that change coming on. And now Max Perkins is not far from the hunt. He's smelling blood in the water right now on Silvera, so he's trying to, like you say, make hay while the sun shines as they roll over the Tunnel of Love now through the first turn. Down in front of the billboard region now, the battles go for second, third, and fourth place positions.
Man, every one of these guys dragging the boot deep in those ruts. They've gotten that nasty in that left-hand corner around the billboards. Now into that Bell Moto Forest. Justin Boyd trying to check out. About a 7-second lead. Then you're watching second, third, fourth, fifth. Very close. There's Boyd already down the long short chute. The Cometic corner and into the GoPro 10 Commandments. Now here's the long short chute. And remember, Wes Kane will be ripping that part of the track up with his bare hands, bringing it home. You can autograph it. And if you win the raffle, you can have that long short chute in your front yard. Wes Kane will actually rip it up autograph it, carry it over to you. Just a 200-yard stretch of dirt. Going to put it on those wide shoulders, bring it to you. And now the 14, Blaine Silveria did not like being passed by Colin Fletchall, so the 14 trying to make another move.
Lap times right now, 2:05 for your leader, 2:09 for Fletchall, and 2:11 for Silveria. So goes to show you a huge difference in the speed of the novice class as opposed to those mini-cycle pilots who have grown up across the amateur national races throughout the course of their racing career. Love them watching that two-stroke mini senior class there a few moments ago, or I guess it would have been, super mini class, I guess it would have been. But wow, watching those guys lay those bikes down like that, just unreal, man.
Yeah, and man, what talent you have in that schoolboy class we just watched, the 125s. All three of those riders, they're on the podium, were darn quick. It's going to be a fun third moto showdown. Hey, watch out for the Kawasaki man coming through here. I believe that's going to be Kyle Murphy on the number 30.
Wow. Yeah, Murphy making up some major time. He actually turned in a good 2:08 in amongst 2:13s and 2:12, so 4 to 5 seconds faster than everyone around him right now. He could be the bright and shining light amongst the dark right now, I guess you could say. At least that's the way he's feeling, because he is really starting to grab some attention from the rest of us out here at Loretta's now.
He's over that tunnel of love. I cannot believe that term for that obstacle has now stuck. Tunnel of love. That is embarrassing. That is terrible if that's what we're calling that obstacle. But I'll tell you who does love it. This 30 of Kyle Murphy, he used it to make up some ground. And now he's trying to make the pass and get into fourth place. He's got hooting and hollering up in front of him in third. Second is Colin Fletchall. Now we got a little feature coming up here on the Loretta's live here on RacerTV.com. We got the Evans Coolant Tech Tip as we see these riders battling through the Cometic corner. We'll catch you back up on this battle in a minute. And we will roll your Evans Cooling Tech Tip, help you get through a rough week here at the ranch.
Hi, I'm John Light from Evans Cooling Systems, and we're down here at Loretta Lynn's. I'm going to give you some tech tips on how to prepare. We're going to talk about mud race. Well, in mud, you're going to have overheating issues. You ought to use our coolant because it's got a very high boiling point, doesn't make pressure, it's going to stay in the bike. That's great, but there's some other things you need to know about, and I called up my friend Tony Jeske at Jeske MX Customs. He says, you want to run a little bit more slack in the chain. You want to run a little bit less sag because the bike's going to get heavier. Take 5 millimeters out. You want to put some foam in the airbox intakes. Keep some of the mud and water out of there. Get some silicone spray and spray it up underneath, but cover up your brakes. You don't want to get that on your brake surfaces. Some dielectric grease for your electrical connections. Basically, you want to your brake. Setting just ride the mud race. Now I hope everybody here has a good time at Loretta's. Hope everybody's safe, and it might be beautiful weather the whole week. We'll just have to wait and see.
Just haven't had to use any of those mud racing tech tips so far this week. We did see some clouds earlier today, but they have passed. It has been absolutely beautiful weather. I have not been here for all 33 years of this event. Barely even that old, but I can guarantee you they haven't had a week that's been this weather, this good, every single day.
No, not so far so good. I agree with you. I know even last year it was somewhat nice, but I think we had the rain showers and stuff that we had to contend with then, and not saying that we won't escape it this week, but so far so good, and I haven't seen too much in the forecast. We did have some rain showers that passed to our south. They were moving from the west of us down toward the southeast of us, and somehow or another we just skirted that big band of showers earlier this morning. Check out the battle going on right now. That number for a couple of laps now. Max Perkins now back to the number 6 spot aboard the number 23, and there's the Trevor hooting in a holler, and still back there in the number 7 position.
But Justin Boyd is gone on that number 91.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot figure out who the fastest guy in these C classes are, though. It was Murphy on that number 30 that was making moves a while ago. I thought he was the one on a rail forward. Now it's the 83 of Leach.
Is that the Murphy from the vet or
no, different one.
That's Chad.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun battle in that 30 BC. Look at these two, though. Murphy coming back after Leach. I think what Leach was able to do is actually just suck up onto him and just suck the blood right out of him. That's what Leach is able to do.
Weaken him a little at a time. He doesn't even realize it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he's also borrowing all his tools, eating food right out of his fridge, sometimes sleeping on the floor. That's Leach out there. And now what he's trying to do. And this is a battle for 4th place. Blaine Silveria is 3rd. Colin Fletchall 2nd. And these guys don't have too far. Whoa! Leach.
Man, did you see that? Got a little out of shape, clipped that hay bale, and I think that just kind of took the wind out of his sails, kind of knocked him out of momentum and shape or whatever, and bam, he hit that rut and went down.
And that made all the difference because while they were battling and pushing each other, they were catching the riders in front of them, and now you can see them all in one shot.
Oh, my.
Silveria on that 14 has been behind the 42 of Fletchall. They passed each other maybe 4 laps ago, and they're still right there, but not for long. Look at that.
Wow.
Silveria making the pass.
Getting him back here as we wrap up our working on lap number 6 coming out of Storyland, and Boyd now 21, almost 22 seconds ahead of the rest of the field out there. This battle for 2nd could be as exciting as the battle for the win in the schoolboy class was there just a little bit ago.
They're headed over the anthill after the sand wash. Way around the outside come Kyle Murphy on the number 30. Now we got 3 riders in one picture. This is a battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And on the outside looking in is Max Perkins on the number 23. He'd be the next rider in this group. You can still see him in some of the long shots on the yellow bike, the Suzuki. You do not see the leader, Justin Boyd. 21 seconds now the lead. Boyd owning it on that number 91 Yamaha.
No doubt about that. He is checked out, and here comes Blaine Silvera checking in the 2nd place position now. Over the tunnel there as the 42 of Colin Fletchell back to the number 3 spot. Kyle Murphy in the number 4 spot. Max Perkins is in now with the number 5 ride. Cameron McCarthy is 6th. Trevor Hooton in 7th. Christian Quintalaya is 8th. Drew Swinson in 9th. And Sebastian Toth rounding out the top 10.
Deep in the Belmodo forest we are. And now look at the 30 of Murphy. He's taken that adrenaline that he had in that battle with Leach and has transferred it forward as he tries to get Fletchall and Silveria. He wants a piece of that podium. That's going to be hard to do. Podium is made out of aluminum. It's welded together. Not going to be easy to take any pieces of that off, but he wants a piece of it as he tries to get into 3rd place. It's a big battle right here. You get a moto medal, get to go on stage, thank your sponsors, or you don't. That's what it comes down to with 3rd and 4th.
Colin Fletchell turned a 2:14.204 on lap number 6. Here on lap 7, Murphy, by the way, a 2:10.9, just basically a wonder, did he pick that pace up? Or did Murphy maybe possibly slow his down as we roll out of the Suzuki Storyland now and through the boneyard, the equipment yard there, and I like to call that the waterworks too, because that's where all the water trucks are filled up. But here we come now on the outside of the big sand wash, and look like that Murphy might have a line up there for you. But look, he goes from the outside now to the inside over the top of the hump on the anthill, and Fletchell still holds on to it. But here comes Murphy once more as they head toward the Kawasaki Camelback.
I'm going to head to the podium and get ready. Boyd, Silveria, Fletchall, and Murphy. They've all got a shot at the podium.
And checkers are out for Boyd as he takes the win in that one. Blaine Silveria, the 14 machine, will be coming around. Whoa! Down goes the competition. And Colin Fletcher, I believe, just gave that one away. As Blaine Silveria takes the second place position, Kyle Murphy will come across in third. Cameron McCarthy up the fourth. Max Perkins gets fifth. Colin Fletcher still trying to get fired back up and back into this race aboard the number 42's dropped back as far as ninth now. We got Trevor Hooten sixth, Drew Swinson in seventh, Christian Quintralia in the number 8 spot, Austin Smith in ninth. In 10th is Sebastian Toth and Colin Fletcher, who was battling for a third to hang on to the third place position there. With Kyle Murphy falls all the way back to the number 11 position. Wow, what a tough break, and how quickly things can turn around in one of these racing affairs like this in this 450C class. Not saying anything about these guys having less experience or anything by that stretch of the imagination, but what we're saying is these guys really put on a great run, and many of them probably never being or knowing what happens here at Loretta Lynn's just through stories. Just found out firsthand what kind of dedication, heart, and endurance it's going to take to win this race, and not taking anything at all away from any of the riders, including Colin Fletcher, who just laid it all on the line. And that's what you do. That's why you come here to Loretta's. Leave it all out there, 100% more if you've got it there to leave. And that's what they've done. And Jason Wygand is working the podium down there as he's getting things lined up and ready to go. He's getting a whole shot award winner. He's getting, of course, the big winner there. And they're going to be talking with that guy. I believe that's Kyle Murphy. He's brought up to the podium, who is our third place position finisher of the 450C class. We head down to the winner's circle with Jason Wygand.
Boom, here we are. We got our third place finisher, and what a battle all the way down to the last darn lap to get that bronze. Kyle Murphy. Dude, did you even know it was for third? Did you have any idea what was going on, or are you just trying to pass people?
I knew he was in front of me, and I needed a position for the title, so I was going to make it happen no matter what, and that's what I did.
You were super determined, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Kyle?
Trolley Designs, Bell Helmet, Scott, my mom and dad, Matrix, HG, Trolley Designs, Atlas Brace, MotoPro Graphics, Pro Taper, East Bay Motorsports, and anybody else that have helped me, I can't remember.
Third place, watch us number 30 in the title battle, Kyle Murphy. Going to be good. Let's bring up our second place on the number 14. He was in a battle as well. A couple of Honda riders were fighting for that number 2 spot. Let's hear it for Blaine Silveria. And he's a whole shot winner, so he gets $100 from Bell Helmets. Hold that up, be proud. Making that number 14 Honda look like Kevin Windham out there. Man, you feel good about that ride?
It was pretty good. I got arm pumped real bad and drifted back, but hopefully I can come back next moto and put on a show.
Who do you want to thank, Blaine?
Answer, DT1, Mika Metals, Smith, MF Crop Co., Silvera Farm Management, AP3 Orchard Spring, Rusty Holland and Mech School, and my parents and grandparents.
There it is, folks. Blaine Silveria taking second place and the silver medal. Congrats. Take that back, and now we will clear the decks for our moto winner, a dominant moto win on the number 91. Looking for Justin Boyd. We'll bring him on up. Coming up to the stage. Here we go. Gold medal. What a ride. Look, this bike looks brand spanking new after that moto. Let's hear it for Justin Boyd. You've got to feel good after a ride like that. Here, we're going to move down to the center.
The new Yamaha 250 really got some power to the ground that time. It's a complete upgrade from the other one. I love it. Yeah, got out to a good start, and I knew if I just rode smooth, the track was really rough. I had good lines from riding at Georgia practice facility all the time. I'm kind of used to the rough track, but yeah, I just needed to get out front and go, and that's what I did.
Awesome, man. Who do you want to thank, Justin?
Definitely Mom, Dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my grandpa and grandma from watching at home, as well as my sister. Triangle Cycles, Rusty, Brian, the whole crew over there definitely hooks it up good. FMF, Shoei, Liat, MSR, Garnet, Pro Taper, Silkline, Scott, FMF, Motorsport, Georgia Practice Facility, Josh and Terry Woods over there, Robin Sherry at GPF, Outlaw Racing, Blue Crew, and Dunlops for getting my chain or my power to the ground.
All right. Justin Boyd, your winner in 450C. And doing it on a 250F. That's pretty impressive. Donnie Luce and everybody at Yamaha's pretty happy down here. And I'm happy because I get to listen to the soothing sounds of Rodney Tomlin up in the tower.
Well, thank you very much, Jason Wygant. Glad that you appreciate the hard work that I do week in and week out to keep this voice strong. It's all about the karaoke. And speaking of karaoke, FMF's going to have it tonight, as a matter of fact, down at the FMF pits. Be sure and stop by and check that out as we got 450B action. Novice to intermediates getting set to roll next as we take a look at Moto 1 winner Tristan Charbonneau, the
Jason
number 16.
Wygant, what were you eating on the podium, by the way? We could all tell you had a Jolly Rancher in your mouth as you worked it around and swirled it around. It was awesome to watch that. Everybody on Racing TV, if you're wondering why.
I actually got it stuck between my teeth, and I was trying to work it out.
I knew it. I knew something was going on. I said, what is he doing?
Everything I could.
He's going into
I had like an instant cavity developing.
Anyway, take it away, Rodney. I just wanted to call you out on that.
Salvatore Colangelo finished up in second, and third place position there in that first moto was also another barn burner, as we'll get that all sorted out for you, and we'll be back with more of our Loretta's Live here on RacerTV.com right after this.
Tonight, you're the man. Time for your girl. Tranny oil? Nope. Pal, you know where you're going. The deals are unbeatable. Sweet mercy. Wouldn't you be the envy? Do it. Chapmoto.com. Open the door to your dream motorcycle store.
Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel and drastically improved bottoming resistance for minis and pros. 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Expect to be impressed.
Have you seen V3? It's Vortex's new V3 MX handlebar. It's 29% stronger, available in widths and bends for every rider. Customize the look of your bike with molded bar pads available in red, blue, black, or white. See these and many other great racing parts at vortexracing.com.
Or what kind of bike you ride, there's a common bond and passion every rider feels when they turn that throttle. Join us for the latest chapter in the groundbreaking film legacy that celebrates the motorcycle and those who ride.
It's a disease, and once you have it, it doesn't leave your body ever.
At home. At the track. For any engine.
Sometimes you come across gear to dirt bike accessories and OEM parts. Our extensive inventory means most
You must hold your ground. You must make time for your girl. Tranny oil? Nope. do it. Japmoto.com. Open the door to your dream motorcycle store.
Loretta's live on RacerTV.com, and be sure and follow us on Twitter and Instagram. That is at Loretta Lynn MX and at RacerTV. Hashtags Loretta Lynn MX and Loretta's Live. As we set the stage for our next moto, it is the 450B class, race 25, Kevin Kelly.
You got it. Finishing up in the number 10 spot last time we went racing, it was Mason Haas on the number 97 machine out of ninth spot. It was, let's see, Reed Koch, number 41 out of Willis, Texas, is going to be aboard a Honda. Eighth place finisher was Dare DeMartile, number 52 out of Lincoln, California. Seventh spot was Carson Tickle out of Cary, North Carolina, bike number 96, Yamaha mounted. Sixth place finisher was R.J. Wageman, number 21 out of Newhall, California, aboard a Yamaha. Here comes your top five. Last time we went racing with the 450B class. Finishing up fifth, it was Blake Nieheiser, number 81 out of Crosby, Texas, aboard a Yamaha. Fourth place finisher was Chris Corsi, rider number 87 out of Faircrest, Washington. He's going to be aboard a Kawasaki. Third place finisher, number 70, Timmy Bedore out of Lake Michigan on Honda. Second place finisher, it was not me, Salvatore Colangelo. Big John comes up here choking me while I'm trying to do my job. Get out of here. I'm going to get security up here. I know. Salvatore Colangelo was second. And your winner was number 16, Tristan Charbonneau. I'm the real winner because I can get to step away from Big John, and hopefully he'll leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. I'm going to send Wes Kane after you. All right, parade lap is underway. You're not going to stop messing with me, are you? Big John is just always a little – this is what he did when he was in third grade, just a little bully. Taking people's lunches, smacking kids around.
He was a big bully.
A big, huge bully. I know, right? So anyway, Big John in the house. Tristan Charbonneau was in the house with that number one finish. Guys, we got T-shirts for sale. You want to get in on that action. Jeremy Martin is here. Get him to sign your shirt. It's the official Loretta Lynn's T-shirt. Jeremy Martin is on it. Jeremy Martin is here. How cool would that be?
That is awesome. I didn't
get him to sign it for you.
Wow, that is so cool. I didn't realize that he was on the event. I haven't even looked at the event T-shirt.
Yeah, he was walking by it earlier. He and I were walking together. He goes, oh, that's cool.
But you know what? What I have seen is that there are very few of those event T-shirts left hanging on the wall down there. So, folks, if you want to get one, you need to get down there. They've also got the bargain pit open right now up near the Amsoil Arena. First shirt just $15, and then just $5 a shirt after that. Come early for the best selection. That might be a little late right now, but they still got a good selection. I can guarantee you out there by Amsoil.
Getting ready to go here. Starting line coming together. That guy just threw his goggles straight on the ground.
I don't even need them.
Don't even need them. I'm going without goggles.
Well, that right there, isn't that
confidence? I'm going to get the whole shot and lead this thing.
Is that Tennant right there? Is that the 71?
71. There's the number 50 rolling in. There's Duclos, number 23. There's Charbonneau, number 16. Bro, you got this. Here, drink this water. Number 11 here as we get ready to go. Crank that motorcycle. Man, I hope it starts. Packing that gate one last little minute there. Look at that. He's got a huge suitcase back there full of all kinds of tools and starting line paraphernalia that he might need. Got a little mini skid steer, a little excavator. Threw down a little blacktop there for his guy while he was out there on the parade lap. There's Dad on bike number 15. Yeah, buddy, you got this. Good luck. Bike number 26 ready to roll out. One last thing. Get those start mechanisms on the fork locked in there.
You know, what I thought was neat is that when Celestia was up here yesterday from Suzuki, she's saying that the new RMZs are coming standard with those.
How cool is that?
That is pretty cool.
That is very cool. 2015 Suzuki's here on site. Go check out the full line over there under the Suzuki rig as we flip the car to the one. And our starter is just about to turn these 450B riders loose. The bell hole shot up for grabs, $100 richer if you can make it down to that. Over. And we will see. No idea who that is. Arabic videographer they have for Vermoto. There's Charbonneau, number 16 now coming into view. And he won this thing the first time out.
That's the 70, it looks like, huh?
It is, and it looks like the number 71 as well. And Charbonneau is going to race them all the way down. And he will hit the 10 Commandments in maybe the number one spot.
Timmy Bedore.
Oh, there you go.
From
Timmy
Lake
Bedore.
Michigan.
Yeah, I remember Timmy.
Out of the lake, up in Michigan.
Yep, right near it anyway. So Timmy Bedore has a pretty big task to try to keep up with the number 16 And that is Tristan Charbonneau, originally out of Washington, now resides down in Georgia, training at GPF with Josh Woods, Terry Woods, and the crew. Great family atmosphere down there, training going on every day, taking care of all their guys. GPF in the house, located right next door to Colleen and the MTF crew. Then you got Club MX up in, what are they, in South Carolina or something like that?
South of the border.
Yeah, there you go, south of the border MX as well. They've got a bunch of money they're giving away. $63,000 worth of free coupons you can use to their facility there. Top 3 in every class, $1,000 for every guy to go to
That's pretty
south of the
crazy.
border.
We talked about homeschooling and stuff like that, and I think that that these places like this ought to start offering those kind of opportunities for riders also, man. I mean, because there's so many out there, and those guys are doing such a great job, and I know that cutting edge technology as far as a lot of these new training facilities are concerned, as we are nearly complete in lap 1 of this 450B Moto number 2 now.
Timmy Bedore coming after Tristan Charbonneau. Good for you, Timmy. We'll get the stage set here, let you know who's doing what. It's Charbonneau, Bedore, Josh Bartosh, number 71, Bedore on the 70 machine, Chris Corsi on the number 87 machine, Blake Nieheiser in the number 5 spot, Carson Tickle is 6th, Michael Hicks 7th, Wilson Fleming 8th, R.J. Wageman 9th, and Salvatore Colangelo in that number 10 spot as we watch Tristan Charbonneau work on a pair of ones here now. Second moto for these guys. We go 3 motos here at Loretta Lynn's. If you just joined us here on planet Earth, that's what we do here. 3 motos.
3 motos? When did that start happening?
The first year we ever did it.
1982.
Yep.
82. Hey, Josh Bartosh opening up in the number 2 spot there, Kevin. The interesting thing to point out about number 71, he's riding that Ty Luke Bell compound Storm Lake Honda 7 factory connection back machine. He finished 17th in Moto 1, so a great start here in Moto 2 could turn things around for him.
Thanks a lot. I get the look over from Big John. He does that choking symbol like you're dead as soon as you get a step out of the tower. That's basically what he said. I tend to believe him.
He's the type of guy that can make a man want to work all night, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be up here in the tower all night if you need me, guys.
We are not. We are going to be doing 24 hours of broadcast on Racer TV. Whatever you do, do not shut that off.
That's right. Here we are watching the number 70 of Timmy Bedore, the number 87 of Chris Corsi wanting to get up in there and mix it up. Just in front of them is Bartosh and Charbonneau.
So I'm actually looking down through the ranks here, seeing several of these positions all in that first lap, and you see a lot of this, 3/10, 4/10, 5/10, 2/10. Now is the lap that we'll have a chance to see these guys start to settle in. They were position jockeying on that first lap, and they start establishing themselves here on lap number 2. And Tristan Charbonneau checking in with a 1:57.9 now as lap 2 in the history books. Bartosh in with a 2:479 to Bedore, a 2:02.4, a 2:01.3 for Chris Corsi in 4th. Blake Nieheiser in the number 5 spot. He's riding the 81, a 2:02.9. So things have stretched out there a little bit. Chris Corsi, though, looks like he may be pressuring Bedore, the number 70, for the number 3 position, and that might be the race we're picking up on here pretty soon, I believe.
And we are watching it. The number 47 or 87 of Corsi has gotten around Timmy Bedore. The rear end stepped out on him just past the mechanics area. Bedore tries to fight back. We don't allow fighting here. You'll get in trouble. Big John will have something to say to you. There's Corsi on the 87 machine, got the orange and white gear. There's Bedore, number 70, number 81, right behind him. Blake Nieheiser tripling out of those 10 commandments there. And that's the battle there. Charbonneau 2.9 seconds out front of Josh Bartosh.
Wow, it's pretty interesting. You got that rhythm section that you got to work through. Wow, here it comes. Blake Nieheiser now putting the pressure on that 70 of Bedore, it looks like, as we're running through Suzuki Storyland. I was just going to say, you've got that challenging 10 Commandments section, then you got that double-double section coming into Storyland there. So, I mean, that's 2 sections right back to back that you've got to have your timing dialed in.
And Bedore now trying to deal with number 81, Blake Nieheiser. Blake is right there with him, up and over that big anthill. The top of it about 3 feet shorter in the center where all the guys have rolled through, shot dirt back all the way to Nashville. And the number 70 just chewing up this racetrack, the big 450B class. Those bikes will give you all you can handle, and it'll get away from you every now and again out here.
Man, Bador has been under fire pretty much since the beginning of this one. Got the whole shot, I believe, and everybody's been just looking at him and beating on him ever since.
Yep, he's coming under the attack of Nieheiser now. He's coming, number 81.
Swirly time now, I imagine, is what Nieheiser's, Corsi's trying to think right now.
Swirly time?
Yeah, you know, getting picked on. Get their head. You used to have it done to you all the time.
I thought you were talking about an ice cream cone as well.
Well, I am talking about that too, but right now.
That's what he's thinking about.
I am thinking about twisty cones, but Jason Wygant is eating pizza right now.
All right.
He's trying to get the Jolly Rancher out of his teeth.
We'll see you at the dentist.
Charbonneau, Bartosh, Corsi, Bador, 1, 2, 3, 4, Nieheiser, and the number 5 ride at the end of lap number 3. And right now what we're watching is the battle for the 4th place position of Nieheiser and Bador.
And here they go into the Cometic right-hander, which leads to the GoPro 10 Commandments. Bador, Nieheiser. Different rhythms there through there.
Way different. If rhythm is going to get you?
Yes.
Tonight.
Dun, 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 dun.
Speaking of the rhythm, here it comes, man. The 81 machine. Whoa!
Oh, he stalls it out. Nieheiser stalls the machine there, and he's back underway, but everybody, the peloton has caught him.
There's Salvatore Colangelo, who was back in the 7th place position. He's there. Carson Tickle, we see there. R.J. Wageman, the number 21, was 8th place at the end of the lap, right there as well. And don't count out Michael Hicks. I'm sure Hicks ain't far behind now, either aboard the 46. Dare DeMartile rounds out your top 10, by the way, at the end of lap number 3 there aboard the number 52. So we're 3 laps into this one, working on lap number 4. Charbonneau with a 5-second lead over Bartosh at the end of the 3rd lap. A 158.246 lap time was his lap on lap 3. His fastest was the 2nd lap at a 157.9, about 0.3 of a second faster. So he established a little bit of a comfort zone now and is continuing to roll as Bartosh still back in the number 2 spot. There is Corsi, Chris Corsi, the number 87. That is your 3rd place ride. We see checking in at the finish line now. Heading toward the billboard section. He has what appears to be a little bit of comfort zone. 2 seconds is what I'm seeing right here, right now, as he has solidified that 3rd place position now away from Timmy Bador. Bador 4.3 seconds ahead of Carson Tickle now. Those guys running nearly identical lap times as Bador's dropped to a 2:03 lap time. Tickle a 2:03.532. Blake Nieheiser now a 2:08.420 is 6th. R.J. Wageman in 7th aboard the 21. 8th there. DeMartile aboard the 52. 9th, 46. Michael Hicks and Salvatore Colangelo, the 32 machine, now drops back a 10th. So, man, he's like a yo-yo bouncing around back there right now.
Up and down. Here we go into the 10 Commandments with bike number 81. It's Nieheiser in the number 6 spot after stalling the machine, challenging for that number 3 or 4 spot. Now he's got a lot more work to do.
Watch him go. He's reeling in.
This is close to where he stalled that machine out. This left-hander here.
Yep, right here. Yeah, in the Storyland, actually about right there.
Oh, wah, wah, wah. But he's back up and running.
96 Carson Tickle just ahead of him. He's trying to make the pass and
got the feather out. Going to run it underneath his arm, see if he can break the concentration of Carson Tickle and tickle him under his arm.
Nieheiser
didn't work. Did not work. He tried.
Dropping back to 6th after that little miscue on the last lap around. Tickle was their 5th place position, whom he is set to get the feather out on here in a moment. Look at the braking bumps coming into that, man. I mean, that right there is making the suspension work. Even it's like, you know, they put those brakes on and they bounce and they're in the air and they
drag the dirt around.
Yeah,
you got big braking bumps going into the turn and massive ruts through and all the way out of the turn, so there's no rest on this racetrack.
I got to say, and I know we said it at the beginning of the week, but I just got to reiterate, I've never seen the characteristics of this track quite like this. I don't know if it's because we haven't seen the rain this week and it hasn't.
Yeah, they've controlled the moisture content. They've made it work exactly like they want to. Normally, the wetter a track gets, it will pack down. It won't whoop up as much. It'll rut up, but it won't whoop out like what you're seeing here because the dirt is just sitting there and you're not dragging up piles of fluffy dirt. They've got the consistency exactly how they want it. They're making it rough on purpose.
Well, they're doing a great job of it. I know it's created some of the best championship racing in the history of Loretta Lynn. So I've seen some of the greatest battles so far this season. And, you know, fortunately, it's not over yet. We still got a little more than one moto to go for a lot of these classes. Still several second motos to finish up.
Yeah, R.J. Wademan.
Wow.
Not again. Number 81 having some issues there. Blake Nieheiser pulls off the track, and he's right back.
There
He's
goes
to pass those guys again.
Dare to meet DeMar Tile there. The 8th place position moves up into 7th now around Nieheiser, who is now an 8th place, at least 8th place spot. So that moves Wageman up into the number 6 position, and Carson Tickle uncontested.
Oh wow, it's only $300 if you do an uncontested divorce. You know.
They say that. I know that,
Still
but it still cost me $26,000.
Oh boy. Charbonneau out front, 10 seconds. Josh Bartosh second. Chris Corsi third. Timmy Bador solid in fourth. Carson Tickle Me Elmo is fifth. Blake Nieheiser Bush is in the number 6 spot. R.J. Wageman seventh. Dare DeMartile is eighth. Michael Hicks ninth. And Salvatore Colangelo rounds out your top 10 here as we hit lap number 6. Getting close, about 4 more laps to go, Rodney. Rodney Tomlin.
Yeah, this is riders settling into a pace back to a 2:07 time. The gap with Bartosh turning a 2:03.5, which was a full almost 4 seconds faster, is still 6.7 seconds. So Charbonneau, I don't know whether he had a problem there on that lap, whether lap traffic is becoming a bit of an issue for the leader or not. But if that's the case, and Charbonneau, or if that's not the case, and Charbonneau's just slowing down, Bartosh could be trying to pull off what we've seen pulled off in the previous motos, is those late race charges. Last lap passes.
Yeah, a few of those today. Those have been really fun to watch. So we watched Chad Murphy get his moto win snatched away from him, and we'll see how this thing shakes down with Charbonneau Bartosh, as Bartosh is coming 2:03, 2:07 for Charbonneau. 4 seconds, man.
Wow.
6 seconds separating the two of them. There's Charbonneau, number 16, and looks like he is back underway. I'm sure the pit board telling him everything he needs to know. Lap number 6, 6 seconds out. Keep doing what you're doing. He's been with Thor for a long, long time. I think Jamie Robertson signed him way back when on 85.
Life contract.
Yep, that's right. The Charbonneau brothers there, Troy, making it work for many, many years. Tristan kind of fell off the map there for a couple, 3 years, and these last 2 years he has been flat on it.
You know, I think a lot of that might have been, there might have been some injury in there, but I think as much as anything, a lot of growing. You know how some kids go through an awkward stage whenever they're growing. He finally, yeah, exactly.
Right now he's going through his.
And maybe that's what Charbonneau was looking at and trying to deal with, and now that he's gotten acclimated to everything, it's proven wise for him as he is once again laying down some great laps out there. Look at that, 2:06, that time a 2:01.3. I guess he just wanted to show the boys, yeah, I still got it.
Yep.
Now his fastest lap is 1:57.9. He turned that on lap 2, but when you're running up about 10 seconds ahead of the rest of the field, no sense in pushing the envelope if it's not necessary at times, I don't think.
And if you're going to push, you want to make sure you lick it close, so if you spill it, it goes off the table, everything doesn't come out.
Exactly, and you get right back on it and roll without any incident. We've seen some of that going on today, too.
There's the number 21 of Wageman going after Timmy Bador for a top 5 spot. There's Bador on the 70 Honda, the red bike, the blue bike, number 21 of Wageman. And he is very hard to miss there with that super bright gear. And Bador is bouncing all over the track there. There's R.J. Hampshire talking about his gate picks in the first 2 motos, 41st and 42nd. And thankful to get through the first day. I want more. You're getting it, man. You've given us more.
At Carly Bender at Hampshire 21, it's not the gate pick, it's the rider. Good point. Chad Murphy 54, pumped to see my buddy Diamond Dave, a.k.a. at Plessinger 157, back on the course after a big get-off yesterday. That's for sure, man. I don't know if you saw any of the still photos of that, but that was a, wow, a scary one for sure. The real A-Juck, is that what this is?
Don't even try it. Just
the determination and the heart that at Plessinger 157 has after taking a hard fall today in the 258 is the drive of a champion. Hashtag refuse to lose. That's a pretty cool one.
Ryan Holiday refuses to lose. Do you refuse to lose, Ryan?
Live stream comment. Austin Moore says, I want a Jolly Rancher, LOL.
Well, you can go fish that out of Jason Wygant's tooth.
It's still in there. They're trying to chisel it out right now.
Austin Moore putting in 10.5 hours today here. What's the daily rate for that? He's about $100 richer. $10 an hour to watch our show.
Been watching since 10.5 hours.
No, he has been watching for 10.5 hours.
5 hours.
Okay, I'm totally confused then.
Watching since 10.
I thought it was 10.5 hours.
See, I'm not the only one that understand this this Twitter stuff.
10.5 hours here, Timmy Badal. Yes.
So Charbonneau is through with 8 laps complete. He just popped off another 2:01. 11-second gap now between he and Josh Bartosz. As Bartosz is running a 2:03. Chris Corsi 2:03, still 7 seconds back of the number 3 spot. Carson Tickle 2:03, 9 seconds behind Corsi. Bador 2:04, 2.24 seconds behind Carson Tickle. Bador still has an opportunity to make up some ground and possibly challenge Tickle for that 4th place position as the 2-lap board is out on this one. R.J. Wageman, the 21 in 6th. Blake Nieheiser in the number 7 spot. Dare DeMar Tile in 8th. Salvatore Colangelo in the number 9 spot. And Michael Hicks, the number 46, rounds out your top 10. And we continue to watch Timmy Bador here as he is probably one of the riders that has the best chance at advancing here. Now, I take that back. The 81 back in 7th is only less than a second and running almost 2 seconds faster lap than Wageman at this point. So Wageman, the 21, may be seeing some battles coming toward him for that number 6 position, and every point counts at this point. Again, the pivotal mode.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
middle
saying.
2 of 3 motos, the championship comes into focus for the guys that are in the mix. They're top 5 for sure. And Tristan Charbonneau, it's crystal clear right now.
Yeah.
1-1s, you cannot beat that. Pair of pocket aces.
That's it.
That lady fixes her hair there. Going to readjust her back there. I've been sitting for 9 hours here. I'd like to stand up a little bit here.
There is the 52 machine now of Dare DeMar Tile. He is reeled in Blake Nieheiser, as Nieheiser we thought might be challenging Wageman, but now he's defending himself for the number 7 position as we make our way around these final laps now. Check it out. DeMar Tile trying to make the pass and make things happen there in the sweet Thor Beach area now.
Little dab there by the number 81 machine going around that right-hand Thor sweeper. Blake
Wow,
Nieheiser.
what happened? Did DeMar Tile go down, I guess, huh? He went down in that battle trying to chase down Nieheiser, so that's how quickly and easily the battle shape up and how quickly they fade away. And that didn't fade away. It just immediately
Boom,
went away.
Went to black for sure.
Yeah.
There's the big Fox Tower. Been here for a long time. Open only to the Fox riders and their families. Got the lower level there. You can come check out some of the new Fox products located right next to some of the guys there at Thor.
Yeah, and guys like me, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Guys like you.
And maybe even guys like this guy right here coming into the studio even.
Let's give this dude a headset. We'll get Jeremy Martin on the show here. Maybe we'll do a little stand-up with you here. So I'm guessing. I'm just assuming that'll happen here. Closing stages here in the 450B class. White flag lap. And the studio now comes to life as Jeremy Martin. We saw you earlier in the morning walking down the road, and you're like, oh, cool, man, I'm on the shirt. How pumped were you?
Oh, I was really pumped, you know, and then I ran into you. And
Then I ruined your morning.
Yeah, you just totally ruined it.
Did you buy yourself a shirt yet?
No, I haven't yet, but I should go over there and get one.
You should. I know. I mean, just get one. At least your mom and dad would probably dig it. Maybe you wouldn't wear it because it's kind of weird if you wore your own shirt. I'd do it. If you put my face on a shirt, I'm wearing it.
Yeah, no, I was able to sign some autographs over there at the Yamaha tent, and some kids were bringing over some T-shirts and stuff, and it was kind of pretty cool, you know.
Yeah, we were telling everybody, if you buy a shirt, go find Jeremy. He'll sign that thing for you. It's got him on it.
Oh, yeah, I do it for sure.
It's pretty neat. I mean, just a few years. You're only a few years removed from right here at Loretta Lynn's. To be able to make the shirt that quickly, that's got to be making you feel pretty proud of yourself.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome feeling. But I think what's the coolest thing is being able to come back and, you know, like this is where I used to, you know, get super nervous
Yeah, no pressure, right?
Yeah, all that pressure from racing, and now I've been fortunate enough to get a win in the professional ranks and stuff. So to come back here is a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, one or two of those will do it for you, I guess. I'm helping knock the edge of the nerves off. Hey, by the way, Tristan Charbonneau takes the checkers in this one. Josh Bartosh in the number 2 spot. We're looking for Chris Corsi in the number 3 spot. They'll be heading down to talk to Jason Wygant here in just a moment.
Yeah, and we're up here with Jeremy Martin. Of course, we're going to have some more time with you here once we finish up with these podiums. So sit tight here in the studio. We'll bounce it down to Jason Wygant, who has our winner, Tristan Charbonneau, and the rest of the gang in the 450B class. We'll be right back with more from inside the studio with Jeremy Martin. Jason Wygant, take it away. Now. Please, Jason, take it away. Take it. Handed it off. So the podium is a madhouse at times. You got to get things all sorted out. Got to throw the bike up there, 3, 2, 1. Maybe the whole shot guy. Got to throw a little water in his face, knock the snot off his face, clean him up, throw him up on there. That dude's ready to be here. He's yawning. He was
wake him up
until 3 in the morning.
Stick your finger in his mouth. And
he was face down in that pond earlier. Oh, that girl's not pumped. Real cool, Johnny. 28th place. That is weak. I still love you, though. I want to run and give you a hug. Yeah. We're watching the Racer TV broadcast, doing a little voiceover ourselves.
I have to point out, we see a lot of spectators and a lot of fans here this year. I got to point out that earlier this week, in the early part of the week, we're generally used to seeing a lot of spectators popping in around Thursday. Well, about now, Friday, Saturday, especially for those third motos is when we start seeing them come in. But I was noticing even on Tuesday, the spectator lots were starting to fill up. Wednesday, they were overfilling, and this morning, I don't know. I think they've got them. They're probably parking them down in Loretta's garage about right now.
Probably are. And again, we'll take a shot down at the podium. Jason Wygant getting things sorted out. Jason, take it away. Take that Jolly Rancher out of your mouth.
No problem. Jolly Rancher is gone. Put that around your neck, man. You earned it. Bronze medal for the number 87 Kawasaki ride, Chris Corsi. Good ride, man. You proud of that?
Yeah, it's awesome. I've only had 3 months on the bike since Loretta's last year, so it feels great to come out swinging here.
What'd you do? Just decide to hit the books and go to the beach, or were you hurt?
My sponsor actually wanted me to show some responsibility and show that I wanted to earn motocross, that I really wanted it. So he had me move out of my house, get a job, get my own apartment, tell me that I needed to show some responsibility. So I fulfilled those duties, and I've been back since about April.
Wow, that is an awesome story. Who do you want to thank then?
I'd like to thank Pacific Racing Partners, the awesome sponsor that gave me the opportunity to be here. I've got a little list here. Scorcher at STM, he's gotten me in shape in those last 3 months. He's been working awesome for me. Paulson's Kawasaki, my local dealership up in Washington. Evo Suspension, they've got that bike dialed. Dosser Racing, it's almost got the whole shot, but close. Alias MX, this gear is awesome. Hooked me up good. Mika Metals, DT1, and finally Fly Helmets and Fusion Graphics.
Good stuff up here. Well done. That's a good story. Let's hear it for Chris Corsi. Chris Corsi putting it up on the podium. We got our whole shot winner here. And this guy was up front earlier in the week, and he was up front off the start here. Come around front. Got the Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award. Let's hear it for Timmy Bador. Got the start at least.
Yeah, I've been riding my heart out all week, doing the best I can for everybody that sponsors me. And, I just can't thank them enough. Without them, like I said, the whole time I've been up here, it's all them, and especially my father. And another thing is those dang Dunlop tires, man. They hook up so good. They're amazing. That's what I've been putting on all my bikes. And, if you guys want to rip holies, that's the guy to see right there. And, as long as the other sponsors, TCD, Tech Care Development, that's run by Tim Bennett. Does an awesome job with my suspensions, never lets me down. Frank and Valerie Mann, Ponton Graphics, Bell Helmets, they're awesome. And, Adam Berkey, Jason Assad, everybody, I can't thank you enough. It's you guys that put me up here day after day.
Timmy Bador grabbing your whole shot and $100 from Bell Helmets. I need to bring Josh Bartosh up to the stage, second place. Let's hear it for Josh Bartosh. How was that ride?
It was good. I got off to a good start on my 250 thanks to my motor builder buddy for building a solid motor. And I'd like to thank Tire Loop, Stormlake, Honda, Yoshimura, XL, Renfell, 139, Buddy, Tamer, Prowley, Moto Seat, Gavin Faith, Steven, Troy Lee, 20, AMX Park, Oak Hill Marina, and Garno. Thank you, guys.
Josh Bartosh, second place, silver medal. Well done. And now we bring up a moto winner. He's done it again. This guy is on a serious roll right now. Let's hear it for Tristan Charbonneau. Are you just in the zone right now, huh?
Oh, yeah, focus, 100%, ready to go.
And you didn't have to overcome the super bad start in this one or anything. Seemed like the moto was pretty solid.
It was really solid. I mean, I got fourth on the whole shot. Got behind Josh, and came around past Josh, and midway through the moto, stalled it. It kind of scared me a little bit, but I started third kick, and it just went great.
Who do you want to thank, Tristan?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Rock River Yamaha, Thor MX, FMF, Scott, Dunlop, Factory Connection, Monster, Hinson, Fusion, EVS, Maxima, Georgia Practice Facility, and Pro Taper.
There it is, 16, gold medal, Tristan Charbonneau.
And we are back up here in the Under Armour studios as the Super Mini Riders. There's a look at number 37, Sean Cantrell, looking at Austin Fortner. A couple of Red Bull KTM kids here. This thing is stocked and loaded with talent here. And up in the tower, this guy right here, short enough to ride a Super Mini. I've got Jeremy Martin. I'm messing with you, buddy. Good job out there so far in your summer. Having a good time?
Yeah, no, having a great time. Just trying to, take it all in and try to get better and finish strong.
Well, 3 more rounds, and I asked you what are the points between you and second place?
Yeah, I got a bit of a gap right now. I think it's about a little more than 40 points, but just still trying to go out there and race for moto wins.
Never won a title here at Loretta Lynn's. Why did that escape you?
I don't know. I guess I just couldn't get it done back in the day when I was a little guy. But now I'm fighting for my first title now, so it's a good feeling.
And what does it feel like to be back at the ranch without all of the pressure of, oh, my Lord, I've got to win this. It's all about a championship. You're just here hanging out, looking at yourself on T-shirts.
Yeah, no, it's cool to be back. It brings back so many memories. Like the first time I came out here and tried to race Loretta's, I got 23rd overall. So,
solid.
Just a solid performance.
Pumped to be here.
So it's been good, enjoying the day.
And what about the rest of your week? How long are you here for? You've been doing some autographs with Yamaha?
Yeah, today's the only day I'm going to be here. I fly out tomorrow morning. Got to get back to work.
And how about racing with your brother all summer, beating him up a little bit? You enjoying that, aren't you?
Yeah, I really enjoy it. He always used to smoke me back in the day, and now I'm always bragging about how I'm better than him, and we have a good time with it. And
I bet you do.
Oh yeah, I have a great time.
Sure you do. Not so much him. Well, we won't keep you around too much longer. I know you want to kind of get out here and check out the Super Mini race, which is about to happen. And thanks for stopping by in the booth, man. You're looking good. Go out there and buy you a couple T-shirts. Maybe they'll kick you one for free since they used your likeness on that shirt. Very cool.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me, and always a good time chatting up with you guys.
And but you know what? Before I let you go, I've brought this up a few times throughout the week. I was out at the California Classic. You laid wood to everybody out there. Great weekend for you. And, dude, you said I was going to win the championship, and you did.
Yeah.
Or you're on your way to the championship. You said, I'm going to win it. I'm like, you sure about that? That's strong words, dude.
Yeah, no, I was feeling good, and feeling confident, so it's good stuff.
Nice job. You're on your way right here. Jeremy Martin, we've got a gate drop right now. Sean Cantrell was in the dead center of that shot on the Kawasaki. Did he pull it off? No, it's KTM rider out front. Is that Falk, the number 62? Maybe it is. Thanks a lot again for Jeremy Martin stopping in with us and dealing with my dumb questions. Well done. You can hang out as long as you like. Jump out there if you want to hear the sights and sounds. And there he is, the number 37 of Sean Cantrell, going right after Falk. Cantrell, look at that. He's leaning to the right, switches that line up, and goes right around him on the other side. How about that? Geez, I have not seen a pass go from left to the right and right around him. So Sean Cantrell out front early. The whole shot goes to the number 62 of Mitchell Falk out of Carlsbad, California. Last time we went racing, the top 10, it looked like this. I'll run through that as quick as I can. Hopefully we won't miss any action. Finishing up in the number 10 spot, it was Enzo Lopes finishing up in the number 10 spot. Ninth place was Gabriel Hirala. 8th place was Carson Brown. 7th was Maxwell Markoff. 6th place finisher was Tanner Stack. 5th place Mitchell Falk, who got the early hole shot here. 4th was Joey Crown, number 35. 3rd place was Jordan Bailey. 2nd place was Sean Cantrell, and your winner was Austin Fortner. Fortner off to not quite the start he would want. The number 21 Kawasaki has some work to do. Austin Fortner has been virtually unbeatable for the last 2 years. He is perfect at the Monster Cup, and now he is going to have to go after his teammate. Now, I will say this, his teammate, number 37, Sean Cantrell, and he were involved in a intense battle out at Mammoth Mountain, and it went back and forth with Sean Cantrell ultimately taking the win. So Cantrell capable of winning and beating Austin Fortner. Fortner back here in the number 2 spot, battling it out with the KTM rider Falk. And Falk and he were engaged in a battle this morning, and Falk got the better of him there. A bad start besieged Fortner. He had to work his way up to that battle with Falk. There's the 21. There's Falk right behind him. He's made the pass now. He's going after his teammate now, Jason Wyatt. Sean Cantrell's the real deal now.
Dude, these Super Mini Motos have been really good. I can't believe you let that loser, non-titleist here at the ranch get microphone time. This guy who couldn't even win one title
now he's
at
in
Loretta's.
the championship hunt.
Yeah, now.
A pro title, dude.
Yeah, whatever.
Win a Loretta's title. At least McGrath got one.
250 national championship as a professional, whatever, man. 12 rounds. I know he got a raw deal, Jeremy Martin, in his last year here when he probably would have bought a bunch and wasn't able to make it with the injury. So it's cool that he's back now hanging out with us. Yeah, I said Sean Cantrell trying to make it happen. I tell you what, I think the first moto of this group might have been the best race I've seen. These Super Mini classes have been really good. And Fortner, you mentioned the teammate battle. We'll see how it turns out. 37 and the 21, the Team Green Boys. It looks like they might just settle this between themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done this a few times this year. Cantrell, you could see it in his eyes. He wants to beat Fortner. He wants to be the guy at that rig. All those kids do. They want to be the number one dude. Fortner's been that guy. He's earned that title. And Sean Cantrell now starting to creep up in there into that stratosphere as he is 2.8 seconds out.
Into the stratosphere.
Fortner, into the stratosphere.
Hey, do you remember that time at MX Sports Center where we had that year where we brought that table everywhere we went, Kevin?
Oh, absolutely.
We set it up on the podium.
Yep.
And we had Jeremy Martin up there pretending he was getting a podium, and we ripped him off the stage.
Wow.
Threw the table down.
Get out of here. Wow. We've had so many of those moments on MX Sports Center. There's the 21 of Fortner trying to run down Sean Cantrell. And like we were telling you, Ryan Holiday has quite possibly the hardest job in the business right now, keeping all those families and kids happy because they're all so evenly matched. He's got Joey Crown, he's got Fortner, he's got Sean Cantrell, he's got Lance Kovish, he's got Garrett Marchbanks, he's got Carson Mumford, he's got Styles Robertson, he's got Jet Reynolds. Those are just 85 riders.
Jeez.
That's it. Ryder DiFrancesco's not even here.
And I know that the plan over there, when you talk to, it's actually been Cowie's plan for a long time, but you talk to Mitch Payton, he's on board with it as well. Their goal is to get as many riders as they can on identical equipment, and they said you want to decide who's got it?
There we go.
We let them race each other on similar bikes, and then may the best man win, and that's how they try to determine who they're going to continue to bring through to the pro ranks. And
they create a system. It's tough. They want to create a little bit of tension, so it kind of gives us an idea of how this kid's going to react and respond whenever it gets real.
Yeah, and I think back in the day, there were a lot of the teams were just trophy hunting. They'd purposely put riders in a class where no one else was in because they just wanted to go back to the bosses and say that they won a title here at the other big amateur races. They're kind of saying nowadays we want to race the top guys so we know how good our guys are.
Absolutely.
It's not just about getting titles, at age 13, 14. It's about knowing if they have the stuff to deliver 5 years later when they're in the pro ranks. Like Jeremy Martin's doing right now, making it happen.
He is. 3 more rounds to go for Jeremy. He's up here in the tower down here on Yamaha Day signing autographs earlier in the day. Maybe we can get Jeremy a free shirt since he is on that shirt. So, Jeremy Martin, head on down to Moto2s whenever you want to pick up a shirt. Maybe they'll give you a discount. Sean Cantrell, 2.4 seconds, still doing it, 2 laps in. He's holding his own right now against Austin Fortner. There's Cantrell. Fortner's coming, folks. The number 21 starting to close in on the number 37 of Sean Cantrell. Cantrell has the red gear. Both of them on green bikes. And Fortner's bike a little dirty. The number plate's a little dirtier from eating some roost. He came from about the number 5 spot, Jason.
Yeah, this is going to be good. And there's this KTM battle heating up for third. You got Max Markoff on the 82. But look at that, nearly off the track. Try to make the pass. Mitchell Falk
So KTM and Kawasaki enthralled in the same tight battle. A couple teammates going at it for first, couple of them going at it for the number 3 spot. Both of those battles are really fun to watch here.
I mean, you could probably just make it easier on yourselves, guys. Just, hook the bikes together, pull each other around the track, and just team it
like
up.
RJ and O'Mara, hold your hands across the finish line back in the day. No,
I just ripped my microphone out.
Oh, you're doing good, buddy. About 2 seconds right here. We're watching the number 37 of Cantrell and Fortner in.
There we go.
Right there.
I'm back. Kevin.
Oh, man,
I'm back.
Thank you.
Cut you off. I'm back.
You are. You're definitely doing that. You're good at that. There's the number 82.
Yeah.
There's the 62.
Cutting off Kevin Kelly. Not letting him get into where it is.
Mark off there on the KT. Me now.
I'm just joking.
Oh, man, this is great. Thanks a lot. We are professionals.
Wait a minute. Wes Kane stepping back into this tower to call this battle as you got Forkner and Cantrell duking it out in the Storyland. Oh, Forkner, you know what he's just done? He's trying to stick a fork in him.
Wow. It's too easy, man.
I know.
But lo and behold, it's too early to tell.
Well, clean that thing out.
So there'll be no forks going in this time.
Fire that up, Wes.
It's the Yamaha tuning forks that he's actually trying to stick in there that Forkner has in that Kawasaki.
They ride for Team Green. Here we
I
go.
find that hard to believe.
Cantrell holding on here. We're 3 laps in, and he has led this thing from the get-go. Took it away from Falk on the whole shot there, and Cantrell is going to have to deal with Austin Fortner.
Dude, Falk has been money on the starts, though, in this Super Mini division. Those KTMs obviously can run, but it's all about the Kawasaki boys right now. Can Sean Cantrell find a way to hold off Austin Forkner? It's Austin city limits right now.
Band in Boston, raised in Austin.
Well, the funny thing is, I talked after that first race. I was walking through the pits, and Sean Cantrell's dad looked at me and he said, "You think that was a good one? There's many more to come right there."
Okay.
And they're delivering it right now. You can see them coming through the 4-pack under the 4 banner. There they go. No loss there for those 2 Kawasaki minor. Look at Fortner. Woo! Fortner to the outside, tries to set up an inside line, but nothing doing on that one. It's going to be Sean Cantrell.
Well, Fortner is definitely applying the pressure now. He wants to make the move. He's not going to waste any time. He's going to let you know he's the man.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening back there. Back in 11th, it's Tanner Stack, Merritt, Morens, and Girala going at it. Jordan Bailey moves up past Joey Crown.
There's the pass, maybe on the outside. Can Cantrell come back? Fortner has made it from the outside. Cantrell has controlled the next inside, but no. Fortner gets around him. Here comes Cantrell up on the inside. Can he make the pass? They almost touch. Side by side, Wes.
Side by side they are, and is Jordan Bailey. Look at him over there.
That's great, right?
Hang on to that one right there. The GoPros flashing out there. They're clicking around through the Honda banners.
Wow, they come with a flash now.
Yeah, they're flashing around.
GoPro's flashing them around.
Oh, they're flashing right there, headed back to, sorry, Jen Kenyon, as I just spit all over you. I didn't mean to do that.
Wait, Jen Kenyon's down there somewhere?
She's working
I
on the
couldn't
cooler.
even tell. She's just sitting on a cooler.
She's typing away, making notes, doing whatever she has to do, sitting on the cooler,
Getting
making it
spit
happen.
on by Wes Kane.
I didn't mean to do
That's
that.
love of the game
Angry
right
Wes
there.
Kane.
You're
Well,
willing
there-
to take spit from another man's mouth all in your hair, all over your Mac Pro book.
I'm
Take
sorry.
that.
Whatever it takes. That
Well, I'll
Mac
tell you
Pro
what
book
it's taking right
surgically-
now. It's going to be Austin Fortner out there in front of Sean Cantrell. They go over to Ant Hill. Watch them through the twisties now as they head their way to the Kawasaki Camelback.
And Fortner has opened it up just a little bit. He is going after him. There's the battle between the other teammates, Markoff and Falk.
Back in 10th, you can see Zane Merritt. There's Kevin Morzan in 9th, Tanner Stack in 8th, Joey Crown in 7th, Jordan Bailey 6th, Carson Brown 5th, Mitchell Falk 4th, Max Markoff 3rd, and, of course, Sean Cantrell and Austin Fortner out front.
And you are watching the Super Mini 2 13-16 class, the number 82 of Markoff. Markoff getting those big numbers on Instagram with those selfies. Takes those gear selfies.
Yes.
Boom, 1,400 people love my selfie. Pre-Moto Gear selfies. Markoff has got that game covered. Nice job.
Markoff out there sponsored by Buco de Pepos, man. Feed you like a king out there. They bring the big spread every night over there at Markoff's camp.
He's seriously sponsored by them.
Absolutely.
I might need to go and
Yummy.
investigate. Maybe do an interview,
You
make
need to
sure
be
I hang
over
out
there.
over there at the right time.
Yes.
Dinner's getting served. Hey, we've got a
Wake up,
commercial
Flagger.
coming
Look
your
at
way
that
at RacerTV.com. We'll be right back.
Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel and drastically improved bottoming resistance for minis. Expect to be impressed.
You love racing, all kinds of racing? How about pro motocross? Road race, ATV, GNCC, Supermoto, Enduro Cross. Well, we've got what you're looking for. Greg White, presented by Chaparral Motorsports. TV.com.
Nahilo Concepts is the #1 source for innovative billet products for your race bike. From engine covers to factory frame grip tape.
Back on RacerTV.com. Kevin Kelly, Jason Wygott. We're sitting on.
Coming to you from Wes Kane's lap.
We're literally sitting on his lap.
All
as we
three
call
of us.
this moto.
Jen Kenyon here.
And the
as
thing
well.
is, it's barely even affecting him at all.
No, we can
you and
hold
I,
us up.
whole bodies on his lap.
We're like little
Zero
kids.
effects.
You guys are like little kids. I'm a grown man, you know. You guys are little kids.
I'm still working on it, okay?
You know.
Faulkner still leads about 4 seconds now over Cantrell. This KTM battle has been ridiculous, but it's another rider in there. Carson Brown of the 91.
Carson Brown pushes his way past Mitchell Falk there and Maxwell Markoff. So it's KTM's running 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Cowie's up front. Faulkner and Cantrell. 3 seconds now separating Faulkner and Cantrell. Good Lord, what is going on in this tower? Jerry Martin thinks we're the biggest morons on the planet.
No, he
you
says.
don't already know
he
that.
says through his whole amateur career, he said, like, you guys are entertaining. You guys been doing this the whole time. I've been going through my whole amateur
Pretty
career.
much.
Pretty
Yes. Yes, we have.
Next year, we're gonna bootleg. We're gonna sell our own tickets underground and come and hang out with us in the tower.
Jimmy
I'm
Button
not
usually
sharing
comes
it with
right
anybody.
up here the first time he comes to the ranch. Jimmy Button, 9'5", has to tip his head to come through that door, and he comes
just
in
sticks
here.
his head through the window. Doesn't even climb up the stairs.
Leans in like
Hey,
a
how's it
dog.
going, guys?
What's going on?
I'm down here trying to get some new guys.
Faulkner leads Cantrell. Markoff by himself right now. Falk. Then Carson Brown is trying to get them. Look at this battle. These 3 KTM riders now. And Brown, as we mentioned, is actually busted through. There's Falk and pushed back to the number 5 spot. Jordan Bailey, another KTM rider in 6th. Jeez.
That is
The mechanics are working hard at the Orange Brigade and Team Green Pits after this race because they got about 10 total riders between the 2 teams that got some good backing.
Rodney's not his pitcher, but he is. Guess where he's at?
All right, adding to the West Kane selfie collection.
You got him in there, man.
I saw a lovely young lady down there that wants to add to your selfie collection. I'm telling you what, now they're starting to come out of the woodwork. She heard us talking about your selfie collection, and she's like, can I get in one of these selfies?
It'll get you followers. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
Get out of here.
They've heard. Now they want to see it. They want to be part of your selfie collection program.
Wes, you got a podium to do, my man. You're jumping right in the podium game.
Let's go.
Oh, he is? All right, cool.
Well, that whole selfie thing started with me and Ice. He goes somewhere, he takes a picture, somebody famous sends to me, so I have to try to up him all the time.
Did you get this guy?
And
you already did. You already got this guy.
Done.
You had it.
But once again, hey, guys, want to get that helmet, man. Tickets are down there. I just unplugged somebody.
I just got unplugged.
Down there
Unplug
at Verb Moto. We're going to give that helmet away. We're going to give you one more shot between the fashion show. We're going to announce it down there, and then we're going to give it away just before the talent show. That helmet, all proceeds going to Keegan McDade. He has leukemia, has been going through a lot of chemo. And if you want to get a picture with that helmet, hashtag helmet for an epic, one-of-a-kind helmet.
Also, FCA, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, has their giveaway coming up. We'll hand out a bike at the very end of the day, literally on the podium after our final moto. And it's a 2013, I believe it's a KX250F, but it's never been ridden. So that bike's essentially brand new as you watch Brown go to the inside now, trying to take away the number 3 spot from Markoff. Who's going to get to talk to Wes Kane to the podium? Will it be the 82 or the 91? While we're watching that battle working its way out of the back section and toward us in the Sandwash, once again, you can go over to FCA, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and get a raffle ticket to win that brand new Kawasaki. But do it now because we're giving away the bike today in about 2 hours down on the podium. You got red? And this should be working for you here, Wes. Hold on here. Give it a shot. See what you got. All right, he's got red muted. It'll work when you need it, bro. It'll work when you need it, bro. It'll work when you need it down there. He'll turn it on. He'll turn it on when you're down there. Don't worry. Yeah. Wow, all right. Well, we got it all figured out now. Everybody can hear our behind-the-scenes planning as well. So happens we got a tower with about 17 microphones in here. I cannot keep track of which ones are on and off. See you later, Jeremy Martin. He's going back to train. He's got a bicycle ride all the way back to Tallahassee. You know how he does it. Cannot miss a day down there. And this battle continues for a third with Brown. I'm telling you what, man, Brown, what a comeback. Results aren't going to show. It's going to be a third-place finish, which seems pretty solid, but for how far back he was, it's actually even more impressive than that. Carson Brown of the 91 winning the Battle of the KTMs. Had about 17 of them, it seemed like, fighting. All right, here we go. And they're deep in a lap traffic. Brown has been able to shake everyone else. Markoff and Falk still top 5. There's Brown on that number 91. Out of Ravensdale, Washington, backed by BBR. Redline Motorsports, Duvall, Fly, and the rest. And your leader, Forkner. Of course, he's a Team Green rider, you know that. Also backed by Fox Dunlap, PR2, Rockwell Training Facility, Pro Circuit, Renthal, Maxima Traxxas, W, Specialized Bikes, Kicker, Wiseco, Alpine Stars, Asterisk. Would you like to have cool sponsors like that when you're 15 years old? Are you kidding me? It's awesome, bro. That is awesome when you have sponsors like that. I can't figure out what's going on with these microphones. Okay, it's closing in on a checkers. 9 laps in the books. Forkner's just got to stick a fork in this moto and he will be done. And it was well done, folks. Not rare, not even medium. For her ear, so she does not have to hear me talking while she tries to work. Hey, it's the RacerX Virtual Trainer Last Lap. If you go to the website, you can get a lot of tips. There's a premium membership you can buy, and they'll give you a lot of information on training and, of course, nutrition as well. And what's really cool is our man Tim Kreitzer puts that together. He's got a lot of connections, so there's a lot of information from super trainers of the sport like Coach Seiji and Alden Baker, our buddy Rob Beams. They're all involved in the RacerX VT site, and also some great discounts on training products as well. That's the RacerX Virtual Trainer, RxVT.com. It's bringing you all the last laps here on RacerTV.com. And the leader on this last lap is 21 of Austin Forkner, the multi-time champ at the Monster Energy Cup. Definitely has the speed on a Supercross track, and bringing it to the moto track. Look at this, up on the pegs. He's got enough of a gap where he can cruise home.
Should be the checker flag this time around, right, Wygant?
We usually do the last lap and then the checkers. Okay. Sometimes we...
Oh, there we go.
Sometimes we throw out a 3 laps to go board just to confuse them a little bit. Chat room wants to know the
guy right
there.
Get Austin Forkner and win the race.
Get first. Keys of the race, get a good start.
Boring.
Don't crash, don't fade.
Be there at the end.
Be there at the end.
Don't stay out all night at the beer tent. That's my key to the race.
Wake up, find your rental car, shave.
I think that's a little more realistic here.
We had to run that out. We had to run that out for one of our other announcers. No one here. But we had to put those keys of the race on the screen. He was getting a little bit too crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they popped it up on the screen and said, hey, we got your keys to the race for you. They had the graphic made and everything. He was like, oh. Wake up, find your rental car, shave.
Shave. Breathe. Be able to think.
Forkner's brought it home. Cantrell. Cantrell's the baseball player, right?
Yep. He's played he's from California, went all the way to Cooperstown with his baseball team to play. Good baseball player.
Can you imagine traveling all the way across the country?
That's at least
for
3
a
states
youth
over.
tournament. It's crazy.
Oh, who would do that?
That'd be insane.
Oh,
Travel all the way
wait.
across the country to compete against other kids in a sport.
Yeah, nobody does that, right?
Man.
The crowd loves it. They have been enjoying it. That guy smoking the cigarettes, really having a good time there. From Duck Dynasty, hanging out, telling his boys, man, if I was here, I'd have done it. I'd run that.
You got to understand, he was using that outside line there.
Hey, if I had the same money in that motor on my bike, I could do it.
Of course.
We'll toss it down. Looks like Wes Kane is in the house, ready to go on the podium. Going to talk to Fortner and Cantrell and Markov. Take it away, Wes.
All righty, down here on the podium. These guys are getting set down here. They're sorting out a few things. Max Markov, come on up here. I got a bronze medal for you. Max Markov down there. Then we'll talk to our Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award recipient. Max Markov coming up on the podium. Here's the bronze medal for you. Congratulations. Welcome to the podium, man. You've been working hard and at it for a while. Now you land up here. Max, tell me about it.
Oh, that was awesome. You know, I've been struggling. This is actually my first podium I've ever had at Loretta, so I've been coming here just about every year, so I'm just super stoked to be up here on the podium in front of all you guys. The track was awesome. I can't give it up to MX Sports enough for how awesome the track is, and just thank you guys so much.
Who else you want to thank? I know you got a list of people helping you out, making this dream become a reality. I mean, bronze medal, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, for sure, number one, I got to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. I want to thank my mechanic, Andy Dalton. He's awesome. My mom, dad, my brother, Roger Larson, everybody. 7MX, Truly Designs, Pro Circuit, Renegade Fuels, Monster Army, A3 Bars, Europa Sports, Adams Performance, Oakley, Hook It, DT1 Filters, Pro Taper, Privateer Connection, Hager Cycles, Club MX, Allsafe One, Vortex Ignitions, Hinson Racing, Dunlop, Roos, CRF Stuff, GoPro, Hyperlight, Think Technologies, PPG, World Ride Bearings, ICW Radiators, Nihilo, Buca de Pepo, and Planet Hollywood. Thank you, guys.
All right, there you have it. Congratulations, Max Markov. And now with a silver medal, come on. Sean Cantrell, great ride out there. Give us a little insight. Tell the good people here about your race.
I thought it was terrible. I don't know what to say. It was just a bad ride on my part, and I'm gonna come back and try to win the next two.
Tell us about the good people helping you out.
Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Thor, Alpine Star, Shoei, Liat Race, X-Brand Goggles, Team Dunlop, Pant Sagging Designs, DVS Shoes, and everybody, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there on a silver medal. Give it up, guys, one time for Sean Cantrell. Let me have our Mitchell Folk come on up here. Mitchell Folk, I've got the $100 Bell Helmets Whole Shot Award for you, front and center. Congratulations, hard work out there. Mitchell Folk, guys. Congratulations on your whole shot. Tell the good people out here about it.
Yeah, I got a really good start from about the fourth gate again, so just KTM and Dunlop, FMF got me off to a great start. And just from there, kind of things fell apart, and just tried keeping it going and salvage what I could.
Who else would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank everyone from KTM, my mom, dad, brother Hunter, FMF, Skull Candy, Factory Connection, W, 100%, Dunlop, just everyone. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Bell Helmets, $100 Whole Shot Award going to Mitchell Falk. Now with the gold medal, come on up here. Number 21, Austin Fortner, the man from Missouri. Congratulations, Austin Fortner. Making a pass on Sean Cantrell. Take us back to that lap.
Oh, yeah, it was good. I got a pretty good start, and I was top 10 like I have been, and just tried to get into second as soon as I could because I knew Sean was going to be fast, and he started to check out a little bit, so I knew I was just going to have to put some fast laps down, and started charging about halfway through and got him with about 4 laps to go. I don't even remember where I passed him, but it was good, and it started to break away a little bit. Track's real gnarly. It's real rough and real rutted, but it's in really good shape for this late in the day, and yeah, pumped.
How's it make you feel to be up here winning another moto?
It's good. I've won one in this moto so far, so that's setting me up really good for the championship. And I think if I can just ride a third consistent moto, that I got it.
A lot of good people helping you out. Austin, who would you like to thank?
I got to thank God for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my whole family, Monster Energy, Team Green, Kawasaki, Fox, PR2, Dunlop, Rhino Power, everybody at RTC, Robbie and Ashley and everybody's been helping me out a lot. Ride Clothing, Pro Circuit, just everybody. It's been good.
Congratulations. What about Hal Payne? Hal Payne been helping you out, loaning you some food stamps and credit cards and stuff like that?
Yeah, he wasn't here the first day, and I think that's why I lost that moto. So since he's been here, I've gotten first or second at every moto. So hopefully I can keep that going for the rest of the week.
Congratulations out there. Hal Payne's a part of it. All right. Congratulations out there. Austin Fortner. Back to you guys up in the Under Armour studio.
You almost did it. That was a great try there, Wes. Hey, we're going to take a short break here. We'll be right back with more action from the 450A class right here at Loretta Lynn's.
Podium interview presented by Arc Unbreakable Memlon Levers. Never break a lever again. Nahilo Concepts is the #1 source for innovative billet products for your race bike. From engine covers to factory frame grip tape, we have everything you're looking for. So visit us online at nahiloconcepts.com.
Ready to go here. Welcome back to Racer X's coverage here on Racer TV from Loretta Lynn's. Getting close to the end of the day. Second set of motos in full swing. Race number 27 is what we're about to watch. They've done the parade lap at 450A time, and they get the point down saying, are you ready? You good to go? That's one last chance to go to the bathroom and do what you got to do there. And we'll look at the top 10 as we get ready to rock and roll. Finishing up 10th last time out, number 52, was Nathan Haas. Finishing up in the number 9th spot, it was Curran Thurman, rider number 91 out of Alvin, Texas. 8th place finisher was number 87, Josh Osby. 7th place finisher, Jerry Robin, number 85 out of Minnesota. 6th place finisher, Nick Gaines, 71 on the Kawasaki. 5th place finisher was Franklin Noguera. Let's see, 4th place finisher was Chandler Lindsay, number 37. 3rd place finisher was Luke Rensland out of New Jersey, bike number 1. 2nd place finisher was Daniel Baker, and Chris Ulrich was your first moto winner. We'll see if Chris can repeat what he had accomplished yesterday as we get ready to go. That man right there in that doghouse controls everyone's destiny. That foot moves, boom, the gate drops. But we'll never see it happen. The 2 card is up. The 1 card is up now. We'll flip it around, go sideways, and we are racing. There's 75. There's the number 44 machine. How will their start fare?
That's a good shot there as we're heading into the first turn. Bell Helmets putting $100 on the line. Wow.
Chris Ulrich with the whole shot. He's got Rensland right there with him.
Wow, and just skying it. That's one way to handle that jump.
A lot of Team Green bikes up in there for sure. And it was Chris Ulrich with the early hole shot. Bike number 88 won that first moto.
All Dr. Edge, they told me last night, Team Green.
I heard that.
All Dr. Edge.
See if that sticks. That's tough, man. Or Giggles, because he just starts to giggle and he won't stop.
Really? Tickle him?
2 totally different nicknames there. This is 458 moto number 2. There he is, Daniel Baker in the number 2 spot, number 44. Kid gets off the gate good, man. He is up front all the time.
He has gotten good starts, man, just about every moto this year.
There's Rensland. Rensland with a slight miscue, and Nick Gaines slips by him. Number 71 machine of Nick Gaines was waiting on that. And Luke Rensland with a little miscue. That may be all it takes. You've got to be almost perfect to run down Chris Aldridge or anybody up front in the pro class.
So Aldridge going to lead him into this sand wash. And we'll see
Wes
how this
Kane
turns
just
out.
fell walking up the stairs.
No, he did not. He did not.
Phil said he just
Oh,
fell
he just
up.
fully admitted it.
No
Fully admitted
problem.
it. Aldridge, no such trouble. The man out of Oregon, new to the Team Green program this year, had a lot of injuries. Kawasaki was smart to pick him up, and he has peaked at the right time, getting away from the rest of the field. We'll see if Baker or Rensland can get back in this. Rensland, he didn't waste a lot of time after that mistake. He's right back there, Kev.
Yeah, absolutely. He is not too far off the pace. He needs to get around Baker and try to make a run at the number 88, Chris Aldridge. I'll tell you what, man, these pro classes, we've not seen any real battles up front. It's just been lead, check out, nobody challenges you. I'd like to see somebody get up there and mix it up with Aldridge, mix it up with RJ Hampshire.
True
I know
that.
they're trying.
Yeah, I agree. But the man to do it could be Luke Rensland.
Made the pass. He's back around. Kentucky's finest, Daniel Baker, just past the Yamaha Mechanics area. So Luke Rensland, I can see it, man. He wants to get a moto win. Snatch one away from Chris Aldridge. And Nick Gaines with the pass on Daniel Baker as well. So Shea Bentley's got him tuned up and ready to go. Nick Gaines there trying to hold on. He almost went down just then. And they're going to drag race right to the Cometic right-hander. Gaines will go wide. Baker, whoa, who is that? Just snatching his way, running right into him. The number 37 Suzuki of Chandler Lindsay finished fourth, and he just went right on by.
So Baker getting shuffled back. Not sure what the problem is here, but man, he just got passed by 2 or 3 riders. Baker was in title contention. But right now, the focus is going to be on Rensland, who was third in the first moto. That's Wes Kane. The chuckle was because he showed me a pretty cool photo. You're full of those, man. Instagram was made for you, brother. Anyway, Baker. Now, he's back on it at this point. Just made a couple of mistakes there in those GoPro 10 Commandments as you watch Nick Gaines in the 71 try to get away. There's Gaines trying to make Gaines. You know that was coming, didn't you?
A mile away. See it.
Been working on that one for about 10 years here. And we'll see if Rensland can put a hook in Aldridge. Rensland was third in the first moto.
He's going to have to really sprint these first few laps because that's what Aldridge is going to do. Try to check out. Look at that, Jason. We are going to see a race. Rensland has reeled him in. Finally, a pro-class race at the tip of the spear here. And Luke Rensland with the big number 1 plate wants to go after the double 8 of Chris Aldridge.
So we're going to hook it up. Aldridge versus Rensland.
You hear the crowd out there? They're into it.
They're feeling the same way you are. Yeah, we got a battle here.
Finally, man. Let's
do these
do
A
this.
classes.
Okay.
Yeah. The closest we've had at all. At one point, I thought Plessinger might battle Hampshire in one class. He went down. Otherwise, it has been all Hampshire in his divisions. And in the first moto of this class, all Aldridge. And Aldridge and Hampshire are together in a different class, but Aldridge has gotten horrible starts there. So they haven't been able to square off either. Rensland around the outside. Under the Red Bull arch, side by side. Almost got it. So the Yamaha man out of New Jersey who makes his racing home in Florida is looking to make things happen. That Horton Yamaha team. They got the good coffee and donuts up there in Canada with Tim Horton. And some fast Yamahas in the amateur ranks. Trying to make the pass on the Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki man, Chris Aldridge. All Dr. Edge on the edge right now.
And now Aldridge kind of dealing with some pressure now from the number 1 of Rensland. Rensland is right there. He has nothing to lose here.
And Rensland almost had the pass made in that one stretch after the start straight. Couldn't make it happen. So he goes back to work. It's the battle we wanted to see. 2 of the fastest kids here at the ranch. And the lap times show it. A 1:55.4 for Rensland. Correct me if I'm wrong. That might be the fastest lap we've seen all day today by that rider on the number 1 Yamaha. And, man, he is scrubbing it, doing everything he can to get a little bit of an edge on the 88.
Almost, and he almost drove the front end of the ground there. Rensland trying so hard. Nick Gaines, though, he's coming. He's almost in the shot with Rensland. And up and over the Tunnel of Love, 2 laps in the book. Plenty of time for this thing to really just boil over and just throw down. By the mechanics area, the number 88, Aldridge there with Rensland right with him. Got his brother there with that big, huge beard, giving him a big thumbs up. The man behind the beard there, that's Cody Clyde. This is going to be a good one. He might have made the pass right there. Nope.
Same thing in the previous lap. That's his line.
He is locked in on him. Aldridge is feeling the pressure from the number 1. Man, Aldridge gave him that inside line. Can you believe that? Look, he's going to take it away.
I cannot believe that.
He went as wide as you can possibly go, and Rensland just snatched it. Said, I will gladly accept that. Thank you.
Good job by Rensland to see that coming and take quick advantage. Wait a minute. Look at the third-place rider, Nick Gaines.
He's coming, man. He's going to have the best lap possibly of the race. 1:55.7 last time around, and he's matching that up again. A 3-horse shootout. We wanted a good race up front. Well, you're about to get it. 71 Nick Gaines, teammates with Aldridge. Shea Bentley's about to pass out on the side of the racetrack. He's so pumped up.
What has happened to Aldridge here was doing a good job trying to hold off the advances of Rensland, and now clinging to the number 2 spot. Here is the 71. Nick Gaines out of Georgia has come so close so many times to a championship here at the ranch. Has never been able to do it. Little mistake at the bottom of that anthill. Loses a little ground to the 88. Has to come back after him. So it's Aldridge out of Oregon, the Georgia rider. Gaines in second. And New Jersey's Luke Rensland is now getting away with a lead in this moto. And I'll tell you what, Rensland's best buddy is now Gaines, because Rensland had a third in that first moto. He needs to push Aldridge back to third.
Then we'd be tied 1-3-3-1, right?
That's what he'd like to have happen.
What Nick Gaines getting that first one? We'll have to see about
Let's
that.
start doing the sabermetrics up here.
He got a 6, so he's just a spoiler in this one.
I think that was Gaines airing out that jump right before the tunnel of love.
Say it.
Cannot believe
Say
we're calling it that. That is what we're calling that jump. That is terrible.
It is. Nick Gaines, though, he's quick right here, man. He looks visually faster in some of these points on the racetrack, and he is coming. He is rolling up on ours, and there he goes, man. Sets you up really good for these next couple of turns. Ours, let's see if he goes wide again. I don't understand that line at all. Nope. Yep, kind of. Yeah, all right.
I wonder if he just made a mistake coming into the corner.
Maybe missed
Came
the
in
break.
too hot, missed the break, something like that. Wow, skimming.
There it is.
The 10 Commandments is Gaines.
Woo! Get your cameras ready right here, folks.
Double Kawasaki's, 2 bikes in 1 rut. Nick Gaines has taken the lead. Chris Aldridge
moves into that number 2 spot. Ours shuffled back to the number 3 spot. So Nick Gaines making his case for, hey, man, somebody sign me. I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Hey, Gaines has a shot at the lead.
Somebody check on Shea Bentley. Make sure he's not face down on the side of the track, jumping up and down.
Well, the thing of it is, Nick Gaines got busted up in that one first turn pile-up early on today and kind of limped back. His bike was smoldering a little bit. But evidently, he's got fire in his eyes right now. Whatever they did when they went back there got him ready for this one. Mentally, he left that one in that last race, and now he is coming out here and definitely performing. I mean, he made a solid, legit pass right through the 10 Commandments.
Dude, you can
on
see
Chris
it.
Aldridge.
He is feeling it. He
Something
wants a
is
piece
up.
of Rensland.
There's Rensland. You can see him right there.
Daniel Baker is still back there in 4th. Let me just give you a little rundown. Chandler Lindsay is 5th at the number 37. Zach Commons, 6th. Franklin Nogueira is 7th. Aaron Lampy, Cody Chisholm, and Keith Tucker round out the top 10. This is 458 coming your way from the Rocky Mountain ATVMC AMA Amateur National Motocross Championships. This is Loretta Lynn Ranch, all presented by Amsoil.
Watch Rensland now as he heads into the trees.
He's going to try to shake Gaines. That's not going to be easy. We're going to take a little commercial break here on the Internet Show. We'll be right back with the racing here at the ranch.
This is where the legends live. Waiting for someone with better at the t-shirt comes the Under Armour Speed Form Apollo. This is our rocket ship.
Nahilo Concepts is the #1 source for innovative billet products for your race bike. From engine covers to factory frame grip tape, we have everything you're looking for. So visit us online at nahiloconcepts.com.
Most people want to ride like Caselli, but everyone should want to be like Caselli. Such a grounded, talented, beyond wonderful foundation, where we are committed to protecting and supporting the lives of off-road riders.
Hey, we got the shot up on the screen here at Racer TV. Absolutely. That's what we do here in the booth, for better or worse.
Where's Rodney at?
We only had one seat. He's in there somewhere. Rodney's in there somewhere.
He's on the floor, passed out.
Yeah. We only had one seat up here, and it was named Wes Kane.
Look at that. The Jolly Rancher has taken over. Jolly Ranchered it. Yep.
Just throwing it around in there. Sorry about that. Hannah Commons. All right, so our battle is between Luke Rensland. No change in the order. I'll tell you what. This section right here, these GoPro 10 Commandments, this is where the second-place man, Nick Gaines, has been making his gains. I think Rensland picked up on it a little bit. Not the same line, but the same technique, skimming the top.
Just get it.
Yep.
Get it done. Rensland stepping up to the challenge, though. Gaines got to him. They were side by side this time last lap, and now he's kind of opened it back up here. So we'll see what's in the tank for Rensland and Gaines here.
Well, Rensland obviously knows what he has to do. He's got to win this moto.
Tied up, baby.
Yep, and with Aldridge, the first moto winner, now back in third. Pretty distant third, too. Rensland and him will be tied.
You think he'll come back for a third time to defend his championship next year?
Rensland?
Not
Let's
a
go
chance.
for the three-peat.
Not a chance.
I'm going to win this forever.
Forever. I'm going to keep coming
someone
back.
Can take it away.
Take this one. Championship runs right through New Jersey. Come talk to me. The Horton Racing Yamaha of Luke Rensland making it work for him right now. Good for him. He's going to be fun to talk to. He'll be in a good mood. He'll be goofy.
Well, no, once he finds out he's got to talk to Wes Kane, that'll just kill the vibe.
Yeah, it'll kill,
and it's
kill
all
the buzz.
over. Wes Kane headed on down to the podium. Rensland, will he be the one that gets talked to last? Will he have the moto victory? Will Gaines figure something out?
Little bobble there by Rensland. The crowd loves it. You can hear them cheering all the way around the racetrack. Thousands of people out here. Look at that. Gaines airing out the tunnel of love there. Across the start straightaway we go, behind the billboards. Look over to your left yet. That's where I'm going to be in about 10 years. Just go ahead and get that picture ready for him. Make some room. Slide over.
Yeah, who's going to have to go? Who's
That's
going to get
a
the
good
boot?
wall of fame. I don't know. That's the Mount Rushmore of amateur motocross here at Loretta. Who goes?
Gaines getting around some of the lap traffic. It's still Aldridge third, Baker and Zach Commons up to the number 5 spot. So Commons making some moves. Franklin Noguera sixth. Keith Tucker was 10th at one point, now up to 7th. Cody Chisholm on the map. He's 8th. Nathan Haas and Aaron Lampy. Getting back into this. I think he is. I think he's closing up a little bit. I'm not sure if Gaines had a bad section or not. The last lap, it wasn't that close. So the scoreboard says he's got about 10 seconds on it. But it looks a little closer in the back there.
I believe that's the number 80 maybe, or the number 90 might be a lap down.
Oh, okay. Not the 88.
Could be Cole Robbins, number 80 in 36th spot. There's Gaines working his way around and through the sandbox, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sandbox. And that thing was about 7 foot higher. They just chewed that little anthill. They've turned a mountain into a molehill, literally.
So Martin Peters doing a lot of the work out here. That's kind of the way he does it in these split sections. And they do change throughout the day. Which line's the better on the inside, better on the outside. We see it change consistently. And he's out there marking it off in those flip-flops.
Walks it off there.
He had closed-toed shoes on when I saw him after the races last night. I could not believe it.
No doubt.
Unbelievable. I didn't think he even packed that. Was that 2-lap card? I see the 2-lap card. I saw a card.
Been some sort of a card.
Could have been a Hallmark grading card.
Could be a pit board. Tony Moore's actually pit boarding for Luke Rensland, our finish line flagger.
Wow.
That was lap number 8 here. We've got at least a couple more laps, maybe even 3 laps for that.
Could go 11. All right.
Could go 15 laps. Why not?
I saw Tony Moore's holding it, but I'm not sure if he was holding it out over the track for the riders to see. And now Rensland is broken free. 4 seconds is the distance between himself and Gaines. Only thing separating him from a moto win now is his lap traffic. Goes back to the jump through the middle of the 10 Commandments instead of skimming the top. And
2-lap cards should come out this time. We got confirmation that it should come out this time around. Then the white flag, then the checker flag, and then the riders go into the podium. If you're a top 3 guy, then they'll talk to Wes Kane. After you're done with that, you'll go back to your RV, put the bike up, clean it, service it, change your gear, wash your gear, get something to eat, hop in bed, get some pasta, call it a night, wake up about 7:30, go for a little run, see about what time your next moto is going to start. Lots to do here if you're a rider.
Wow, that's the rules.
Those are the absolute
follow
rules.
it. It's actually a class. It's a class where you have to eat pasta. If you do not eat pasta,
period.
We don't want it to be a diet race. We don't have to come down to who has the better diet. So we're going to have actually spec class, spec food.
Yeah, everybody has to go into the pasta line. Oh man, more pasta.
Yep. Yeah, don't be cheating. Don't be putting any kind of multivitamins in your cheek.
None of that.
You have that spec food in the spec food class.
And a 2-lap board now going to come out this time around for the number 1. Man, that's a gutsy move to throw that 1 on the bike, you know? To come back, you could run your normal 2-digit number or whatever, but Luke wanted to give some love to his sponsors, let them know he's a returning champ, last year's champ in this class, so he is back, a 2-time defending champ, possibly. Going to be tied up with Chris Aldridge now. Chris went 1 and now 3. Luke will go 3 and 1 if we freeze the field and everything stays the same.
Bouncing his way through, that's the Yamaha Mechanics area. And Luke Rensland, this is a pressure ride. Did not get the start, didn't get the whole shot here. Had to track down Aldridge.
Jordan Smith letting us know via Twitter on the show that unfortunately he hurt his ankle earlier in the day and was not able to ride this race. And Jordan didn't finish it yesterday, so the 450A class not so good to him.
Man, that's a real bummer. Jordan Smith, obviously Hampshire, Rensland, Aldridge, Aaron Plessinger, a lot of other riders can stake this claim, but you can at least make the argument that Smith could be the fastest rider of any A class. You never know how the circumstances are going to go, and we just didn't get to see his A game today.
Yeah, his dad told me they've only ridden once in the last 10 days, still kind of nursing, and tweaked it again. It was all swollen up on the riders meeting night, so just not the best of weeks for him, but he's all set, signed, sealed, delivered, ready to turn pro. There's Cody Chisholm. Good luck at Loretta. Show him what's up. You can do it. I think Cody's out there right now, right?
And Kyle's here at the ranch somewhere. I saw him about an hour ago. I saw him down in the impound area helping out, giving riders some water. He's another rider who had a great career here at the ranch.
Dean Wilson checking in there. Hashtag Loretta's live, and maybe one of your tweets will get up there on the screen.
It is Luke Rensland powering down. Had a serious challenge from Nick Gaines for about 3-4 laps in this moto, and then was able to overcome that and start pulling away. And Rensland, who has the Dreamland track down in Florida, is about to take this white flag and have one more to go, and that's a mercy rule on everyone else because he's got a pretty solid lead. It's the Racer X virtual trainer last lap. Check it out at racerxvt.com. And now behind the billboards. Woo! Watch that. Lays it deep over in that berm, almost caught his leg. Gets the signal board in the Yamaha Mechanics area, now into the Bell Moto Forest. And he's out of the woods, literally but not figuratively. You never know on these final laps.
Man, folks lining the fence all the way around the racetrack, enjoying this 450A class. The weather's perfect. The racing's been awesome. That was race number 27. We are finishing up. Let's see what race number 28 will bring us here. Looks like a pair of 65cc classes. And Luke Rensland putting the finishing touches on a solid moto here. He went after Aldridge and got him pretty quickly. He's got about a minute's worth of work to do, and he will go get his tongue lashing from Wes Kane on the podium.
Headed into the Sand Wash, right by the Rocky Mountain ATV MC semi. Good spectator vantage point there. They got some chairs set up for the fans to see that action and just see how rough it gets. Horton here's a who. Horton Yamaha team. No relation to Tim Hortons.
Nope.
Purveyor of fine donuts and coffee out of Canada.
I like that tight shot, watching that bike work underneath Luke Rensland, man. It is tough going out there on that racetrack. It is chewed up. They make it that way. They laid out the schedule and track breaks in such a way where the A-class riders really got their taste of a rough motocross track.
And this is going to be it. Checkered flag is out. 450A. Luke Rensland. He came, he saw, he conquered. Had to pass some of the stiffest competition in the division to get the win.
There's Jelly, his mechanic. He's pumped.
Yeah.
There's Wes trying to get some free T-shirts out of the deal some way.
Really? Remember that year Mitch Payton made Wes Kane T-shirts?
Flew him in. Trucked him in here.
Like the style.
Like what you're doing. There's the brother, Cody Clyde. There you go.
Yeah.
He needs those Instagram followers. I know the man behind the beard. There it is. Best beard in the business? Maybe. They are pumped. There's Ed Torrance. Really happy to see that guy up on the box, man. There's Shea Bentley. How you doing, buddy? Number 71. He's pumped for his guy. There's Ken Essex, the PR guy over at Team Green. There's a little country boy. Listen to that accent, man.
Oh, yeah, Nick
He has
Gaines.
got to go. What's up, Shea?
Oh, you meant Shea.
Both of them.
Both
Shea's
of them,
even
to be
worse.
honest. Yeah.
There's Reed Nordine, the head boss there at Kawasaki. Chris's mechanic there holding on to Chris's bike.
Yeah, Shea Bentley's down here trying to lift it on the stand, but
so heavy.
he's struggling here, Kevin.
I see that.
He's a little short, man. The bike's getting bigger.
He's got to walk underneath that skid plate, just kind of stand up and throw the bike on his shoulders.
We're going to build him leg extenders, man. He's okay, Kevin. No, he was jumping up and down. He almost threw a hammy out.
No, be careful. Be careful. Nick Gaines, good ride, dude. Nice work down there. He's chugging a little bit of water there.
Hey, Kevin Kelly, down here on the podium. And we've got Chris Aldridge over there. We got a bronze medal for him and the Bell Helmets $100 Whole Shot Award check for Chris Aldridge. He's going to pop his little face up here on the podium. Here you go, Chris. You get the bronze medal. We're going to present you with this check, Bell Helmets $100 gift card. We're going to put you right up in the front. Let's get up here so we can get a look at you. All right, guys, give it up one time. He's going to finish third and get the Bell Helmets $100 Whole Shot Award, Chris Aldridge. Chris, tell us about your start.
I got off to a great start thanks to the guys over at Team Green, Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki. This bike rips and gets me off the gate hard, and just make sure I got my shifts clean and stayed in my line and ended up coming out on top. I didn't think I was going to have it at first, but ended up getting it.
Tell us about some of the good people helping you out.
Can't thank my mom and dad back at home enough. My little brother Chance, my mechanic Andrew Bauer. These bikes are working great. The whole Monster Energy Pro Circuit Team Green Kawasaki team, Renthal, Fly, Scott, EVS, my trainer Charles, Dow, and everyone. I can't thank you enough. Just trying to do the best I can, man. It's hard.
All right, guys, give it up one time. The 88 ride of Chris Aldridge with the Bell Helmets $100 gift card and the bronze medal. A silver medal for the 71 of Nick Gaines. Congratulations, Chris Aldridge. All right, come on up here, Nick Gaines. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. A silver medal. We're going to bring you in front of that bike. We'll put you up here, Nick. Congratulations out there. Take us back earlier in the day. You came off the track. You got a little banged up out there in that first turn.
Yeah, the 250A start, had a decent jump, and I was coming into the first corner, probably about 6th. And all of a sudden, just the whole field just starts leaning on me, so we all ate it really hard. And I wanted to go out there and finish, but my bike was just a little too tangled up. But just put that moto behind us, and then came into this moto good. Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody at the Monster Energy Kawasaki Team Green, Ryan, Chappie, Shane, everybody puts in so much work for me. And Traxxas, Pro Circuit, Parts Unlimited, Thor, Maxima, RKXL, Arai, Unifilter, just everybody, thank you.
Training for this event, you've been hanging out with Shea Bentley. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Shea Bentley, he's awesome. He helps me out more than I can say thank you for, and we're just great friends, and it seems to be working, so it's great.
Congratulations out there. Put your hands together for Nick Gaines. I got a gold medal for Luke Rensland. Want to come up here on the podium. This guy brought the #1 plate back down here, strapped it on his bike, and now back up on the podium again, telling everybody I am the real deal coming out of the New England area. Luke Rensland, congratulations.
Thanks a lot, man. It feels good to be up here, putting the #1 bike up on the top of the box where it belongs. The beginning of the week was a little rough for me on starts and everything, but now I got it figured out, and just trying to show everyone that I'm back defending this title, and I'm not going to let it go.
Tell me about the track out there and how's it holding up?
The track's actually great. I think the overcast skies are kind of helping us out here. It's holding its moisture great, and it's definitely a lot better than earlier in the day in the 250A moto. So the MX Sports crew is doing a great job with that, and it's awesome.
You got a towel here. You got all your list of your sponsors out here. You want to tell us about them?
Yeah, absolutely. I have to thank my family. My mom and dad, my brother Cody, my sister Hannah, My trainer, Ross Munzer, my mechanic, Jelly, every one of them is, they're just a great group of people that's keeping my spirits high and, making me go down the line knowing that I can win. I also have to thank Horton Racing, Cycle Trader, Rock River Yamaha team. Everyone over there has helped me so much. I have to thank Fly, Scott, MX Solutions, GYTR, Renegade Fuels, Matrix Concepts, W, Garnet, Motion Pro, Boyson, Roost, Horton Tree Service, Yamalube, Pro Circuit, Twin Air, Dunlop, Tamer, Renthal, RKXL, Mac Tools, Monster Energy. I also have to give a shout out to Travis Miller and his little boy Styles. They came over last night. They were like super fans of me, and the guy was super cool. He was just super pumped on my riding this week. So have to give a shout out to him. He kind of raised my spirits last night.
Tomorrow's championship, we start crowning them tomorrow and Saturday. What's your strategy now going into these last motos here?
My main key to the week has just been try to get good starts. I know if I start up front, I can maintain my spot up there. So just get off to a good start and ride a good, strong 20 minutes.
Congratulations out there. Job well done. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Luke Rensland. Well-spoken, very entertaining on the podium, and a true champion. All right, guys, up in the Under Armour studio, take it away.
Well, a little bit of a shake-up there as far as the championship is concerned. Chris Aldrich really dominant in that first moto, but hear Luke Rensland say, Kevin, if he can get the starts, he can run with anybody. He proved it, so now we got a tie going into that final 450A moto.
Yeah, it's funny how the momentum has shifted. Luke looked a little bummed out yesterday. Now he kind of carries a little momentum going into that last moto. It's going to be interesting. Tied up, winner take all in this 450A class.
That's going to do it for today's show here on RacerTV.com. You can even see Jen Kenyon stopping by. Hey, good job. We're in the studio now. So congrats to everybody who helped us out. Jen Kenyon with our show opener, Rodney Tomlin, who was, of course, here all day long helping us out. And, hey, Wes Kane, who is handling some podiums and some motos. We got to get some rest. We have 2 more motos to do here at the ranch, but we're done for today's show. But we'll be back 10:30 local time tomorrow. We'll start getting into some third motos, man.
Championships, that's what it's all about. 3 motos. You can win 1-1 and then lose it in that last one. We'll see. You can watch it all tomorrow on Racer TV.
As we like to say, the thrill of agony.
The victory of the feet. Yes.
Say it all tomorrow.
Battling out in that square octagon.
Battling. We will see you folks tomorrow on RacerTV.com. Thanks for watching.